Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our afternoon session. This is the big one, folks. We are at the 2023 USA Powerlifting Pro Series finale. This is our inaugural finals for the Pro Series. Guys, this is the big one. This is the one we've been talking about since the Virginia Pro. This is the one we've been talking about since the inception of the Pro Series. The first of its kind here for USA Powerlifting. My name is Leo Bonet-Ndara. I'm going to be joined here shortly by my colleague, Solana Lewis. Let's talk a little bit about some of the storylines we have going into this Pro Series meet. So initially, obviously, some of the biggest names you're going to see here, you're going to see the Bob Matthews of the world. You're going to see the Ashton Ruskas of the world, right? You're going to see the Baron Peaches of the world. But on top of all this, we're also having our Pro Series equipped pros here as well. So if you guys are looking now, we have our Flight A lifters. We have a mix of equipped lifters as well as some raw lifters here. So let's run down the roster a little bit. We have Renee Brown, Megan Schroeder, Andy Bui, Sofia Vieras, Josue Leon, Billy Dennison, Juliana Perez, Michael Haffenbrack, Lauren Cudworth, Jared Naquin, Emily St. Germain, Katie Dodge, Kenneth Brashears, and Carter Wheat. Moving on from our Flight A lifters, we have our Flight B lifters on our Pro Series Raw and Equipped finals here at the 2023 USA Powerlifting Pro Series Final. We have Demetria Totten, Jaslyn Pepper West, Allie Weinberg, Jennifer Thompson, Jen Thompson, the great Jen Thompson, Celine the Machine Crum, Sam Calhoun, Gabby Martinez, Jasmine Penn, Autumn Green, and Carly Richard. Closing out that flight. I mean, you want to talk about a murderer's row of killers right there. Just straight from Celine Crum, Jen Thompson, Autumn Green, Carly Richard. I mean, these are all phenomenal pros in their own right. That Flight B is going to be absolutely stacked. Incredibly excited to be able to watch that one. Moving on to our Flight C lifters. This is the one I think a lot of people have been waiting for, especially on social media. We're talking Dan Clements, Joe Borenstein, Angelo Fortino, Sean Noriega, the hamstring poppy himself, Brandon Petrie, Connor Borkert, the Super Saiyan himself, Bob Matthews, Ashton Ruska, Jared Martin, and Lorenzo Barnes. Guys, you don't get bigger names than this in USA Powerlifting. These are not only some of the best in the country, but some of the best in the world. We're excited to be bringing it to you guys live here just shortly. Our guy, the pirate himself, Gino Powerlifting, he's doing his intros. He's going to make sure that all of our pros and all of our volunteers, our referees, our spotters and loaders are properly introduced. We're going to go live here in just a second here. Give us 1 second, and we'll join you again here as we start up with the squad. And we are back here, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, I have my colleague. You guys know her well. She is a USA Powerlifting Pro. She's a podcast host, a Renaissance woman of sorts, Solana Lewis. Solana, thank you so much for joining us again.
Of course. I mean, it's been so great commentating the sessions here this weekend, but I have been looking forward to this one since the second I landed. We have some heavy hitters in this Pro Series finale.
Oh, super excited here. I mean, Solana, when we were talking about doing this meet a long time ago, we've been having our eyes on this one for really since the past year when it was announced that the finale was going to be here at the Arnold. So, I mean, we were kind of looking past the Virginia Pro, which was just back in December. Now here we are in March. This is the big one. This is for the big money. This one's the Super Bowl for the Pro Series. When you want to talk about some of the best athletes that you're going to put together, we were just running through the roster here a second ago, and now we're looking at the guys and the girls that are going to make up the top end of the Pro Series. Thousands of dollars are going to be given away here today. Right now we have our chief referee, Al Matagrano, getting ready, checking all of his spotters and loaders, checking all of his referees. Guys, this is where the rubber meets the road. Again, thank you guys so much for joining us. My name is Leo Bonet-Ndara. I'm joined here by Solana Lewis. Let's get this thing started. The 2023 USA Powerlifting Pro Series Raw and Equipped Finals.
Yes.
Let's do it.
And we're starting this whole first flight is equipped. We're starting with Emily St. Germain with 142.5. So the difference between equipped lifting and raw lifting. Equipped, you'll see here, they have knee wraps, which is different from a knee sleeve, which we'll see a bit later. Knee wraps can be wrapped very, very tightly, offer more support. And then the actual squat suit gives them so much tension, they actually have to fight to sit down into their squat.
That's right. No, so Solana, I mean, when it comes to an equipped squat, you can't exactly be executing it the exact same. Is that correct? I mean, it's fair to say that the squat itself is going to look a little bit different when we see our raw lifters later.
Yes, exactly. And we'll point that out later on when we see them. And coming up, we have Billy Dennison, 145 kilos on the bar.
Billy Dennison. And again, it's going to look a little awkward when you kind of see some of these equipped lifters walk up to the bar, but there's a reason. It's because those wraps are so unbelievably tight and that suit is so incredibly uncomfortable. Squat opener, 145 kilos on the bar.
Yeah, watching someone get into a suit is actually a whole thing itself.
Oh, it's entertaining, yeah.
Like it's part of the workout.
Oh, yeah. Easy opener there for
Very
Billy
easy
Dennison.
opener.
Let's see what the call is. 3 white lights, as it should be. So, Solana, when it comes to an opener, what are you typically trying to shoot for when it comes to an opener?
So you want to hit a number that's something you can hit easily, maybe even double or triple potentially. I would say when it comes to equipped, I'm not sure. I think it's a little bit different, right? Like you need a heavy enough weight to like let yourself get down in the suit. I feel like equipped lifters may open up heavier than like the typical raw lifter would.
Absolutely. I mean, you can definitely see it too because if you've ever spoken to an equipped lifter about what it means to kind of get into the hole in the squat, for them, they're always talking about it's really just a struggle to kind of get down there and be able to catch that rebound, to catch that stretch reflex of the suit. Because you're not truly catching so much as a stretch reflex of your own hamstring and your quads. It's really more so of the suit itself.
Exactly. So it's very different. It feels very different from raw lifting where, again, equipped, you're really relying a lot on that equipment to help you out with your performance. And raw lifting, which we'll see later, is a lot less tension in their suit, really mostly going off of brute strength without much help.
Big time. So here we got Renee Brown coming up, one of our equipped lifters, 162.5 kilos on the bar, squat opener for Renee Brown.
Yes. So these lifters, as they come out, they have 60 seconds to hear that to get that squat command. She almost timed out, so I was trying to say that. Okay.
That's right, yeah.
So she got that squat command right at 0 seconds. So you have 60 seconds from hearing bar is loaded to unracking the bar and receiving that squat command, which she got from the chief referee right at 0 seconds. And then once you finish out the lift like she did, you get the rack command and you rack it.
So,
and that was a
Solana,
good lift.
To time out, could you still be able to execute the squat with the clock ran out?
Yes, all that matters is you get the squat command before 0 seconds are on the clock.
Right.
You don't have to complete the lift.
That's right. Sophia Vieras, or Veras, I'll have to confirm that, 187.5 kilos, squat opener.
So you'll see, right, they get settled underneath the bar, take their time, then unrack it, and waiting patiently for that squat command.
My goodness.
Very nice.
Beautiful
that was a
opener.
Strong, good-looking opener from Sophia, and she received 3 white lights.
Now, Solana, we're looking at 400-pound squats out of our females to start this session. This is the beginning. This is flight A. These are openers. We are not looking back after this. This is crazy.
Exactly. Megan Schroeder coming out, 195 kilos on the bar. 429 pounds to open. This is a big opener from our lifter here, weighing at 57.09 kilos. Speaking of weigh-in, Leo, do you have to make a weight class specifically for this meet?
Not for this one. So, I mean, for the Pro Series, this is based on a DOTS-based weight formula. So when it comes to competing here, you're going to be able to gain, okay, so we got a two red light lift there.
Yes, and I did notice that.
Yeah.
So you have to hit proper depth, and you can see here, her hip joint was not below the top surface of the knee joint,
which
when
is what
she
we
went
call
into
depth,
the
right?
whole of that squat. So
Yeah.
that would be proper depth, getting the hip joint below top surface of the knee.
Right. But yeah, going back to what this meets format is, it's based on the weight on your body weight coefficient formula of dots. So typically at a local meet or a state meet or national meets, you are competing head to head against other lifters in your weight class. Here, this is based on where you weighed in, no matter what it is.
So some lifters may cut weight for an advantage for dots, because the lighter you are, plus the heavier load you lift,
That's
the
right.
higher dots will be. But at the same time, you don't have to make a certain weight, which can be less stressful, but also you wonder what your competition is going to weigh, so it can be more stressful.
That's right. Yeah, no. So some people, it depends on the gamesmanship. But here comes Juliana Perez, 202.5 opener.
That was a solid opener. Look good to me. 3 white lights look good to them too.
Beautiful squat there by Juliana.
So when it comes to the squat, you guys can see we have 3 referees, and they can all look for every infraction, but I will say the side referees, the biggest thing they're looking for is probably depth when it comes to squatting.
Right.
And then the chief referee can also look for depth, but also definitely trying to see, are their feet moving before they start or after they get the squat command,
Right.
and just other small things. But if you see a red card, that is a depth call.
Typically, right? Yeah, absolutely. So here we go. Andy Bui, squat opener, 205 kilos. Folks, we are opening with 452-pound squats out here. It's going to be a good day.
Oh, that looks solid.
Beautiful squat there by Andy.
205 kilos, 3 white lights. So one thing, when it comes to equipped lifting, you typically will see more depth calls than in raw lifting.
Right.
We are at the Arnold Pro Series finale. So we only have 1 depth call so far.
Yeah.
And that's actually very impressive when it comes
Crazy.
to equipped lifting, because it's such a common thing to see.
I mean, this is the pro finals for a reason, right, Solana? I mean, like, we're only getting the cream of the crop today. This is the best of the best in USA powerlifting. Not even just amateurs like we saw a couple hours ago. These are the pros. These are the professionals. They earn pro cards. They earn the right to be here. They earn the right to be here at a prime time session at the Arnold Sports Festival.
And Lauren Cudworth, 205 kilos, taking the same opener as the previous person, getting settled.
Let's see the call here.
Yes,
Strong. Let's see it.
that looks solid. And 2 white lights, okay.
And just like my colleague Solana called out earlier, that red light right there on the right side, the right referee called it. Could have been a little bit of depth there. So still a good lift.
Yes.
2 white lights, just like you said. It's tough to fight against that suit, especially when you're trying to hit proper requisite depth.
And when it comes to squatting, we've mentioned this a few times in some of our live streams. We're asymmetrical beings, so it's not shocking to sometimes see someone with a pelvis shift, and they have one hip that gets higher than the other one when they're squatting.
Right. And here comes Katie Dodge, 212.5 kilos, squat opener. Big squats coming. Katie Dodge.
All right, here we go. So again, they get settled.
Let's go, Katie. Let's see the call.
I had a feeling it'd be 2 to 1.
I think so.
I saw the left hip looked a little bit higher than the right one.
A little bit. And credit to you, Solana, for calling out that, yes, we are asymmetrical beings. It is not uncommon to see that sometimes one hip could be a little bit higher than the other. Josue Leon coming out here, squat opener, 247.5 kilos. Our equipped lifters showing out.
Yes, they are. Here at the Arnold Sports Festival Pro Finale. 247.5 kilos.
545 pounds.
Goodness, 545 pounds here.
A lot
out
of
our
weight.
Lifter. Josue Leon.
And a lot of times you'll see us talking in kilos. You'll see the kilos on the screen. This is an international sport, which is why we use kilos. But in America, I know we're used to pounds. All you have to, ooh, okay. Unfortunately, he could not finish out that lift. But Leo, what is you take the weight on the bar, so let's
Yep.
do the red plate, 25 kilos,
Yep.
multiply by what exactly?
2.2046. Write that one down, guys and girls.
2.2046, and that's the weight in pounds.
So don't be alarmed when Solana and I are referring to everything in kilos, just because when you compete in powerlifting, when you work in powerlifting, we speak in the international unit,
Yes.
kilograms.
Michael Haffenbrack, 265 kilos.
584 pounds on the bar.
So this is 584
Goodness.
on the bar for Michael.
Michael Haffenbrack. Big squat to open here for our equipped lifter.
Michael Haffenbrack, 584 pounds for Michael, lifting with equipment.
Also utilizing the Titan wraps. Titan, a big equipped company here, represented well on our equipped lifters.
Very nice looking squat. Let's see what they say. 2 to 1, good lift. Speaking of looking good, he's wearing that A7 t-shirt. You'll see all of our athletes wearing the A7 t-shirt. A7 sponsored the Arnold's Pro Series finale.
That's right. A7, very thankful to have A7 as our title sponsor. Also thankful to Rogue Athletics. Really thankful for them also to be a part of one of our sponsors here for the USA Powerlifting Pro Series finals.
Jared Naquin, 290 kilos.
So Jared Naquin here, 290 kilos. Solana, you got to tell me, I mean, we have to be nearing the end of the flight, right? I mean, Jared has to be near the end, right?
He's near the end, but we still have 2 more lifters after him. And you guys will see, we go down, the heaviest lifters are last. It was lightest to heaviest. He got a little bit of pause, but I didn't see any downward motion. But let's see what the referees say. Okay, 2 to 1, good lift.
Good call on
Did I
your
see
end.
a
You saw the blue card.
I saw a blue card.
You did.
Okay, so that was up,
You-
really?
you're
Okay, so
right.
blue card means up and down, meaning on the way up, he went down slightly and then fully stands up. Now, the
Definitely.
referees have a different angle than us. I will say from here I didn't see it, but we are not the referees out there on the platform.
That's right. That's right. Now, I had to ask if that was near the end of the flight because, my goodness.
Oh, yeah. You can see the number difference.
Oh, yeah.
Huge. 340 kilos for Kenneth Brashears.
We just jumped 50 kilos.
Yes.
In one attempt, like from one lifter to the other.
And
This
it's
is
not even our last
incredible.
lifter of the flight.
Kenneth Brashears, 340 kilo squat
This is
opener.
750 pounds.
My goodness. If this is the opener, I can't wait to see what he has planned today.
Exactly. Because we get heavier as the attempts go on. So there are 3 attempts for each lift. 3 for the squat, 3 for the bench, and 3 for the deadlift. The goal is, well, 1, to hit them, but to progressively get heavier and heavier. They take the total of the heaviest lift you completed with enough white lights, at least 2 white lights, add it up, and that's your total for the day.
And that's powerlifting, folks.
Kenneth Brashears, let's see. I had a feeling, okay, so 3 red lights, so he did not properly hit depth.
Yep.
Hip joint not below top surface level of the knee.
Yep. But Kenneth Brashears, he's a pro. He's here for a reason. He has a pro card for a reason. Most likely, he'll come back and either retake that same attempt or potentially, if his coach feels comfortable, we talked about what that means sometimes in the suit. Sometimes it's a little bit too light. Maybe you do add a little bit more weight to kind of push yourself down into that hole. So we'll see what Kenneth Brashears puts up on his second attempt. We'll find out here in a few seconds. But Carter Wheat coming out here, 365 kilos, ending out the squat openers here, folks, at the Arnold Sports Festival. This is an 800-pound squat opener. My goodness.
This is huge. And he weighed in today at 172 kilos.
My goodness, sir. Carter Wheat.
You'll see we have 5 spotters. Anything over 500 pounds, we have at least 5 spotters just for the safety of the lifter.
Let's see the
And
call.
let's see. Okay, 2-1, good lift. So one side referee called for depth. The other two said it was a good lift and he was deep enough.
All right, Carter Wheat. Incredible work there. Squat opener, over 800 pounds. Now we're moving on to our second attempt here, guys. Moving quite along. Emily St. Germain, 150 kilos on the bar. She's jumping up 7.5 kilos. So Solana, for anyone who wasn't watching earlier, what's the conventional wisdom that you would take between jumping between attempts? So let's say on your squat, from your opening squat to your second attempt squat.
So it depends how our first one moves, right? But hopefully the opener moved fast and easy, as it should, as an opener. And so from there, you take the jump you feel comfortable to take. You might take 7.5, 10 kilos, especially for a more lighter weight woman. You might see some of these men jump 20, 25 kilos. The heavier you are, typically the bigger the jump.
Right.
That's typically how it is.
Right.
So we shall see what these lifters do here. And if you guys are wondering, if you're like, hey, you know, my friend's competing in Flight C, what's that mean? We do have 3 flights, okay?
Right.
Flight A, Flight B, and Flight C. So you're going to see these Flight A lifters right here go through all 3 of their squat attempts. Then you'll see Flight B go through all 3 of their squat attempts. Then you'll see Flight C go through all 3 of their squat attempts, then a break, and then we move on to the next lift.
That's right. So, and typically a flight is made up of at most 14 lifters. It can be less. But usually if it's less than 5, you have to add some compensatory time to let those lifters get some time to recover. So
Yes.
Here comes second attempt, 7.5 kilo added from her opener, 150 kilos for Emily St. Germain. See the call here.
Good lift for Emily. She's 2 lifts strong. And that looked really good.
Beautiful squat.
Billy Dennison, 152.5 kilos on the bar.
Billy Dennison, 152.5 keys. This is a 7.5 kilo jump. So Solana, you mentioned, yeah, I mean, it depends on how heavy the lifter is, how big your squat is, right? So smaller female lifters, you might end up seeing like some smaller jumps. On the heavier guys, you might see even bigger jumps. So, I mean, it's going to vary, and it's going to depend on how did that first one look, and did you actually get it?
100%. And so since Billy got her first attempt, she is taking that 7.5 kilo jump. This attempt looked really solid. And so the second one.
Love the emotion there. Let's see the call.
3 white lights.
All right, Billy Dennison.
And I've met her before. She's so friendly.
Oh, I love that.
We met only once, so I didn't think she remembered me. And she saw me. She was like, hey. I was like, oh, you remember me.
No, a lot of these lifters, and for the people watching at home, this is a very small circle of people here at USA Powerlifting. Everybody knows each other, so it's just it's a really big, happy community that we have here.
So now we have Renee Brown, who clearly has a lot of people who are supporting her. We can hear the crowd. We have the biggest crowd we've seen so far in C-Pod right now for this Arnold Pro Series finale.
Solana, I haven't seen anything like this since 2018.
I know, especially with the last few years. The Arnold Sports Festival has not quite been, fully packed
That's
since
right.
the blip. I call it the blip.
The blip.
So
That's right.
it's great to see so much support here at this Pro Series finale, especially for Renee. I'm hearing at least 12 people scream her name.
Let's
Maybe
get
15.
it here, Renee. Jumping up 5 kilos, Renee Brown, second attempt. Oh, yes.
That's okay. Let's see.
Let's see the call.
Okay, she got 2 white lights, and the red light was a yellow card. I'm not sure what that's for. The yellow card can mean quite a few things. So it can mean that she moved her foot before getting the rack command or after getting the squat command. It can mean she skipped the rack command completely.
Yep. Could have been any number of things, right, Solana? So, I mean, so just for the live stream audience, anyone who doesn't know the card infractions, whenever you get a red light in powerlifting, there is a card infraction that comes with that. So whether it be a yellow, whether it be a blue, whether it be a red, it's going to depend on the lift, and it's going to depend on what infraction the lifter had incurred. So it's going to vary in some ways. In a lot of ways, Solana and I are really just kind of taking educated guesses here because we're both experienced referees.
So Megan Schroeder is retaking her opener. She missed it off of depth the first time.
Let's see the call here for Megan Schroeder after that retake.
3 white lights, good lift. And one thing you guys probably noticed, right? As you can see on the replay, she comes down and she's like fighting to get down into the hole. And that's what equipped lifting you'll typically see, because it's difficult to sit down because the suit is so tight. When we get to our raw lifters, we'll point out the difference, but you'll see it's the opposite issue where it's harder to stand up, but not as hard to sit down.
Right. Sofia Veras, 200 kilos on the bar, 440. Big squat here for Sofia.
Very big squat, 440 pounds, especially for being in the 67 kilo weight class.
See the call here.
2 white lights here.
That's all you need. That's all you need. That's a passing lift.
All right, our next lifter is Juliana Perez, 210 kilos.
Juliana Perez jumping up 7.5 keys here. Squat, second attempt. And for anyone wondering sometimes, hey, what's the delay for some of these equipped lifters? Guys, they have so much stuff they have to wear, and the mobility is so restricted. It's tough to put on all that equipment. It's tough to get it on, and it's even tougher to walk up to the bar.
Definitely is, and you can see them when they walk out. It's hard for them to bend their knees.
It's the equipped lifter waddle. You can't mistake it. Here comes Juliana.
All right, so we're gonna see.
Let's see it.
Yeah, 3 red lights. It did look like she did not meet the standards of death
Yeah.
on this call.
That one, yeah. So I mean, and that's usually one of those cases where you don't see too much of that infraction all the way across the board, all 3 referees. So whenever that happens, it's usually like, hey, you just got to reset, probably retake it again. At least conventional wisdom would say to retake that attempt. But this is the Arnold Pro Series finale. I mean, we're talking about the best of the best. And if it means trying to kind of take a little bit of a calculated risk to try to stay in that slot and win some money, some of these lifters are going to do it, even if it means missing maybe an attempt and then trying to still shoot for something on a third.
Yes. And this beautiful live stream is brought to you by White Lights Media. They have been killing it all weekend with some excellent angles, views, live streams
High
going.
definition, everything.
I know, right?
Goodness. It's incredible stuff here. Lauren Cudworth, 215 kilos on the bar, 10 kilo jump from her opener.
Lauren really sits down to that squat.
Very pretty squat there for Lauren.
Okay, 2 white lights, got 1 yellow card from the front referee. Let's see if we can guess. I don't know.
Yeah, we're not sure. I mean, and again, we've talked about what the yellow card could be. As a referee, sometimes it is a little bit of a catch-all. Is that there was something wrong, and if it falls outside of the purview of, let's say in the squat, it wasn't depth and it wasn't up and down, it was a yellow.
Exactly. All right, Andy Booby coming out, 217.5 kilos.
Andy had a really pretty squat there opening. So let's see what he does here with the 12.5 kilo jump. Let's see the call. Good lift there for Andy. 3 white lights. And we are now entering the American record attempt territory, guys.
We are. Katie Dodge, 225.5 kilos on the bar for an American record. Now, you guys may have noticed that all other attempts have been increments of 2.5 kilos. But when it comes to chipping an American record, you can do anything that's above 0.5 kilos at that point. So 0.5, 1 kilo, anything in that realm.
That's right. That's right. Here comes Katie Dodge, approaching the bar aggressively, as one should when you're trying to go for an American record attempt.
It's nice to get to go for it before your third attempt. You know what I
It
mean?
is.
Like, it's just a good feeling.
It feels like house money a
Yeah.
little bit when you go for that third, especially if you land the second one. So let's see if Katie can do it here.
Okay, let's see what these referees say. 2 red lights, unfortunately missed it off of depth.
Let's see the replay
So,
on that one.
Yeah, let's look at it. I was questioning, but I love this angle. It's not straightforward. Oh, yes, I would agree. Okay,
Yeah.
it looked a bit high.
Yeah, I think so. Good call there by our referees. Great camera angle there by our White Lights media team, our production crew here for the USA Powerlifting Pro Series Finals. Done such a great job here all weekend.
So now we have Josue Leon coming out. Now he missed his first attempt, so he's retaking the same weight.
Bit of a misgroove last time, so let's see if he can stay in position here. Let's see the call.
3 white lights. He's now on the board.
He
Excellent
is
job.
in the meat.
Yes. Because you do have to make at least one of every lift, or at least 1 squat, 1 bench, and 1 deadlift to collect a total for your total 2 counts.
That's right. So in that case, Solana, really a lifter only needs to register 1 squat, 1 bench, and 1 deadlift. So, I mean, hypothetically, you could have your totals sent to the national office by just having a 3 for 9 day. Is that correct?
Absolutely. I mean, it's definitely not ideal for anyone, but yes, you could have that happen.
You absolutely could.
Alrighty, Michael Haffenbrack, 277.5 kilos on the bar.
$12.5 kilo jump here for Michael. Super heavy squat here for our equipped pros. Let's see the call.
3 red lights. So this happened a couple times in some other live streams this weekend. When the lifter shakes their head and makes it a bit more obvious,
Yeah,
that
you're
they
almost doing
probably
yourself a
didn't
disservice
make
too.
it.
Sometimes because you're almost helping out the referee to know they're like, well, you know that it was wrong.
Yes,
too.
like
you know it
I
wasn't there.
personally was questioning if it was depth, but his facial expression told me he knew he didn't hit depth. So now I knew before I saw lights.
But I think also in a lot of ways it also kind of shows that self-awareness of the lifter to know like I expect better of myself, you know, and I know that I could have done better and I just didn't do it in that one.
Jared McQuinn, 312.5 kilos. Just like we were talking about earlier, typically the heavier the lifter, the bigger jumps we'll see. We're seeing a 22.5 kilo jump. The beginning of this flight with the lighter woman, we saw like 5 to 7.5 kilo jumps.
Jared Naquin.
Can he grind it out? Yes, he can. Let's see what the referees say. 2
All
1,
right.
good lift. A yellow card thrown by one of the side referees.
And I'm not going to be certain what the call was on that one because I'm trying to watch it back. I couldn't tell you, but Jared Naquin really kind of came out of, like, shot out of a cannon on that one. He came right up,
did.
just
That little
dive
dive
bombed the
bomb.
thing, and then, like, right back into it. So, and obviously that was a bit of a grind, Solana. So, as a game day handler, as you've done, what would you do for a Jared Naquin after that, for your third?
Jared took a big jump, 22.5 kilos. I may go smaller. I would, only because he's equipped, I would say 5 to 7.5.
Yeah.
If it was raw, I'd be like 2.5 to 5.
2.5 to 5,
But like
if that.
just knowing there's a suit, like
Yeah,
you can potentially get more out of the suit.
Yeah.
You may want to take a slightly bigger jump, but not a huge one.
big time.
Not 22.5 kilos.
Exactly. So we talked about it earlier. Kenneth Brashears missed that opener,
And
and
he
it
went
could have
up
been
weight?
just because he didn't have enough weight on the bar. So he went up 5 kilos here on his second attempt. Let's see if he can get into that position. Let's see the call.
3 red lights. Okay.
Still not there. Solana, this is uncharted territory. What would you do as a coach?
We're definitely retaking that at this point. We just want to get on the board when we end up in a situation where we don't get the first 2 lifts.
So definitely not going up at this point then, right?
We are not doing that.
Yeah.
That if you're my athlete, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll probably see him put the same number in if I had to guess.
Yeah.
And we'll check that out in a moment. But until then, Carter Wheat's coming out with 375 kilos.
Carter Wheat.
727 pounds. Wait, that's
Sorry,
the wrong number.
827,
I'm like,
right?
wait a minute.
Wow, goodness gracious.
827 pounds.
Carter Wheat.
A lot of weight, people.
My goodness, this is a second attempt squat here. Ladies and gentlemen, USA Powerlifting equipped pros truly showing everything here. Incredible. Let's see the call here.
Three white lights.
3 white lights there for Carter Wheat, apologies. Okay. See him catch that stretch reflex there, very controlled into the hole, and just finds that depth and pops right out of it. Because you're not going to get any additional white lights, Solana, for, touching your calf or anything like that. I mean, it's like you really only need to hit the requisite depth and get out of it.
Exactly. It's not about quite how low can you go.
Yeah.
It's just, can we meet depth standards?
That's right. You're actually, in some ways, you're actually robbing yourself of some kilos on the platform if you go a little bit too low.
Yes, it's called oversinking. That can definitely happen.
Big time. Big time. We
So
are
if
entering.
we see it today, we'll point it out.
Oh,
So
yeah.
you can have a visual of what we're talking about.
So here we go. Entering squat third attempts. Guys, we are moving along super quickly.
Very quickly.
Especially for our equipped lifters.
Yeah, I looked at time like, hey, it's only been 33 minutes.
That's incredible. And who is that a credit to, Solana?
The spotters and loaders, they're incredible, you guys. The meat can't run without them, and they also dictate the speed of the meet. They are keeping our lifters safe and loading every single attempt.
It's incredible. I mean, if you've ever been at a meet, if you've ever coached at a meet or anything like that, or if you've ever been to support a friend, you know when you have good spotters and loaders when the meet is done within 3 hours or just about 3 hours.
Exactly. And we're on third attempts. Emily Germain is starting us off. 155 kilo attempt.
Let's get it here, Emily. 5 kilo jump. Third attempt squat. Oh, yes.
Can she push it out? She's
Big fight.
pushing it out.
Big fight.
Let's see. Is that a good lift? And she fought hard for that one. I know she's happy.
Love that. Great squat there for Emily St. Germain.
And good attempt selection. She definitely did not have 2.5 more kilos in my opinion.
No,
so
yeah.
that was great.
That was great. And lost a little bit of the balance there. Found that position again. And again, we talk about positioning in powerlifting, but position is everything when you're wearing a suit.
And now we have Billy Dennison coming out. So far, she's hit both her attempts, taking a smaller jump, a 2.5 kilo jump on this third one.
Billy Dennison. Let's see the call here.
3 white lights, 3 for 3 day. Excellent work from Billy.
And here we go, if you guys can hear it. Because again, you have to call it out, Solana. We have probably the most people I've seen here in CPOD in a long time.
In a long time.
We actually had trouble getting into the booth
Yes.
to be able to get in. There's
I
so many
pushed through
people
people.
packed. Oh, yeah.
A lot. I kind of felt bad about it, but
Apologies to all those people, but there are so many people packed into CPOD right now. Hopefully, our White Lights media team can maybe get a detailed shot of how many people we truly have here. It is so packed. It is so hype right now. Super excited. Renee Brown clearly has a lot of contingents in the crowd. We're excited for a squat third attempt, 172.5 kilos here for Renee Brown.
380 pounds for Renee Brown. So far, she's hit both her first and second attempts.
Always love to hear the family and friends. You know
Of
what I mean?
course.
It means a lot. The gym, the gym training partners, everything.
But the tunnel vision you get on the platform, you can't even hear them most of the time. All right, so we're going to see what the referees say about this lift. 3 white lights.
Love to see that. Congratulations, Renee Brown. Quite the fight. Great attempt selection. And just like you said, Solana, she didn't have 2.5 after that too much. That
No.
was a perfect call.
We're seeing some excellent attempt selection from these game day coaches. And Leo, what technically is a game day handler?
So it can vary from your actual coach who does your programming, so like programming your actual training leading up to the meet. Sometimes some people just work as a game day coach. The game day coach is your therapist. He's the guy who picks the numbers on the bar. He's the one who looks and see how things are going on your warm-up in the warm-up room. So when it comes to the game day coach, it's just as important as your programming coach.
It's very important. I mean, they can honestly make or break you on meet day.
That's right.
Dictate where you place.
Oh, let's see the call here. What happened with Megan Schroeder?
Okay. So let's watch the replay because I blinked and missed something.
So it looked like she executed.
Oh.
Oh, goodness. Might have
Okay.
been something there. Won't speak to it because we're not exactly sure what happened, but it was a 2 red light lift though, Solana.
Yes.
So I mean, she does have the capability of trying to go to the jury. So what is the jury?
Yeah, so the jury, we have 3 Category 1 referees, and you were able to approach them if you have at least 1 white light on a 2 red light lift and ask if they can overturn it for whatever the reasoning is for you getting the red lights.
Right.
So we'll see what happens with that one. But Sofia Veras, 207.5 kilos.
207.5 keys. These are massive squats here for our equipped pros here at the Equipped and Raw Finals.
2 red lights on depth. All right, so unfortunately it's a no lift.
Yeah.
So one thing I will say going back to Megan,
Yeah.
who missed her attempt. So I do remember the rule book does say like if the squats and loaders have to assist you to putting the bar back in before receiving the rack command, that is a yellow. She did not get the rack command yet. I did not see it.
Good catch.
So because his arm is still up.
Good catch.
So you know what? That's what it is. I was like, wait a minute. Like
Good
she
catch.
technically finished the squat, but that's what it is.
Yeah, good catch. That's an experienced referee right there, folks. Solana Lewis. Not just the USA Powerlifting Pro podcast host, coach, everything else. She also does the thing in the chair.
I
Incredible.
will say I haven't had that one happen to me in person. So I may have had a moment of like, uh-oh, wait a minute.
Here comes Juliana Perez.
I don't think she's coming.
Okay. Oh,
She's got about 20 seconds left.
So let's talk a little bit about that, Solana. So not uncommon for some lifters to scratch their attempt, but also let the clock run out almost as a courtesy for their fellow lifters.
Yes, so it's called being nice, especially when it comes to equipped lifting. Like you have to have the suit on, the knee wraps have to come on right and timely. So if someone is to come out and not do their attempt but scratch it, you now have less time. That can throw off timing for the other lifters.
Yeah.
Now, if you're super, super nice, like Juliana Perez was, you let the clock run out. If you're ruthless, you can just scratch it.
Yeah, just
and
tell them
they'll take
immediately,
you
like,
out
hey, guys,
completely.
just, he's not coming out kind of thing, and then they just move right past it.
But she still registered 1 squat, so she's still in the meet.
And I think, if I'm not mistaken, we're seeing another American record attempt here for Katie Dodge, retaking
Yes.
that 225.5, that chip for the American record attempt.
So she looks really determined this time. I feel like it was more of a misgroove. Like it wasn't like full blown strength.
Yeah.
So we may see her recover, which is hard to do, to come back and hit a 3rd attempt that she missed it on 2nd.
I tell you what, I believe in Katie Dodge. Let's get it here.
We are all behind you, Katie, in spirit.
Let's go.
All right, let's see here. 2 to 1, good lift. See,
Let's go, Katie
Katie, we
Dodge.
all have faith in you.
Making us look good back here.
I know.
Let's go, Katie Dodge. Beautiful squat there from our equipped pro. Nailing an American record. Unbelievable work.
And we are moving on to Andy Bowie, 227.5 kilos, 10 kilo jump from that second attempt.
Solana,
Squat.
we're talking about a 500-pound squat.
Yes. And a 60 kilo lifter. He weighed in at 58.48 kilos. So he weighs about like 130.
This is incredible, folks. You wouldn't expect anything less here from the USA Powerlifting Pro Series Finals.
This is over 3.5 times body weight.
Couldn't tell by that. Couldn't tell by that.
Wow, 3 white lights. He's having a great day.
Let's go, Andy. Have a day, sir. Incredible execution there from Andy. Now we're moving on to Lauren Cudworth. Another, not to be outdone, another 500-pound squat. 227.5 kilos on the bar for Lauren Cudworth. Had a beautiful squat attempt for 215 before that. Nailed that one. Now she's jumping up 12.5 kilos.
This is a big jump, 12.5 kilo jump, 501 pounds. Let's see if she can get this lift. Let's go, Lauren.
Lauren Cudworth. She's looked like she's got the juice. Let's see it here, folks. Great angle there by our production team, White Lights Media.
Oh, man. All right. And one thing you will notice, there were 5 spotters. So once we see 500 plus pounds in the bar, you will see 5 spotters coming out just to make sure our lifters stay safe and there's enough help to get them back into the rack safely.
That's right, yeah, and that's the name of the game, isn't though, Solana, is making sure that these lifters are safe and healthy, good to lift another day.
Exactly. And that's why we say our spotters and loaders are lifeguards.
That's right. They are lifeguards. Here comes Josue Leon. 257.5 kilos on the bar. 568 pounds for Josue.
10 kilo jump from his second attempt.
Let's get it here, Josue. 10 kilo jump.
Okay, he locks it out.
Let's see the call.
3 white lights. Good lift for Josue. Excellent job. Moving on to Michael Haffenbrack, 277.5. He is retaking his second attempt that he did not hit.
That's right. And I believe Gino just confirmed that he is a Texas boy. Shocker.
Oh, yeah, not shocking at all. We have a lot of strong lifters, and Texas is a state where we get a lot of strong lifters from. You can't walk more than 5 minutes without running into a powerlifting gym in certain areas.
That's right. That's right.
Or at least in the kids lifter somewhere.
Texas, very well represented in our sport.
611 pounds. Again, retaking that second attempt. So we already saw someone come back from a failed second and hit it. Let's see if we'll see it again.
Let's see the call here on the retake.
3 red lights. Okay, so unfortunately, depth called by all 3 referees. He did get 1 squat, his opener, so.
Yeah, I think I'd agree with that one there. So, Solana, I mean, we were talking about this earlier, but this time around it's a little bit different. Before we had a few national referees on the platform, you know, because it'll vary on national level meets. You could have as low as national, but you can have as high as Cat 1 referees. Well, on this platform in particular, we have Cat 2 referees all around.
Exactly. Which is, I mean,
second
that's
highest.
intense.
Yeah, that is the second highest tier you could achieve, just behind the Cat 1.
So just in case you're wondering, there's state level, then national level, then category 2, then category 1.
That's correct. Our
And the
chief
higher
referee.
you go, that's how it takes a lot of years to get to category 1. So.
Big time, big time. And our category 2 chief referee, a personal friend of mine, Al Matagrano, doing a great job. Al Matagrano, also a USA powerlifting pro, just like yourself.
Yes, he
Solana.
is.
Yeah.
Yes, we got to see him compete at the Virginia Pro.
Competed yesterday too.
And I was gonna say, and also competed yesterday.
That's right.
So,
Great
so he
job by
tends to
him.
do that. He competes and then he turns right around and helps out.
You want to, you want to talk about contributing to the culture. I mean, it goes to show you just, again, we said that this is a really small knit kind of community, but it's not just the great lifters and stuff. They're also coaches. They're also athletes. They're game day handlers. You know, I mean, they're friends of other lifters. It's it means a lot when you see people like, you know, Al Matagrano also being on the other side of the platform. And you should know as well, Solana, because you also contribute a ton to the culture. So a credit to yourself.
Thank you so much. We just saw Jared McQuinn not to come out for his third attempt. We already talked about this, being courteous to other lifters. So now we have Kenneth Brashears. Now we know that he needs this to stay in the meet. Right now he's 0 for 2.
Jumped up 5 kilos too.
And jumped up 5 kilos. Man. Well, we'll see. Maybe it was worth that risk.
Bold strategy, Cotton. See if it pays off for him.
We know all these lifters at this pro finale came here with big goals. No one wants to bomb out. Let's keep our fingers crossed for Kenneth.
Let's get it here, Kenneth. Big squat. We're pulling for him here. USA Powerlifting Equip Pro.
Okay, we shall see. 3 red lights. All
So,
right.
Solana, what does that mean for Kenneth?
So unfortunately, he can no longer qualify a total, and nothing he does today will count towards just, again, any sort of qualifying total at all. He's allowed to finish out the meets, but essentially it's for fun at this point.
Right, yeah. And Solana, I mean, whenever that happens, would you say that it's still worth finishing out the meet?
I definitely would. I mean, at the end of the day, you worked really hard to be here. You had to qualify to be here. A lot of people spent a lot of money to be here. So at that point, I would not pack it up and leave. I finished out the meet.
You paid for the hotel. You
You
paid for the
literally,
Airbnb. You paid for the registration fees. You know, we're here. All your friends
Like,
potentially
even
could
if
be
you
out
didn't
here.
pay, I say finish it, but you did pay, so now I'm definitely finishing it. Like,
You
there's
gotta
no way
finish
I'm
it,
not.
Right? Yeah. And the thing is, though, is if nothing else, like, it's still the great experience of being able to compete at the Arnold Sports Festival.
Exactly.
There's nothing like it here, folks. Carter Wheat, 385 kilos on the bar. Guys, this is a massive, massive squat attempt. Rounding out our Flight A squats, our equipped professional lifters. Turn this up, though.
Hey. All right, 385. Now, this is a big squat, obviously biggest squat of the flight. He's 2 for 2. Let's see it, Carter.
849-pound squat. Carter Wheat.
3 white lights.
Let's get it.
All right. Great way to end off.
Unbelievable 849-pound squat to round us out. Now, Solana, we are moving on to our Flight B lifters. For those of you who are Raw fans watching at home, you might recognize some of these names if you follow the Pro Series. You might recognize some of these people if you follow any of these lifters on Instagram. Look no further than Miss Demetria Totten.
Yes, so I am super excited as someone who does preview shows for the Raw side of powerlifting. I have a lot of research on all these athletes, and honestly, I'm friends with most of them, so this is going to be a treat. They have worked so hard to be here, starting out with the homegirl, Demetria Totten. Literally, we did our last 3 SPD sessions together. It has been a blast, and she's coming in. She's got some big, big goals, starting with the 122.5 kilo opener, coached by PR's Performance, Steve DeNovi,
The Oracle himself.
the Oracle himself. And actually, me and Demetria, she was just on my podcast, The Power and Lifting. That episode only aired last week. We talked all about her goals for this meet right here. So feel free to listen to that.
She's in the thinner sleeves by Iron Rebel here. Don't see those too often, so very interested to see how things look in the bottom of the hole. Oh, goodness. Demetria Totten.
Beautiful. 3 white lights. And Gino even just said it moved like a warm-up, and that's really what you want that first attempt to move like. Now, we talked about this when Raw came out. You saw how deep she got, right?
Oh, yeah.
So you can see it's much easier to get deeper, and if anything, certain lifters have to stop themselves from getting too deep when it comes to Raw powerlifting. I've never seen an equipped lifter have to stop themselves from getting too deep before in my life. So they're different things, right? Just because one has equipment, one does not. So the equipment you'll see a Raw lifter using is knee sleeves, no knee wraps, and the singlet's not supportive.
Jaslyn Pepper West, another one of the celebrities out here.
Yes, Jaslyn Pepper, also had her on my podcast. Good conversation, good conversations.
The Power and Lifting podcast.
Yes, check it out if you want to have some details about these athletes. Coming out here with the 127.5 kilo opener. She is coached by Samantha Calhoun.
Success
Sam
leaves
Strong.
clues.
I
Success
know.
leaves clues. Also, in the full A7 meat
Yes,
kit. Can we talk
great
about
ad read right here.
talk about the meat kit right there?
I mean, A7, they are sponsoring this meet. We're all wearing the A7 clothing, every single spotter and loader, every single athlete. We are so thankful for A7.
Always
Check
do
out
so
the booth
much.
if you're here.
Please
and
do.
C-Pod.
And here comes the legend, Solana.
Yes, the legendary Jennifer Thompson. Now, she has been competing for over 20 years.
Incredible.
Over
Incredible.
20 years.
More
and
than some of
PRing
these
her
lifters have been
total.
alive. We
And-
saw earlier Nikolai as well. Jen Thompson, A7 sponsored
Beautiful
lifter.
opener.
One of the few sponsored lifters by A7.
Yes.
Fun fact.
Yes. And again, so we have some well-seasoned lifters here. You're going to see Jen Thompson. She's definitely a fan of big jumps. So you always will see her pretty much cruise through her openers and then take pretty tremendous jumps from opener to second and second to third.
Also a plug for those A7 sleeves. You saw Jen Thompson utilizing the A7 new rigor mortis sleeves.
Yes.
Those things are incredible. You can literally set those things up and put a 5 kilo plate on top of it, and they do not move. Incredible.
Very supportive knee sleeve. Allison Weinberg, originally from New Jersey, currently residing in Florida, coming out with a 150 kilo squat.
Allie Weinberg.
Dr. Allie Weinberg, she is a dentist. Became a dentist, I believe, 2022. No, my bad, 2021.
That's right.
2021. So
Dr. Allie Weinberg. Also
Yes.
competed at the Virginia Pro.
I did promise I would not call her Dr. Weinberg because that's her dad. So she's like, just
Dr.
call me
Allie.
Dr. Allie.
Dr. Allie smoked her opener here. Great job. Allie
150
Weinberg.
kilos, smoked it. Okay, now we have
cooking.
Samantha Calhoun
We're cooking.
coming out. Now, guys, this, again, the pro finale here, we are looking at a lot of heavy hitters. Samantha Calhoun is definitely someone to be watching this entire meet, as she is someone who could potentially take the win for the Arnold's pro finale altogether.
Now, what's interesting is Sam Calhoun is in a fight with some of her athletes.
Yes, I know, with Jaslyn Pepper West, who's her athlete. And, you know, she's just out here killing it as a coach and as an athlete herself. Samantha Calhoun weighed in at 60.27 kilos. Now, that's a big thing to note, people, because she competes anywhere from 60 to 67.5 kilos. She cut for this meet to make sure her dots can be high enough to give her an opportunity to win.
20,000 steps a day. My goodness. Sam Calhoun. If you guys didn't already know, which I'm pretty sure if you're watching this, you know who Sam Calhoun is, okay? We don't need to tell you. One of the greats.
So that moved pretty well. I'm interested in seeing her next attempt and what that looks like. And then we have Celine Crum. Celine Crum, guys, she has done, okay, so she's our Virginia Pro winner. She's our Mega Nationals winner, okay? And she's gone 9 for 9 in the last 3 meets that she's competed in, every meet she did in 2022. This is huge. Another person to pay close attention to, as she could be someone who takes first place as well.
If I'm not mistaken, Solana, at the Virginia Pro, we didn't see any red lights out of Celine the Machine.
Oh no, she's gone 27 red lights for the last 3 meets, not 1 red light. Incredible. Weighed in at 62.06 kilos. Now again, if you're even a fan of listening to podcast preview shows, you'll know that's a big deal because typically Sam is heavier than Celine.
That's right. Smoke that one. Celine the Machine. They call her the Machine for a reason.
Yes, Celine the Machine. Now, real quick, talk about why being lighter helps out with dots.
So, I mean, when we're talking about dots is a weight-based coefficient formula, so it's based on your body weight, on what you weighed in that day. So if you weigh lighter and you lift more relative to your other lifters' dots coefficient, you're going to be able to place higher in this particular meet. Not common, though, right, Solana? Because typically you compete in weight classes.
Exactly. So this is not a weight class-based meet. You can weigh whatever your heart desires. So you might want to be lighter to help you out. Depends. So Gabby Martinez, another heavy hitter. Again, pay close attention to her. So one big thing about Gabby, she typically competes as a 67.5 kilo lifter. She reached out to me directly to tell me she was purposefully going to weigh in above 67.5 kilos. She has big goals for this meet.
I mean, watching this one, Gabby Martinez, this is going to be huge. We've been waiting to see her on a big stage for a little bit. Oh,
ooh,
yes.
Beautiful, beautiful opener from Gabby Martinez. 2-1, good lift.
Incredible stuff there.
And then we have my girl Jasmine Penn coming out from the strong state of Texas. Jasmine Penn is someone to watch in the 75 kilo weight class. Jasmine, I mean, she has a lot of accolades. She's competed internationally before.
Well decorated.
Yes. Had a great meet at the Virginia Pro. But you know what? I distinctly remember her leaving a lot of kilos on the platform for the squats. Do you remember that?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. So Virginia Pro, her third squat attempt moved like maybe a second at most. I want to see how much of a jump.
Right?
I believe so. So I want to see how much of a jump we'll see from that meet to this one here in the squat. 187.5 kilos.
Oh, goodness.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Jasmine Penn.
Good lift. Okay, so one thing about Jasmine, this makes me excited because every once in a while, she'll get a red light for Deb. Now, this was unquestionable.
No,
I've never in my life seen Jasmine squat that deep and that fast before. And I've been watching Jasmine for 3 years now, maybe 4.
So a little bit of a thing I feel like I noticed there, Solana, was a little bit more of a hinge prior to that squat. So
yes,
possibly that could have been it.
Potentially, not sure, but I like what I saw. And now we have Autumn Green coming out. Oh man, I'm
Autumn
getting
Green
excited.
fan club. All right, can we call it what it is? I'm guilty over here.
Yes,
I am
yes.
a massive Autumn Green fan, so watching her squat is one of my favorite things in all of powerlifting.
Yes, and she currently holds the American squat record for the 84 kilo weight class. The 82.5 kilo weight class.
Let's go. Strong mom in the house.
Yes.
Strong mom.
Shout out to her son.
That's right. We love watching this one. Actually, she's coached by Steve Denovi.
Oh,
as well.
yes, she is. PR's Performance is taking care of her fully, and they are a killer team together.
Incredible stuff there.
And Carly Richard coming out, coached by Cal Miller, who just competed yesterday.
That's right.
So we have Carly Richard. Now, I'm excited for Carly because, honestly, I believe this is her 3rd meet ever.
Yes, Carly Richard, it is, she's definitely under 5 meets in her career.
It might be 4th.
Yeah,
I think it might be her 4th meet. But very new to the sport, but already on a massive stage like the Arnold's Pro finale. That's incredible.
I mean, we talked about her as a dark horse at the Virginia Pro.
And she's no longer a dark horse. Like, now she's in it.
She's a name now.
That was 440 pounds we just saw, and that moved beautifully. Another thing you'll see, like we keep talking about, the first attempt should be something easy, and these are very well-seasoned lifters. You're going to see a lot of fast, really excellent attempt selection today. All right, well, we're only on squat 2s. Oh my gosh.
My goodness.
Okay, so that was all of Flight B's first attempts. Back to Demetria Thatton, okay, 130 kilos on the bar.
So Demetria Totten here.
Again, coached by PRs.
.130 keys on the bar for Demetria. Sank that first one.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Sank that second one. Let's see the call. Looks like she likes it. Looks like the referees like it too.
Mm-hmm. Excellent lift. Now we have Jaslyn Pepper West coming out. She's the owner of Team Fueled,
That's right.
a coach herself, full-time coach.
That's right. Anytime you see Jaslyn at any meet, always around a lot of people, great personality, very infectious, a lot of good people around her, so always
Yes.
excited to see her do well.
Now, her last meet, she got a 400 kilo total,
Yep.
which was her goal, went 9 for 9.
That's right.
Let's see if she can top that today, because honestly, she left it all on the platform last time. I'm wondering how much she has progressed since the Virginia Pro.
Good squat there. Yeah, you're right. This is a short turnaround time, wasn't it, Solana?
Yeah, I mean, Virginia Pro was December 10th, and now here we are in March.
Yeah.
The first week of March. Was that 12 weeks?
Barely.
Barely
Yeah.
12 weeks. Maybe 11. So very short turnaround.
Yeah.
That's kind of like, okay, take a breath, and then, like, you know, tomorrow we're back in the gym because we got to get
Yeah.
back in there.
Right back into prep.
Jennifer Thompson's up next. I mean, I could talk about pretty much all these lifters all day, but Jen Thompson, such a well-decorated lifter, multi-time world champion.
That's right. That's right. And the thing is, Jen, you always see it when she approaches the bar. She's having a ton of fun. She's always excited to be here. She's just as excited as everybody else around her. I mean, who better to have as one of the faces of a brand like A7 than Jen Thompson?
Yes, this is a world record attempt for the Masters 2 division. And by the way, guys, this Jen is a Masters lifter, but she's competing with Open right now because she's one of the strongest in the world, period. Not just the strongest in her
Let's go, Jen Thompson.
Yes.
Just in
Look
case
good
y'all
to me.
forgot.
3 white lights. New American record.
Just in case y'all forgot, Jen Thompson is still here.
And it's only recent that you're allowed to get a record for the Masters division and meet like this. This
Yeah.
was a change of the rules that happened, what, 7 days ago?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
now at any meet you're at, you can chip records for different divisions. So Masters, Open, Junior, it can all
yeah.
be done at this
yeah.
meet.
That's right.
Typically, you will only be allowed to chip a record for the Open division at this meet.
And she took advantage of that one there. Here comes
Very smart.
Dr. Allie, 160 kilos on the bar here for our resident dentist.
160 kilos,
Strong dentist in the house, folks.
coached by Carl Gokhan.
That's right.
Shout out to him from Jersey. Let's go, Allie.
Oh,
Okay,
yes.
that looked good.
Let's see the call. 3 white
Yes.
lights. Dr. Allie. And the thing is, Solana, we're getting super excited here because we know pretty much most of the lifters here from here on out. It just means so much to be able to see them come back in here, come in here healthy, come in here strong. And it's super exciting to see them come out and compete here at the Arnold Pro Series Finals.
Absolutely. I mean, these lifters are coming out, and they are coming in hot. We have Samantha Calhoun, 167.5 kilos.
We got Sam Calhoun out here. We got
One of the best
Jasmine
in the
Penn.
world.
I mean, these are powerlifting celebrities here, right?
They really are. Very, very strong lifter, known for being very consistent.
Let's get it here. Sam Calhoun, the Virginia product out of the Tidewater region, training out of Iron Asylum Gym. Let's see the call.
3 white lights for Sam. So I will give a little bit of insight for Sam. She told me I'm allowed to say it. She told me recently she's dealing with a little bit of a hip injury that she got about a week ago. Hip is not feeling 100%. However, she still feels very confident because she's coming in so light.
Yeah.
So she did actually mention if she can squat above like at least 170, she's
Yeah.
still in a good position because of her weight.
Now, out of curiosity, then, obviously your proximity to Sam, was she still getting in the daily 20,000 steps even up to yesterday?
She was getting in 20K steps, but I don't think she did when she got to the
Okay,
Arnold's
okay.
Festival on Thursday.
Well, she
but
was good by then.
all the way up until then.
My
Yes.
goodness. All right, here comes Celine the Machine. 177.5 kilos. She's got 3 reds on the bar here,
Yes.
guys. Expect nothing less here than perfection from Celine the Machine.
Can she go 9 for 9? 4 meets in a row. Beautiful lift.
My goodness. Let's go, Celine.
Beautiful lift. And a good lift from Celine Crum.
And still no red lights for Celine Crum.
Fingers crossed.
Can't make that stuff up, folks.
That was
is
391 pounds. Now, her best from
consistency.
the pro is 407. So I have a feeling she'll match it.
Yep.
That's my guess.
Gabby Martinez, one of the lifters I personally was super excited to see here when I saw the roster for the USA Powerlifting Pro Finals. I mean, you'd always heard it on the podcast previews, but getting to finally see Gabby Martinez in person, it's something else.
I mean, she's an incredible lifter, and again, coming in here with very big goals, which is why she purposefully weighed in at this weight class. So I want to see, will we see some records from Gabby Martinez today? We shall wait. If you guys want to learn, if you guys want to learn more about these lifters, the Powerlifting Podcast has interviews with, I think, every single female on this roster. So get some details on how they got into the sport, their lives overall, and their prep. Ooh, okay.
What could have happened there, Solana?
It looked, I need to see the replay. It looked like she kind of came forward potentially.
Let's see here. Gets into the hole. A little bit of a backwards rebound.
A little. Honestly, it didn't look like she really lost much positioning.
Yeah.
Just didn't get it.
Just didn't get it. So, I mean, so if you are the coach, and you know Gabby could be one who could take the girls' side here, would you say, are you going up or are you just going to retake?
Retake it because she took a 12.5 kilo jump from that first attempt, and that's a big jump.
I think that's
safe.
safe.
I think taking a bigger jump is not going to be a good idea.
That's safe. Here comes our girl, Jasmine Penn, 200 kilos on the bar, 440 pounds raw squat.
This is already a 2.5 kilo shift from her best at the Virginia Pro. I told you we're going to see a bigger squat, I think, from Jasmine today. Let's see how this one moves. Oh, yes.
Depth,
oh,
too.
yes. Like, I've never seen depth like this from Jasmine. Girl, whatever you do, and keep it up.
Jasmine Penn. Jasmine Penn. She has the receipts.
I know she does.
She has the receipts.
Excellent lifter. So much fun to watch. And also, I would say she's known for executing.
Oh, yeah.
It's rare that she misses a lift. I would say she's probably like an average of an 8 for 9 lifter right now.
Here comes Autumn Green. Guys, super excited to watch this. I know someone else who's super excited to watch this. Her son, Cooper.
Yes, shout out to Cooper. He received some good news recently, and I'm very happy for their family.
That's right. Very happy for the Green family out there. 202.5 kilos for Autumn Green. Let's get it, Autumn. Left Flower Bros athlete.
10 kilo jump, and that moved great. So we mentioned this earlier, but not on this live stream.
3 white lights.
That Autumn tends to make each attempt look easier every time she ever competes.
It's one of my favorite things ever.
It's the best.
Yeah. It's one of it almost doesn't make sense. It kind of defies logic and gravity and really science in general.
I mean,
but
I'm envious, but I try to pretend I'm not.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, I'm incredibly envious. It's unbelievable. Autumn Green, one of the best squatters in USA Powerlifting, period. Speaking of one of the squatters squatters in USA Powerlifting, Carly Richard.
Carly Richard, 212.5 kilos on the bar.
Odyssey Barbell Club athlete here.
210 kilos on the bar.
That's right.
Let's see it, Carly. And again, it's just incredible. And she's also in school right now, getting her PhD in psychology.
That's right.
So these lifters are not just killing it in the gym, but like
in
their
life.
Outside life is crazy, it's hectic. They don't just sit at home, eat. Okay. Unfortunately, 2 red lights.
We saw a red and a yellow card infraction there, so let's take a look at the replay, see what we could surmise.
So the red card is from the chief referee calling depth.
Okay,
and the yellow card is something that we could not identify in that replay.
Not sure. Yeah, not sure, but we'll see. Carly Richards seems to have landed that one pretty well, so we'll see what she does on her second one.
A smart move would be to challenge what the yellow card was for at the jury table.
I think that's smart. Speaking of smart attempts, here comes a PR's performance athlete, Demetria Totten, 137.5 kilos.
Yes.
Demetria.
So at her last meet, her best lift was 286 pounds for the squats. We are now about to see her attempt 303 pounds. Is that not a big difference?
Oh, yes. I wouldn't expect anything less, though, from Demetria Totten.
She hit this in the gym. Let's see if she can hit it here. Yes. Oh
Let's
my gosh.
go.
And she had more weight in her.
Can we get a 4th attempt up in here, y'all?
3 white lights. Excellent.
Incredible stuff. Running back to the warm-up room.
Look how
Unbelievable.
well executed this was. Just watch it.
Beautiful squat.
And like her depth was like perfect on it. Like
right there.
It was just like boom, right where it needs to be, and explode out of the hole.
Right there. Right there. Great execution.
Incredible.
Here comes our friend Jaslyn Pepper West.
Yes. I know we got some team fueled athletes out here cheering for her too.
Oh, we can hear him.
137.5. Now, smart move. This is a 2.5 kilo jump, and the second moved a little bit slow.
Yeah, I think that was a good call.
All
You
right.
know what? That happens sometimes, though, right? That does happen sometimes. Even just the 2.5 kilo jump, even if it seems like a safe one, sometimes it still might not even work. But you never know. It's still worth a shot. Just got to that sticking point. So
Yeah.
close. Good fight there, though, by Jaslyn Pepper West. Here we go. World record attempt for our resident athlete, our resident legend in the house, Jen Thompson.
Yes, Jennifer Thompson going for another world record attempt for the Masters 2 division.
It is so iconic, Solana, when you see that American record attempt back here in the Arnold Sports Center. The video wall that Audio Spectrum puts together is some of the best you'll ever see in all of powerlifting.
Absolutely. I mean, it's truly just incredible. The replays we get, the background that we get to see. This is highly produced right here.
Iconic. Jen Thompson, 162.5 kilos. Record attempt.
Can she grind it out? She's grinding it. Oh, my goodness.
Let's see the call.
Oh, man. 2 red lights. One.
Let's see the
Okay,
call.
so Gino's saying up and down.
Yeah, I think I see that one, yeah.
I didn't even notice it was
Yeah.
down,
Yeah.
but I can see it in the replay.
Just slightly. Now, she can challenge to the jury. She can appeal.
and she does. Which one would you challenge, the depth call or the up and down call? Because she got a
The
red
depth
card
one.
too.
The depth call.
Okay, it's
Yeah.
hard. 'Cause I'm like, there's a
Yeah.
replay.
The
You
up
can
and
see
the up and down, I feel like you probably couldn't, but the depth call I would at least try. Because
Well, we'll
again,
see.
you lose nothing.
Exactly. So we'll see what happens there. But Dr. Alley coming out, 165 kilos on the bar.
I'm glad you talked to Ali Weinberg about whether or not we wanted to refer to her as Dr. Weinberg. I mean, we always want to make sure that
Yes.
we call it out if they have, their doctorate or whatever. But it's, but knowing that she also comes from a family of doctors, then, we wanted to make sure we got that one right. So here comes 165 kilos for Ali Weinberg.
Oh, man. Okay.
Right there. Right there. Still a good attempt, though. Still a good fight for Dr. Ali.
Okay, so we have Samantha Calhoun. So I knew I'd see 170. The second moved a little bit slow, right? So I think this is a very smart attempt selection. And, of course, handled by Susie Gary. So, or actually, it might just be Matt back there this time.
I think so. I saw Matt
so-
Gary back there. Yeah. The
But-
man who literally wrote the book on game day handling.
Yes.
Because he is, without a doubt, the greatest handler in all of powerlifting.
Sam Calhoun, one of the best lifters that we get the pleasure of watching today.
It's incredible. It's incredible.
You'll see a lot of people in the crowd wearing the Team Sam Strong apparel. I mean, she's got a
Hashtag
lot
don't
of
be
people.
weak.
Yes, don't be weak. Let's go, Sam. Don't be weak.
That's right. Get the fight here.
Oh, okay.
Now, seemed like she went a bit low on that one, no?
She's a very deep squatter.
Yeah, she
I
is.
don't think she went any deeper than normal.
Let's see the look. Yeah, you're right.
Like, she's,
No,
yeah,
that looks
very
standard.
deep squatter.
Yeah, that looks standard.
So, all right, so unfortunately a miss. So let's see. At this point, now Celine Crum, again, guys,
Yep.
has gone 9 for 9 for the last 3 meets. We have a sea of red right now. Okay, we have 4 people who just missed. Can she break it? Can she break it
If
and
anyone
keep
can
up
do
her
it.
streak?
If anyone can do it, it's the machine. She's getting her bearings, taking her breath, calm. What I love about whenever you watch Celine Crum, whether it be training on her Instagram or anything, is she always approaches the bar the same. Solana, my colleague, had always mentioned, it's important that you kind of have the same pre-lift ritual, and Celine Crum is a great example of that.
Let's see it, Celine. Can she grind it out? Yes, she can. She is a pro at grinding out heavy lifts. 3 white lights broke the streak of red. If anyone can.
Celine Machine.
Yes.
Celine Machine. Let's go. There's
incredible.
You can't say enough good things about Celine Crum. Seriously. Unbelievable lifter. I'm not shocked by almost anything she does at this point anymore. Goodness.
All right, so Gabby Martinez missed this on the second attempt. It seemed, honestly, to be off of strength. So let's see what happens here. She's retaking it. Now, this is a big meet.
Yep.
She needs this lift to put herself in a position for later on.
That's right.
When it comes to podium.
That's right. Gabby Martinez. And again, this is conventional wisdom here, folks. We weren't sure what happened there out of the hole on the second attempt, so standard to retake just to make sure that that she can execute this one to get this attempt in.
Yes. All right, so unfortunately, 2 misses from Gabby. She did secure a 185 kilo squat. Carly Richards, she missed her second attempt depth, right?
Yes. Well, so there was a couple of calls there, remember? There was, I believe there was depth, and I believe there was a yellow card that we couldn't identify.
Yes, thank you. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, no, no.
Yeah. But
Okay.
again, this is a good call by the game day handlers to retake this one. Carly Richard rounding things out here towards the end of our Flight B second attempt squats. Or sorry, third attempt squats here on our Flight B for our USA Powerlifting Pro Series final here at the Arnold Sports Festival in Columbus, Ohio.
Let's see it, Carly. Can we redeem from that second attempt? Look deeper. Oh, okay, that was very well done.
Let's see the call.
And 3 white lights. Very nice job. It's hard to come back from a second miss
It is.
and get it on the third.
It is, but that's the second time we've seen that today. Earlier in another session, we actually saw Benjamin Collins fight back from missing a second attempt. It's easier said than done.
Yes, we saw it on Flight A2.
That's right. That's right. Jasmine Penn.
Jasmine Penn. It says 210 kilos. I told you we'd see a big squat from her because this is now 12.5 kilos above what she hit at the last meet, which was only like 11 weeks ago.
That's correct.
Let's go, Jasmine.
One of our strong Fens out here.
From the strong state of Texas.
Jasmine Penn. 210 keys on the bar.
Can she grind it out? Very nicely executed.
She certainly can.
That was excellent. That was the best squat session Jasmine's had in over a year. Like, the best.
Guys.
0 red lights. Beautiful.
I think I'm seeing something here from Autumn Green.
An American record attempt. Now, I can't say I'm shocked because she already holds the American record for his weight class.
That's
so
right.
I'm not shocked.
In case y'all forgot, this is Autumn Green's house. And this is Autumn Green's lift, okay? She ain't just a strong mom. She's just strong. Let's see it, Autumn Green.
This is for the 82.5 kilo weight class.
American record attempt. Autumn Green, 212.5 kilos on the bar.
Wow.
Talk to me nice.
Well done.
Talk to me nice, Autumn Green. Let's see it.
That is 7.5 kilos above the world record.
Let's go.
7.5 kilos. Excellent job.
Autumn Green. Remember the name. Cooper's mom.
What a great way to end Flight A. That was exciting.
Awesome.
My heart, like, I can't.
So awesome. So awesome. And again, We're so fortunate to be able to watch this. So awesome that we get to see this. We're moving right along. We just saw some powerlifting celebrities. We got some more powerlifting celebrities for you guys. How about Joe Borenstein?
I mean,
Have you heard of him?
yes, I have. Joseph Borenstein is definitely up and coming in the 75-kilo weight class. He has been really crushing it. His last meet was incredible. And
This
I want to
man
see if he can top that.
Is a dog with a capital D. Joe Borenstein, 237.5 keys on the bar.
Beautiful opener.
This is the kid that I was talking about.
Oh, yes.
Let's go.
So this whole flight, you'll see good lift. Whole fight, you'll see the male side of the Raw roster for the Arnold Pro finale. These are the best in the USA Powerlifting, and some are the best in the world.
Straight up.
Okay?
You want to talk about some of the best in the world?
Daniel Clements.
Let's go right into it. You
So-
just went Borenstein to Clements.
Yes. I mean, he had the meet of his life at the Virginia Pro.
He did.
On December 10th.
Yeah. His home, essentially, that's his home state, too. Dan Clements,
Yes.
another Virginia boy. Well represented Virginia.
I can't wait to see. I mean, really, I want to start talking about his deadlift, but I got to slow down.
I know.
All right?
I know.
We're on the squats
Because
right now. So-
Unfortunately, might not be able to see it. Some people are a little busy during their deadlift.
242.5 kilos.
Dan Clements, 242.5 keys on the bar for Mr. Dan Clements, coached by Matt Holden.
Very nicely done.
Oh, yes.
2 to 1.
2 to 1.
All
Hey,
we need is 2 white
that's
lights.
right. 2 white lights.
Okay, so we have Mr. Hamstring Poppy, Sean Noriega.
Hamstring Poppy, Kiss My Arch, Nori Plate, however you want to call him. It's Sean Noriega, folks.
Yes. Coached also by PR's Performance, Steve Novi.
That's right. Now let's see if he comes out with the shades.
I hope he does.
I
If
certainly
he
do.
doesn't,
Let's
at
see,
this point, I'll
let's
be
see the
upset.
camera.
Oh, no.
Oh, but okay,
no
but he,
shades right now.
okay,
It's
but the mullet,
Oh, yes, I
still killing
did
it.
see that. It looks great.
looks
Got the flavor.
feathered and lethal. Truly, Sean Noriega, looking great in the A7 title-sponsored meat shirt.
Yes.
He's one of the most explosive squatters, one of the most explosive lifters in all of USA powerlifting. 260 keys here. If you blink, you missed it.
That moved very nicely. 2 white lights.
And you want to talk about no free ads. You just said 2 white lights there. Who's following this one, Solana?
The co-host of 2 White Lights, we have Angelo Fortino.
You don't get any better free press than that. Clip that one off, guys. Angelo Fortino.
And I can probably see Steve from here, the other co-host of 2 White Lights.
Always, Angelo always knows where the camera's around. The Italian stallion himself.
Angelo Fortino, very strong lifter.
And Angelo also been dealing a little bit with some issues on his squat, some discomfort he's mentioned before. So this one's a little bit more of kind of battling a little bit of a demon during this prep. So let's see
Yes.
how things go for Angelo. Squat first attempt, 280 kilos on the bar.
He may be dealing with some little bit of low back pain, but he did match his best ever squat in training, regardless.
Couldn't tell off of this one. Let's see
I
the
mean,
call.
that moved great. And, you know, honestly, he was walking away from the bar and training, like looking a little more uncomfortable. He looked great just now walking away.
He looked
So,
great.
you know,
Yeah.
it's going to be a good day.
I was going to say, I was like, you couldn't tell me on that one. He looks completely fine. And you want to talk about another guy who does not get enough credit, I think, to being one of the most explosive and best and technically driven squatters, period. Connor Borkert, your own teammate.
Yes, my own teammate, coached by our coach of integrated strength, Brad Couillard. Now, we talked about this at the Virginia Pro. He has one of the prettiest squats, period. It's a high bar squat. It's like he's super vertical. It's just pretty. Let's just watch it.
Look at the bar oscillation when he
I know,
finishes
right?
the squat.
I know.
Look at the bounce. Wait for it.
Boop, boop.
Patented.
Love it.
Patented.
Love it.
Let's see the call.
3 white lights.
It's patented.
Yes.
little peek behind the curtain for everybody. Borkert and I are actually staying in the same place, me, himself, and Brad, and watching this guy just kind of hanging out the day before, and I'm just like, you're about to squat something silly tomorrow. And he was just kind of like, oh, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very
Now,
casual.
we have the next three lifters. We're going to talk about them a lot. Brandon Petrie. Now, Brandon Petrie is in the 90-kilo weight class, and let's be real, he, Ashton, and Bob are the ones we're really looking at for top 3 spots today.
Honestly, I just have to put that one out there. Petrie is actually my dark horse to win it all today. I feel like people aren't talking about it enough.
Okay.
So let's see what happens. Dripped out, not just in the chain. You know what I'm about to call out. The AJ ones right there.
Oh,
okay?
yes.
My man
Always looking stylish on the platform.
rocking the ones. 300 keys on the bar. Oh, my God. Oh, goodness.
All right, so unfortunately, he got 2 red cards for depth. I think I also saw a yellow card. Not sure what that one was for, but
Couple infractions there. So, I mean, yeah, okay. Okay, so, and again, this one could have just been a little bit high. All he needed to do was sink it a little bit more.
Yes.
Solana, you might know this other guy.
Bob Matthews. Now, from New York, we are looking at Bob to see where he will place as well. I will be honest, in the previous show, I said he is going to take it all.
Yeah.
And he is very confident coming into his meet, just like a lot of these airlifters are too. So let's see. Now, at the Virginia Pro, he went 2 for 3 on squats. All right?
That's right.
I want to see 3 for 3 squats out of Bob today.
That's right.
Let's see what we get.
Excited to see
305.
this one. A little bit of the war paint with the chalk this time for the Super Saiyan.
Yes.
Oh, my
Yes.
goodness.
That was fast and easy. 3 white lights. Excellent.
Would you expect anything less? I mean, I talked about how Brandon could be my dark horse to win it all, but the favorite is Bob Matthews for things like that.
Execution?
Yeah.
I
that
mean-
opener was,
That opener was great.
it looked like an empty bar, frankly.
Ashton Rauska. Now, of course, we can't talk about people winning this meet without talking about Ashton
right.
Rauska from
right.
Virginia.
That's right. Can't say it enough. Technically from Texas.
Yeah.
Technically from Texas.
Oh,
but
yeah.
yes. But
Currently
live-
residing in Virginia.
Currently residing in Virginia. We like to claim him in Virginia, though. Thank you.
Yes. And so Keenan, from the previous session, did not take any of Ashton's records,
That's right.
which we thought might happen.
Yeah. Still
So,
intact. Still
Still
intact.
all intact right now.
325 kilos on the bar for Mr. Ashton. Let's see the call.
Wow. Excellent. I mean, that squat was so well executed.
Unbelievable squat here. Folks, I mean, when you see that many reds on the bar, it means a little bit of something. So, I mean, knowing Ashton personally, spotting him before in the gym, it really doesn't do it justice until you see what it looks like when he unracks the bar and with how much power he has out of the hole. It's
Yes.
incredible.
All right, we have Lorenzo Barnes coming up, 335 kilos on the bar.
I mean, come on. That has to be the last one in the flight, isn't it, Solana?
No, sir.
Goodness.
Second to last, but very big squat from Lorenzo Barnes.
Lorenzo Barnes, again, decked out in the full brand new A7 meat kit. I mean, from the rigor mortis sleeves to the new belt to the new wraps, the new singlet. I mean, my man is dripped out. He looks great. Lorenzo Barnes, 335 keys on the bar. This is a 738-pound squat.
That moved well.
Let's see the call. All right, Lorenzo Barnes in the meat.
Excellent lift from him. And now we are on our last squat for the first squat attempts of Flight C.
Oh my goodness. That
Jerry
number.
Martin.
And I believe this one was one that, the podcast Two White Lights had alluded to, though. Jared Martin, not as much visibility as some of the other lifters you might see. He doesn't post a lot, doesn't have a huge social media presence, but probably should get the same recognition or more than some of these lifters, because this man is opening with a 360 kilo squat, a near 800-pound squat. This is a raw lifter, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. These numbers are huge, and we are not in equipment. We're just using a belt and some knee sleeves. Let's see it from Jared Martin. And you're right. He doesn't get a lot of recognition because he doesn't really post a lot on social media. But we're going to see him today.
Rocking the Arnold meat shirt. Looking great there. Jared Martin. Let's see the call.
Good lift from Jared.
Unbelievable. That's an opener, near 800 pounds.
That was very well done.
Looking exactly like an opener. Now here comes the young stud himself, Joe Borenstein. The guy a lot of people were looking at here to make a lot of noise for the Pro Series final.
Absolutely.
252.5 kilos on the bar. This is a 556-pound squat.
Yep. And at his last meet, he hit 567, and that was a PR for him. So I think he might be trying to chip that or beat that a little bit.
Watching his training, this man is one of the most technical lifters in USA powerlifting. It's such a treat. Has the same routine. We talk about pre-lift rituals. Here's a good example of another. Always consistent, just like a golf swing, making sure to eliminate any variables there in his setup. And this young man is strong.
Wow, that was very well done.
Unbelievable there. Joe Borenstein. Solana, I cannot believe that these are second attempts, and they're only going to go up from here.
I know. I mean, we're seeing very well executed attempts and very good selection of attempts so far.
I mean, we're talking about all these lifts have had 5 spotters from the jump.
I know.
That's incredible. You never see that at any meet. So, I mean, guys, we're talking about the quality of these lifters at USA Powerlifting. You're only going to see this in the Pro Series. You're only going to see this out of USA Powerlifting pros, especially in the finals. Speaking of elite lifters and elite pros.
Daniel Clements.
Let's get it here, folks.
Out here on the platform, 255 kilos on the bar. He took second place overall.
That's right.
At the Virginia Pro.
That's right. Snuck
Beating
in,
out
really.
Ashton.
That's right. Sneaking in a little bit. I feel like people knew enough, but now they really know. 2 white lights there for Mr. Dan Clements.
Very well done.
We always like to go, or at least I like to call him the shadow of powerlifting. You know, you only see kind of posts here and there, and every once in a while I was like, oh, hey, he just like doubled 700 on deadlift, you know? And it's just every once in a while he'll drop something and they're like, hey, I still exist.
Exactly.
You know? He truly is the shadow of powerlifting.
Sean Noriega going for 275 kilos.
Sean Noriega, the Miami-based lifter.
So that is 606 pounds. That was what he hit at the Pro. So let's see if he can get this and how it moves. Let's see it.
Sean Noriega.
There we go. That moved very well. 2 white lights, all you need.
No seed oil is involved in that one, folks.
Very well executed squat from Sean Noriega. All right, now we have Mr. Angelo Fortino.
Fortino Power.
Yes.
Another Left Lar Bros athlete shout out. He of the 2 White Lights powerlifting podcast. One of the voices of powerlifting, truly. Does so much for the sport. Always gives back, does as much as he can. Great visibility for the sport. One of the talking heads, truly. Does a great job. Also, one of the elite lifters in the country and indeed in the world. 292.5 kilos on the bar for Mr. Angelo Fortino.
Coached by Joe Game Day. Joe from Game Day Barbell.
Oh, yes. Some good branding there, too.
Very well done. He does not look happy with how it moved, but
Still moved.
it still moves.
Still
now,
moved.
he tends to be a slow squatter, but just from facial expression, I think it was slower than they wanted it to be.
Little bit, and that's okay. Again, Angelo has what we call deadlift advantage, so that
Yeah.
means that relative to his squat and his bench press, if others are still taking off on their subtotal, meaning the subtotal is cumulative of your bench and your squat, leading into the deadlift, that's where Angelo Fortino can truly pull for something crazy. Maybe even a podium, maybe even a win in some
Yes.
situations. So here comes Mr. Burley Bork himself, Connor Borkert.
Now, at the pro, he had 312.5 kilo squat. He's hitting 305 right now. So let's see how well this moves. I want to know who's PRing today.
Connor Borkert, one of the best squatters in the game.
Seriously, again, beautiful technique, very well executed.
The patented Connor Borkert
3 white lights.
bar oscillation, 3 white lights.
So Brandon Petrie went up by 20 kilos, taking his planned, I'm assuming his planned second attempt. Now, he missed the first one off of depth, but it moved very fast. Now, I'll be honest, I watched Brandon squat a lot. Sometimes I think depth is iffy. At Mega Nationals, he also missed the first one, right? So he came back and killed it. Let's see if he can easily hit depth in this one.
Now, he did smoke that opener, though.
He smoked it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not shocked that he went up in weight.
Yeah. 20 kilos, I am a little bit shocked. But again, he is coached by the craftsman himself, Mr. Marcellus Williams, who is not shy in taking big jumps.
Listen, this is the me to do it. Like,
You're right.
losing 20 kilos
You're right.
will
Can't do it
blow
here.
you out of the position you
You're
want
right.
to be at.
Can't do it,
So,
especially if you're a guy, you know, kind of how we alluded to, could be the one who could win it all.
Exactly.
Brandon Petrie, the J. Cole enthusiast himself. Let's see it.
All right. Unfortunately, he missed it. Of course, our gust dropped. Let's see what happens on third.
Let's see what happens on the third. So Solana, he can't go back down, correct?
Yes, that's one thing. Guys, you are not allowed to go back down from your attempt. So if you put in 320, all he can do is match it or go heavier. We're going to assume he'll match it at this point. So Bob Matthews. Now, one thing I wanted to point out, this is huge, and I didn't even realize it. Guys, Bob Matthews weighed in at 215 pounds. At the Virginia Pro, he was 223.
That's right.
So he intentionally dropped weight for this.
Yep.
And again, so that's me, so everything's based off of what you weigh and the coefficient and your total. So let's see how this shakes up. But that's a big drop in weight.
330 kilo squats.
25
second
kilo
attempt.
jump. We love to see it. Less, yes.
Oh my goodness.
Beautifully executed. 3 white lights, because what else would you expect?
Oh, nothing. Because guess what? Honestly, if it's Bob, I low-key expect him to do that for a double at this point.
I mean, that's one thing I noticed about Bob. Bob is excellent with rep work.
He
Like,
loves-
whatever he hits today, I promise he could double it.
Yeah.
Whatever that number tends to be,
Yeah,
turns out to
it's
be.
crazy. It's uncanny, really. It's a unique ability that really only Bob Matthews has, the Super Saiyan himself.
Exactly. Lorenzo Barnes coming out, 350 kilos on the bar.
Lorenzo Barnes, he of also a massive squat, 350 kilos on the bar, 772 pounds in freedom units.
772 pounds. That is a lot of weight.
Squatting a Cadillac here.
Oh!
Got a little bit leaned over there.
A little bit. He slightly got out of position, but still 3 white lights, and he's definitely someone. I know this is the first attempt. He tends to dive bomb it and rely a little bit on that stretch reflex, so
Yes.
you will expect the slowdown to happen halfway up and not in the bottom.
And especially because he's in those heeled shoes, right, Solana? Because sometimes if you sit a little bit too far back, you'll end up kind of falling forward, right?
Exactly. That can definitely happen. Just where your center of mass is and your feet will kind of dictate you going forward or backwards. Where's the weight at? So now, guys, Lorenzo Barnes weighed at 174 kilos. I just want to point out that we're now going up to 357.5 for a 104 kilo male. okay? Like going heavier, weighing much lighter. That is how strong these lifters are today. Ashton Ruska, this is a 32.5 kilo jump.
Oh my goodness.
We ain't afraid of big jumps today.
We are not.
Okay, we in
We're
it for
not.
the win. Okay.
That's right. We are in to win. Team craftsmanship. You can see the craft here, folks. Ashton Ruska.
Oh, so well done.
Ashton Ruska. He said, "I will not be denied here."
Oh, so well done.
Ashton Ruska will not be denied. He said, "In case y'all forgot, still here."
All right, we have Jared Martin to finish out our second attempt. 375 kilos. 375 kilos at 827 pounds.
827 pounds raw squat, second attempt. We could be entering the 850 territory if he lands this one. Sloan.
Oh, absolutely. I expect nothing less as long as this one moves well.
Yeah.
Now, we literally heard, like, from people, not even able to see it online because Jared doesn't post, that he hit 800 by 5 on the squat, right? That's all we heard. And I was like, well, if this is true, then we should expect a massive squat day. Going off these attempts, I'm like, oh, you may have actually done that. He's gotten so strong. Clearly had a strong prep, if I had to guess.
That's the fun stuff, too, is you always hear these crazy stories about what some lifters can hit in prep, and then you're like, okay, let's see what happens when the lights come on, and the hype is there, and the nerves are high. So many reds on the bar here.
There we go.
Jared Martin just squatting something ignorant. Let's see this.
3 white lights.
Unbelievable.
All right. Woo! My heart. We are starting third attempt squats.
Solana, we're cooking with gas here. We are going into our third attempt squats here, and opening us up, Mr. Dan Clements.
Dan Clements going for 262.5 kilos.
7.5 kilo jump.
578 pounds. This is a 2.5 kilo PR from what he hit at the Virginia Pro.
That's right.
He's requesting 1 rack to be in, or maybe not, but let's talk about the racks.
Yes.
So you can have the racks in or out, right? So you can see they're adjusting it right now. Currently, the left rack is in, and that is something that lifters will do just to make it easier to unrack the bar without slamming into it with the plates or maybe even their hands getting in the way. So that's why you can have the racks be in or out. So Dan requests them to be out, and they just adjust them back out, which is just straight up.
Yeah, and the thing is, whenever you do that, Solana, you can actually have the clock reset if you want that set. The only time you can't have it reset is if, let's say, you ask the spotters and loaders to move the bar over a little bit to kind of even it out.
Wait, so even if you're coming out and request it to be in, but you didn't request it earlier, they will restart the clock?
They can stop the clock, yeah.
Oh.
That's right.
Good information for people to know.
Yeah. So here comes Dan Clements. Big squat here. Squat third attempt, 262.5 kilos. Let's see it from the Virginia product.
That was great. Oh, that was so well done. Let's see what they say. 3 white lights.
Dan Clements.
Let's go, Dan Clements. We will never sleep on Dan.
Oh no, he's properly rated. There is no underrating of Dan Clements anymore.
Yes.
He is getting his flowers, as is his due.
You may have been talking about some of the highest top 3.
Yeah.
Dan can definitely get in there too.
Yeah.
I will not underrate him at all.
Never. No, not at all. Joe Borenstein, one of the young lifters that we were really excited to see, especially here on this big stage, definitely earned his spot to be here. A national champion himself in his own right. Incredible stuff. 262.5 kilos. Joe Borenstein.
Let's see it, Joe. Oh, all right. Unfortunately, that's a miss from Joe Borenstein. He still got that 252.5 kilo. That was 556 pounds that he did get. So 5 kilos less than his best meet that he did more recently, which was a smaller local meet.
That's right. That's right.
All right, and moving on to Sean Noriega, going for 282.5 kilos. Let's see it, Sean. Now, he went 1 for 3 at Virginia Pro for squat, so he's already above what he did there.
That's right.
And he matched what he hit so far at the pro. So this will be 7.5 kilos above his best at the pro, his last meet.
Sean Noriega, one of the coaches involved with the Powerlifting Now initiative.
Yes.
One of the great educational platforms out there for coaches and athletes alike. Hamstring Poppy himself, 282.5 kilos on the bar, 3rd attempt here. Let's get it.
See it.
Let's get it, Sean. Oh, my goodness. Let's see the call. Give it to me.
3 white lights. Sean Noriega, 3 for 3. Very well done.
Incredible.
Very well done.
Gutsy. All the adjectives for Sean Noriega.
That was 655 pounds. That was a 2.5 kilo all-time PR for Sean Noriega.
Incredible. Incredible stuff. Still getting better every year. Angelo Fortino jumping 5 kilos here. Obviously, again, so Solana, you called out something last time after his squat. A little bit of a grimace, a little bit kind of emotive after that one. So we're waiting to see what happens on here for this squat for Angelo Fortino. Like we talked about earlier, kind of dealing with a little bit of back issues, you know, but he still has deadlift advantage. So for him, it's all about just nailing what's there on the day for squat and bench.
Yes, and 297, that's not a small lift at all.
Massive.
That's still a big squat.
Oh, yes. Let's see the call.
Okay, 2 white lights.
Hey,
Oh,
hey, throw it up. Throw it up
Yep.
real quick. That's
right.
free advertising
it
for
really
him right
is.
there.
2 white lights, beautifully done.
2 white lights.
Check it out on Spotify and Apple. So that was a very well executed lift. That was 655 pounds.
Got to throw up the 2s right there. Shout out to Angelo Fortino. Here comes Burley Bork, Mr. Connor Borkert, jumping 10 kilos, 315 kilos for him.
Yes, going for 694 pounds.
My goodness.
This will be 5 kilos above what he did at the Virginia Pro.
Let's go, Rumi. Let's get it. Connor
Let's
Borkert.
see it, Connor. Yes.
Oh, my goodness. Fueled by Jenny's Ice Cream.
Very
Let's see
well
it.
done.
3 white lights.
Yes, and that was matching his all-time best, which is great for him because he hasn't done that in, I think, 2 years.
That's incredible stuff here. Connor Borkert.
All right, guys. Everyone cross your fingers. Now, Brandon Petrie needs this to stay in the meet. This is a scary moment.
I just took a massive deep breath as if I'm about to take
We're
this.
sending positive vibes because this is the weight that he can do.
Let's go.
And
we
we
need
know
some juice.
he can do it.
We need some juice for our boy Brandon Petrie, who's actually potentially going to join us on the stream tomorrow. A little treat for everyone.
He will be joining.
He will be joining. Super excited. So my colleague for tomorrow, sending good vibes for Brandon.
We know you got this, Brandon. Come on. Come on.
Oh, he fights this one.
Oh, my goodness.
Brandon Petrie. Let's see the call.
All right, so that's unfortunate for Brandon Petrie. Let's watch the replay. Okay.
Tough one.
Little
And again,
borderline.
that was borderline. And the thing is when it comes to these referees here, folks, it's going to be hard to get it past them. These are Cat 2 referees. These are incredibly strict. This is incredibly strict judging. We had talked about this before, but if you get your lift here, you were definitely not cheated. You were definitely not gifted. So with a squat like that was kind of borderline. You may or may not get it. He didn't get it here, so unfortunately not able to submit a total today.
But we have Bob Matthews coming out with 347.5 kilos, 766 pounds. Let's go, Bob.
The Super Saiyan
766.
himself.
This will be his best ever is 750 pounds. 7.5 kilo PR. Huge. That looked great to me. 3 white lights. That was so well done.
The tongue out every time. You already know what it is. Bob Matthews.
And just to clarify, like weighing 8 pounds less, 7.5 kilo PR. Like that,
Yeah.
the combination of that is very hard to do. But he is superhuman.
I actually think the spotters and loaders are waiting for him to do his second rep on that one.
I mean, I'm telling you, whatever he can do for 1, he can do for 2.
Incredible stuff out of Bob Matthews. We're all huge fans here. Lorenzo Barnes following that one up, 365 kilos. Now, we saw Lorenzo kind of lose his position a little bit more of a dive bomb squatter, right? I mean, this is, but we're talking about an 800-pound squat. So if you get out of position here, Solana, it's going to be a little bit tough to get back into find that, as you said, your center of mass.
Exactly. So let's see it. He was able to redeem himself and get that second attempt. 15-kilo jump.
In the full A7 meat kit.
All right, great save from spotters and loaders. This is some heavyweight we're dealing with. So, like we said, they truly are lifeguards,
Yep.
keeping our lifters safe.
Thank you so much to our spotters and loaders. Great catch there by them. And we can see it again here. We mentioned it a little bit. He kind of has that hard hinge. Depends
yeah,
a little bit
and
on
he
that
fell forward
bounce.
again a little bit.
Lost that. And again, you're going to have that a little bit sometimes in those heeled squats, especially if you depend a little bit on that stretch reflex. Ashton Ruska loading up a world record attempt.
World record attempt, 370.5 kilos.
Chipping a world record. Ashton Ruska. Oh my
Let's
goodness.
see it, Ashton.
You guys see it on the background. You guys see it on the video wall. Shout out to Audio Spectrum, the awesome guys who put together the video wall for us, the package here at the Arnold Sports Festival. Ashton Ruska, 370.5 kilos.
Yes, now his best lift at the last meet he did was 799 pounds. This is 817.
Let's see it. A little shaky there on the walkout.
He was shaky a second time, though. He still got it.
That's right.
Let's see it.
Let's see the call. Ashton Ruska
Whoa!
with the fire.
Did it? Was it good?
Show me something.
2 white lights.
Incredible. Incredible. I think
Like
he's going to
this-
break the break the video wall.
This is the Ashton, honestly, I've been waiting to see for a bit because he has an intensity that I haven't seen in the last couple of meets. I'll be honest with you.
It's true. That's true. And you know what? I think that Ashton talked about it a little bit leading into this meet. He said he had a new fire for this one. And boy, Solana, did you see it there.
All right, we have one more squat of this flight before we go to our 10-minute break.
This is better than caffeine.
And it's another American record attempt from Jared Martin, 388 kilos.
This is incredible, folks. I mean, you really don't get any better than this than at the 2023 USA Powerlifting Pro Series Finals. I mean, we are truly getting exactly what we expected and a little bit more, frankly. American record attempt out of Jared Martin. I mean, it's just record attempt after record attempt here. They're just raining all over the place, which, by the way, this just does not happen at any old powerlifting meet you'll ever go to.
It is not. No, this is not normal. Like, this is what you're going to get here at the Arnold Pro Series finale.
That's right. That's right. Jared Martin making sure the spotters and loaders making certain that everything is even. When you have that many reds on the bar, you kind of have to double, triple check that it's the amount, that's the right amount of reds too. Jared Martin, 388 kilos, 856 pound raw squat. My goodness. Now this is something crazy to see.
This is going to be huge. I mean, a great way to end out our flight of some of the strongest lifters in the world.
Straight up. Call it what it is. Jared Martin trying to make sure that everybody here and everyone watching also knows who he is. Jared Martin.
Yes.
Let's see the call.
2 white lights, all you need. Good lift for Jared Martin.
And with that, Solana, that'll actually wrap up all of our squats. I don't know about you, but I'm like, that truly was better than a cup of coffee. I feel completely rejuvenated. What stood out to you all the way across all of our flights?
So, number one, I'm going to mention Bob Matthews because, again, to hit an all-time PR, lighter than you've been in the last couple of meets, is very difficult to do. I have to shout out Sean Noriega. This is the first time he's gone 3 for 3 in a long time.
That was big.
That's big for him.
Yeah, he had a big bugaboo when it came to trying to break out past, like, getting some of those calls on high squats. Didn't have an issue here.
For the women, I have to talk about Celine Crum because, again, 3 for 3. Autumn Green taking another American record in the 82.5 kilo weight class, going 3 for 3. Excellent. And I got to shout out Demetria because 303 pounds for the 47 kilo lifter is insane.
Also, Ashton Ruska coming out there and killing it, too.
How can we forget?
I mean, how could you forget that one, too? So, I mean,
all records.
Folks, we just saw so many great things. Solana Lewis, we just have to say thank you so much for joining us here on the stream. If anyone's going to be watching tomorrow, our resident pro in-house, Solana Lewis, she's actually going to be competing tomorrow as well. So for those of you who are curious, please log in and stream to watch. Solana will be competing. Unfortunately, she has to step away because as she's competing tomorrow, she has to kind of take some time to relax, and it's not very relaxing back here in the booth. There's a lot of work, so we got to make sure that our pros are taken care of. Solana, thank you so much on behalf of everyone here at USA Powerlifting for everything you do, and we wish you all the best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you so much, and we appreciate you too, Leo.
Absolutely. So, folks, join us here in the next 10 minutes. We're going to be back here. We got bench presses coming up. We'll see you here in a little bit. And welcome back here, folks. Heading on to bench press here at the 2023 USA Powerlifting Pro Series Finals. I'm actually joined here with a new colleague, Megan Powell, she of South Carolina. Megan, thank you so much for jumping on the stream with us.
I'm happy to be of use today.
Oh, please, come on. I mean, a quality of a referee and someone who actually does a lot of the admin work here for USA Powerlifting. We're super thankful to have someone like you on the stream. This means a lot, and especially for all that you guys do with like Carolina Primetime and everything, being like meet directors and putting on such a great production, especially on the state level. We don't get it enough, so it's a true testament to the work you guys do out there in South Carolina. I'm a big fan personally, so it's really cool to have you here on the stream with us. So, Megan, I know you've been following along here. We got our girls coming out, so this is going to be our Flight A, and this is going to be our equipped lifters, as a matter of fact. So, moving on to some of our equipped lifters, let's take a look at who we got starting here. It's Lauren Cudworth here, opening up with 92.5 kilos. So, Megan, whenever you see some of these equipped lifters, what makes it a little bit different versus the raw lifters when it comes to the bench press?
Well, I've actually had some experience, at least around equipped lifters before. So the hardest part about equipped is obviously you're wearing, in squats, you're wearing squat suit with bench, you're wearing a bench shirt.
That's right.
This is a single ply event. We don't do multi-ply in USA Powerlifting. But you're wearing a bench shirt instead of a t-shirt underneath your singlet. And it is an extremely tight shirt. You can see the rounded shoulders that it provides for lifters. It makes it really hard to touch the chest. That's the hardest part of the bench press in equipped lifting.
Oh, big time. And earlier today, we were talking a little bit about how difficult it is to kind of get to the bottom of the squat in a squat suit. Isn't it a bit of the same thing to try to get to that touch point in a bench press equipped shirt?
It very much is, and at least from what I've seen from equipped lifters that I've worked out around, is that that's the hardest part in training and in competition, is trying to touch the chest. And not only touching the chest, but actually being able to come to a stop on the chest.
It's almost like doing
That was
a
a
row.
good lift for Lauren.
Yeah, there you go. 92.5 keys flying off the chest there. And Megan, so you mentioned that there, but it bears repeating. It truly feels almost like a row coming down to the chest, trying to get it down there and then hold it into place.
Yeah, it's a lot of like lat action in order to, you're pretty much pulling the bar down to your chest versus trying to, do a regular bench press.
Yeah, almost kind of resist.
Exactly.
Right. It's incredible.
It's a tempo row.
It's a tempo row. Oh, goodness. Now we're talking about accessory workout here, folks.
It's worth noting here, she has been working this event for 2 days. She helped set up, and this is Billy. She helped set up, and then she worked all day yesterday, and now she worked, I believe she worked a session this morning, too. So she's been working nonstop prior to this meet.
Interesting.
And she's performing incredibly well.
Taking 92.5 kilos for a ride on her bench opener. Let's see the call here on this one, Megan. So, and let me ask you just in a second, and let's see after. Okay, 2-1. So a yellow card infraction. Not going to pretend to know until we see the replay here.
I believe she touched the belt.
Yep. Yeah, could have been the belt there. So, Megan, I also noticed that she utilizes bench blocks. Why would a lifter use bench blocks, and what are they?
Typically, our shorter lifters, and in powerlifting, there's a lot of us, a lot of shorter lifters. You're allowed to use up to 30 centimeters of a block underneath your feet to pretty much help you touch the floor. She's also wearing squat shoes. She's a much shorter lifter. She's on our lighter weight classes, and you'll tend to find those shorter lifters. And when you're wearing that bench shirt, everything is kind of tightened up. So I think the bench blocks allow her to actually be able to touch the floor, keep her feet flat.
Powerlifting for every size. Here comes Renee Brown, 107.5 kilos on the bar, bench press opener for Renee Brown. Very controlled.
Yep. That was a pretty pause, too.
All right, let's see the call on that one. Okay, so red light. Don't see the card infraction yet, but I'm going to say that it could have been a little up and down motion. Could have been a blue card infraction. Let's see. Maybe, maybe not. We're not certain.
We're not certain. And once the verdict has already been put in, you can't change it.
That's
so,
right.
it already changed to the next lifter, so we're not going to be able to see that, unfortunately.
That's right. Yeah.
But hopefully, whatever it is, she gets an answer from the jury, and they're able to give her
Definitely.
some feedback on that.
Megan Schroeder, 112.5 kilos on the bar for Megan. Bench press opener.
That's my name. She's got that ultra wide grip.
Oh, yeah. Love seeing those. Great
excellent
catch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cannot call them out enough, but again, and people say that, like, oh, man, you guys always talk about spirals and lowers. It's for moments like this.
Yeah.
They are always essential. They are our lifeguards.
It looked like a missed group to me. It didn't look like it was anything in particular strength-wise.
Yeah. Yeah, and in some cases, what we noticed a little bit about the equipped lifters was sometimes the weight could be so light on their opener that they aren't able to execute as they otherwise would. So it actually wouldn't be uncommon to maybe even see Megan potentially move up a little bit.
Yeah, and especially in equipped lifting,
Yeah.
if the lift is too light, you won't be able to touch. That happens a lot too. You have to have a certain threshold in order to even be able to touch the chest.
It's quite the thing for equipped lifters. Here comes Juliana Perez, 115 kilos on the bar. Gets her start command. All right, speedy off the chest. Let's see the call. All right,
Was she
Juliana.
the lifter that had a slight injury after a squat earlier today?
Might have.
I think it was just a knee wrap. She just needed to get her knee wraps off.
Could have been. But great attempt there. Great opener by Juliana. Here come Sofia Veras,
You can see her
120
instructing.
keys.
Yeah, instructing the lift-off person on the platform how to give you a lift-off is key, especially with equipped, because it can be extremely specific.
Oh, absolutely. Positioning is everything in equipped lifting. Positioning is everything in powerlifting, but especially in equipped. Oh, goodness.
go. That
Let's
was a
see the
pretty one.
call. Great execution there
3
by
whites.
Sophia. Beautiful, beautiful bench press. Andy Bui.
Kilos. Got 125 bars ready. 125 kilos on the bar. He's opening up with more than twice his body weight.
My goodness.
Bowie.
Opening over 2 times body weight here. 125 kilos on the bar. Bench press opener. We are in the 2 red category now, folks. These are openers.
He didn't have any struggle locking his elbows out at the start, which is a very good sign.
Oh, goodness.
Easy opener.
Like an empty bar. Andy.
3 whites. Yeah, that one was pretty from start to finish.
Oh, certainly.
Yeah, it was a very clean lift.
And you can definitely say as much for Andy watching his squats as well.
Yeah, he's had a good day so far. Now going, he's in bench, so it was his first attempt. He had all 3 squats. He's having a good day.
Oh, yeah, certainly.
Which is really, it's very difficult in equipped to have to have 9 for 9. It's probably the hardest part about equipped is trying to get all white lights all across the board. I don't think people give equipped lifters enough credit for how much skill goes into using equipment personally.
Oh, absolutely. It's incredibly difficult. And, I've personally gained a ton of appreciation for it after going to a lot of these meets in person and seeing what it takes to be a good equipped lifter. It's incredible, frankly. Emily St. Germain, 125 kilos on the bar, bench opener.
Okay.
See the call here, max grip bench press for Emily.
3 whites.
Love to see it. Great execution by Emily St. Germain. Now, we talked about positioning a little bit there earlier, Megan, but it bears repeating. When we talk about position in raw powerlifting, you can sometimes, depending on the weight, depending on the attempt, depending on the lifter, you can find your way back over your center of mass in most lifts. But when it comes to equipment and training equipped, if you fall and if you find yourself out of position, it's pretty tough to get it back.
Yeah, you have to really take your time in your setup, and that's why you saw in squats there were a lot of lifters who were getting very close to timing out.
Yeah.
Is the positioning is everything, because you train in those suits, you train in those shirts, you train in that equipment, and it has to be exactly right.
That's
And
right.
sometimes you can make it work, right?
Yeah.
The best lifters are able to make it work, but sometimes if the positioning is slightly off because you're in a rush or whatever.
Oh yeah, 130 kilos there for Katie Dodge. Smoked that one. Here comes Josue Leon. 155 kilos for Josue.
And some people don't know this. There's different rigidness to different bench shirts. They're not all made the same, and you can actually tailor some to your specific size to make it tight for you. You can get it tailored, and as long as the seams get sewn back in. But you'll see some of these, they end up touching a lot easier than others. But not all bench shirts are made the same. Some are really tight, and some are a little bit looser.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Great attempt there by Josue. 3 white lights for him. Here comes Michael Haffenbrack. 170 kilos on the bar.
Giving out $77,000 just after this session alone. So it must be 77,000, right? That's what I said, $77,000.
Incredible stuff.
374 on the bar. After Mike comes to Quinn.
374 pounds in freedom units. Again, folks, we speak in kilos. It is the international metric that we use for powerlifting. This is 170 kilos bench press opener.
Yeah, just keep your kilo calculator open.
That's right.
There we go.
Let's see the call.
Yeah, it was a very good lift. I love peeking into the loading area, seeing coaches hyping up their lifters.
Oh,
and,
I love, yeah. It's
you know.
such an exciting thing.
And everyone's different. Everyone's a little bit different on how they like to be, motivated on meet day. I'm a very quiet person myself. I don't
Yeah.
I'll just play my music until it's time to walk out.
I'm a big Adele guy.
Are you?
I like to relax a little bit.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Keep you
There's-
calm.
There's a lot of noise going on up here already. I don't
Yeah.
need to do any more, frankly. Got to bring myself back down. But again, everyone's different. I mean, you'll see some people, they're doing whatever they need to. They're listening wherever they need to. Some people get super emotional in the back area. Whatever you need to do to be able to go out there and execute, as long as you stay within your cues and you stay within whatever you need to do to execute, that's all it takes. However you get there is however you get there. Here
Yeah.
comes Jared Naquin, 220 kilos on the bar, 484 pounds. Big bench press.
For an opener.
Crazy. And the thing is, Megan, I mean, we're looking at this. This means that all of the lifts after this, they're only heavier. This is nuts. Our equipped pros really showing out today.
Struggling to touch. There we go. We
Let's
got one.
see it.
We got it.
Let's see. Good fight there. Jared Naquin, let's see the call. All right.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Beautiful.
You could see him struggling to touch, and it could have been shirt, could have been positioning, could have been maybe
Yeah.
weight was slightly not enough.
Big time.
But he touched, and that's what matters.
That's right. So Kenneth Brashears here. For anyone who was watching earlier on the stream, Kenneth Brashears unfortunately was not able to submit a total, was not able to hit requisite depth, which was his hip crease did not pass below the top of the knee as defined by our referees. So he is still continuing on, and we give him credit for that because he trained for this. He came out here. He traveled. He paid all of his dues to be here. He deserves to be here. He is an equipped pro in USA Powerlifting. And as such, he is continuing on. Much credit to him to continue on here and get his lifts judged. 255 kilos here.
I can respect both sides of it, right?
Yeah.
You travel, you come here, you want to do the full power,
Yeah.
and you complete it regardless of whether you weren't able to complete
Yeah.
a total.
Yeah.
And then also, you do all this work to get here, and we understand as long as you're respectful about not making the lifts,
Yeah.
then we understand also the difficulty it takes to make the decision not to finish the meet out.
3 white lights. And interesting to say that because Megan Powell, folks, for those of you that don't know, meet director.
I am a meet director.
And that's actually important to note because when you say that it's important that the lifter is still respectful, I'm sure you've seen in your meet directing that not always the case when a lifter isn't able to complete a total.
And that's true, but I think at this pro level, if you don't treat it with respect, you don't treat the referees, spotters, and loaders and meet directors with respect, and you don't, respectfully bow out when you aren't able to make it.
Right.
I think it shows a lot of your sportsmanship.
Absolutely.
So the people who have not been able to complete a total today that are still making it through, or maybe they passed on the rest of the meet, they've been very, very polite, respectful, good sportsmanship all around.
No, we've seen some really great pros and a lot of courtesy shown here, a testament to the character of a lot of these lifters. Here comes Carter Wheat, 280 kilos, 617-pound bench press opener. Carter Wheat.
For those that don't know, earlier last year, a rule was changed where the head could lift off the bench. And if you just notice there, Carter did lift his head off.
That's right.
That can be helpful with equipped because that bench shirt keeps you so rigid that lifting the head might allow you to touch a little bit easier.
Yeah, that was a 2022 red light lift right there. Not this year. Carter Wheat smoking that one. Incredible opener. If you blinked, you missed that one. And look who it is.
It is the new Pro Series committee chair.
That's right.
Look at him.
Look at that guy.
He's so uncomfortable. He doesn't want to be right there.
He hates every second of this. Brad Couliard, personal friend of mine, flew in with him here. Love that guy. Brad Couliard, one of the best in the game.
I'm excited to see his future for this program. I really
Absolutely.
am.
He truly is one of the best out there. Also a great human being in his own right. Billy Dennison.
Second attempts. Moving on up.
95 keys on the bar. Taking a safe jump there, isn't she, Megan?
Yeah, I don't know. Everyone's a little bit different on bench. I think men are usually able to take a slightly bigger jump, and then with equipped, usually you do have to take a pretty decent-sized jump.
Right.
But she had a good opener. There was no reason for her to make a massive jump. She got the opener. She feels confident. It was a good.
Smoke this one. It looks
like.
It
was a good lift. 2-1. 2-1.
2-1. And hey, that's still a good lift.
Still a good lift.
Still a good lift. That's all we're asking for. I'm reminded
of
my colleague.
Called for a hip lift. That was what the yellow was for.
That's what it looks like. I'm reminded of my colleague right before you showed up here. Solana was mentioning that C's get degrees. Same mentality with 2 white lights, and I was like, you know what? They certainly do, Solana. My mom would hate that. Moniker, but absolutely.
To me, it's a glass half full mentality.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I might not be doing my absolute best, but
Yeah. I'm doing good enough. Lauren Cudworth, 102.5 kilos, 10-kilo jump here. Let's see it. Lauren Cudworth. Oh, yes.
I like that shot. That was a cool shot.
Oh, great job.
White Lights Media getting the perfect angle at the right time.
Can't say it enough. White Lights Media, they've just been incredible this entire weekend. All of our high-definition shots all over the place. This stream has been second to none.
I have been told by some friends that this is the best live stream that they have ever seen within USAPL. So we are going to take that win.
We are absolutely going to take that. We love to, and why not for the Pro Series Finals, right?
It should be.
Should be.
And it is.
It is. This is our Super Bowl here, folks. So we're really excited. Renee Brown coming out here, 112.5 kilo bench press, second attempt in the Sabo deadlift shoes here. The classics. Let's see it here, Renee.
She has not missed a lift yet today. She is a true competitor. She has come in. She knows what she's trying to do, and thus far accomplishing that goal.
2.5 pounds body weight bench press. My goodness.
Let's see it. There we go. Okay. Okay.
Let's see the call. 2-1. All right. Hey, good enough, right? 2 white lights.
She got a yellow, but there's nothing obvious to me from what I can see. Could have been feet, could have been butt.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah. Massive bench press there. Great
I'm
job.
glad she's retaking versus going up.
I think so too. Yeah, and again, obviously, sometimes it depends on the feedback that the lifter gives you as a game day handler. Obviously, the plan they came up with, retake the opener, playing it safe.
That was much, much better from...
Let's see the call. A little bit of everything. A little bit of technical.
Yeah.
I always like to call that one the technicolor call. Because whenever you see,
Technicolor.
you see a few of the infractions there. There was a little up and down.
And that's why we have 3 referees, because they all have different
Yeah.
vantage points.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. And a credit to our referees again. These aren't just national referees anymore. These are Cat 2 referees. High level. You're not going to be cheated here. You're not going to be given too many gifts either, frankly. Not a lot of cookies given out today, Megan. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, as referees, like, the goal is always benefit to the lifter,
Always.
right? Like, we
That's
want
right.
to give them the benefit of the doubt.
Always.
But when it's obvious, we have to make the call.
That's right.
You know, regardless of what level you are.
That's right. Juliana Perez, 120 kilos on the bar, bench press, second attempt for our equipped pro. Oh, yes.
She
Let's
has
see the
slightly
call.
uneven lockout. Let's see.
See the call.
3 whites. Yeah,
All
so
right.
you can have an uneven lockout. One arm can lock out later than the other.
That's right.
As long as the bar itself does not move downward.
Hey, it doesn't have to be pretty, right, Megan?
No.
No.
As long as we get it up.
That's right. A to B. That's the sport we work in, folks. Sofia Veras, 127.5 kilos for Sofia. And Megan, isn't it fair to say that a lot of lifters, depending on their handoff, everyone has a different cadence, right? I mean, you're not going to get the same thing from one lifter to the next. Whenever they ask for, like, oh, I like a 3-2-1, I like a 1-2-3, I like it up and out, or I like it just up. Like,
I don't envy the person required to give liftoffs.
oh, yeah. Not never.
Especially because lifters tend to think that.
Oh, you remember me, right?
Yeah, right. You remember me from last
13
time.
lifters ago?
Exact same thing that you did last time.
Sophia Vera smoking that one. Let's see the call.
3 whites.
But yeah, no, I mean, you remember me, right? I was 13 lifters ago.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, no?
No,
Okay, yeah.
you
no,
don't
yeah.
remember me?
Yeah, come on, man. I'm in the black singlet. Oh, you mean all? Okay, everyone else got one. Okay, yeah, no. It is one of those things. I don't envy the handoff guy. It's such a difficult job. So that's why it's important for lifters and any lifters at home watching. Understand that if you're going to be doing these and you're going to ask for a handoff at a meet, make sure you tell them every time. Make sure you remind them, because the guy or girl who's doing the handoff, they're not always going to remember. They got a lot to worry about.
Well, and then from the other perspective, if you are the spotter and loader that's giving liftoffs, be
Yeah.
assertive and make sure that you ask for it. If you don't remember, don't pretend like you remember. You
Yeah.
want to make sure that you ask for it because you want to give the lifter the best lift possible. So if they're like, oh, same as last time, be like, can you remind me what that was?
Yeah, yeah. Emily St. Germain, 7.5 kilo jump here on her second attempt, 132.5 kilos for our equipped pro, Emily St. Germain. Oh, yeah. Let's see it.
Ooh,
Let's see it. Locks that one out hard. Let's see the call.
3 whites. She's had 2 very, pristine benches in a row.
Not a lot of wasted movement here on that bench press, too. That's what you love to see. A well-executed bench press, guys, you're not going to see a lot of shakiness in the legs. You're not going to see a lot of wasted movement. You're really only going to see the bar move and a really hard lockout in the elbows. Andy Bui jumping up 10 kilos here. And this is not a huge lifter in terms of body weight. So 135 kilos is massive here. Al Matagrano, chief referee, Cat 2 referee, making the start command.
Okay. Got a little head lift there.
Let's
Help
see
get
it.
to touch. 3 whites.
Okay. And I saw a little bit of that hesitancy as he approached the chest. Let's see it again, Megan.
I think it's so easy, not easy. I think it's so when you're in that moment, you're like, I'm not going to touch. I'm not going to touch. I'm not going to touch. So you're kind of like trying it's kind of like grinding out the lockout on a deadlift, but it's with touching the chest. That's
Very well
you
said,
need to consider it as.
Yeah, very well said. And the thing is, we didn't see the bar go back up and down, and that's what matters the most. As long as it consistently went down, consistently went back up, you can still get a white light here. Here comes Katie Dodge going for a American record attempt, 140.5 kilos. So, Megan, whenever you see those chips on there, those 0.5s, those increments less than 2.5, that means something big.
Yeah, and the rule recently changed. It changed, I believe it was a little over a week ago. They announced a new American record change. Let's see this lift. Big chest lift. Strong touch. Hey, let's see. Did she get it? Do we have a new American record holder? We
Katie
do.
Dodge, let's go. American record attempt.
You can look at a 0.5 kilo on the bar and be like, oh, it's 0.5 kilos. On bench, 0.5 kilos is like, it could be everything.
It could be everything. I mean, seriously. I'll cling to that 0.5, all right, folks, every time.
We have 0.5s available in the gym, and my coach will be like, every kilo matters. Doesn't matter. Every kilo matters. So if you got to make a tiny jump, we make a tiny jump.
That's right. Josue Leon, 165 kilos on the bench press here. Second attempt, Josue.
Okay.
Oh, bit of a fight,
fight. Right. 3 whites.
Oh, man. Means a little bit more on bench press when you have one of those fights that you're able to lock out. Now, obviously, on a second attempt, whenever you put on your coach's game day handler hat there, Megan, when you see something like that on a second, probably going to take a safer jump on that third, right?
A safer jump, some people might just forfeit the third. It really depends on the lifter and their training style, right? Like, I have no idea what his training style looks like.
Yeah.
Maybe that's common when he gets closer to an RPE 910 and he can make a bigger jump.
Yeah.
Me personally, that as long as I know what my lifter looks like regularly in training for those kinds of intensities, I'm able to make a better judgment. But you can skip your third. You can have it loaded and time out so that your competitors get a little bit more time to recover and get that extra minute. Or you can just entirely, scrap it. Yeah.
Michael Haffenbrack, easy work there for that 177.5 kilos attempt. 3 white lights there from Michael. Great execution. You saw a lot of control on that descent there and just a lot of explosiveness right there at the end. Great job there by Michael. Jared Naquin coming in, 230 kilo bench press second attempt.
4 plates on the bar.
So aesthetic when you see it.
It's so pretty.
It's just so pretty.
Not that there's any problem with the yellows and the greens and the blues.
Not at all.
But when there's
we don't discriminate.
Oh,
here.
I see a black one. There's a black on there too. You couldn't see it from that angle though.
Yeah. We're not going to regard
those
that.
4 reds. They're pretty.
It's pretty. It just looks so good. Jared Naquin, this is
going to make a good photo later.
Oh, yeah. This is a 507-pound bench press here, guys. This is for a second attempt.
So you'll see it on squats too. Anytime there's over 500, there has to be 5 spotters. Now, he did have the option for liftoff. Let's see what happens.
See the call on this one.
Lift is good.
All right, 2-1. Hey,
and
good
there's
enough.
no flag on the center judge, so we don't know what he called for. I don't know if he didn't give a flag or if maybe it just didn't show up on the thing, but we don't know what it was.
Could have, yeah. And again, well, we can't confirm it just yet, but quite the job, though, there. Able to fight out of it. 2 white lights, still a good lift. And here comes our boy, Kenneth Brashears.
Another 2 spotters per side, anything over 500.
Those are our spotters, our loaders, our lifeguards here at the 2023 USA Powerlifting Pro Finals, our equipped finals here. Kenneth Brashears, 265 kilo bench press second attempt.
Okay. All right.
Good catch there, spotters and loaders.
Now, he did get his first attempt, so he is in, he has his first bench.
He's in the meet.
But Well, technically not because he didn't get his squats.
Right.
However,
Apologies,
he
yeah.
did get his first bench. He has the choice to keep the same weight as his second attempt or go up if he wants to.
Right.
He's just here at this point to finish his commitment.
Right.
He's here like, I committed to being here. I traveled here. I worked really hard. I'm just
Big
going to finish
time.
the day out.
Absolutely. And Megan, I mean, it bears repeating, though, when you talk about this kind of stuff, but, like, you do so much to come here. You do so much training to get here, and especially to be a professional and be able to get here. It's an honor to be able to lift in front of this video wall, in front of this iconic area in C-Pod. So, I mean, why not to be able to finish things out? Kenneth Brashears still, I mean, showing that not every day is going to be that stars align 9 for 9 day, right? Even if not, it's still important to show up.
Yeah.
Carter Wheat, 295 kilos, 15-kilo jump between his first bench press second
It is
attempt.
so much weight. Oh, my goodness.
This is unbelievable stuff we're seeing here.
Does that say 630? Is that what that said?
Oh, my goodness. Okay, good catch. Spotters and loaders. A little bit of that rebound backwards. Great catch.
That happens. Misgrooves are super common in the bench shirt.
Yeah.
You lose your position just a tiny bit. It can
Yeah.
change everything.
And right, we talked about what happens when you're kind of struggling to find that center of mass in a suit, whether it be in anything in equipped powerlifting. You lose that position, it's incredibly hard to find it again.
All right, we are back to the top. We are back to Billy finishing out starting out third attempts for the equipped bench.
Billy Dennison. Billy Dennison, you want to talk about doing the business of powerlifting. I mean, Megan, you are really the embodiment of somebody who does the business of powerlifting.
I'm
But-
called a unicorn. That's what they call me.
You are a unicorn. That's right. Yeah, you truly do the business of powerlifting, as I like to say. And Billy Dennison is also one of those who does the business of powerlifting.
Yeah.
Not just on the platform, folks. It's everything around the platform, too. Bench press third attempt. 2.5 kilo jump from her second. 97.5 kilos.
Okay.
Let's see the call.
Unfortunate.
Ah, goodness. Okay, let's see what this could have been here. Jump the command a
Gino
little bit.
just called it. He said she skipped the press command. It happens. Sometimes you hear it. Sometimes the music's really loud.
It's exciting. I mean,
And then
there's
with like the
lights
bench
everywhere.
shirt, sometimes there's stuff out of your control. Like it
Yeah.
moves off your chest without you really thinking about it.
Yeah, that's totally fine. I mean, the thing is just like that'll happen sometimes, especially like, if anyone kind of saw anything, or especially if you'd walked by C-Pod kind of thing, and a little bit of that camera angle kind of shows a little bit, but this is a packed house, guys. There is nowhere to see. There's people everywhere. There's a lot of stuff going on. There's lights. There's fog machines. I mean,
There's not enough seating, if we're being completely honest.
Yeah, it's a very highly stimulating environment, so it can be easy to kind of miss something like a command. So here comes Lauren Cudworth, 107.5 kilos, bench press, third attempt.
That was such a clean descent.
Beautiful.
That was like a respectful bench press.
She's
Lift
done
was
this
good.
before. Clearly, she's done this before. Lauren Cudworth, I mean, it was really all across her squats
Bench
as well.
is her lift. We'll just
Yeah.
say that. That is her
Yeah.
lift. And then we don't know what deadlifts have in store, but that was all three benches. That was very nice to watch.
Her squats were beautifully executed as well earlier. So it's Lauren Cudworth, a technician, if you will. Now, Megan Schroeder, a little bit of a story of the meet so far in the equip side. Struggling to stay in the meet here with this bench press. Let's see. She's retaking her opener for a second time.
Yep. So you are allowed to re-rack. You have a full minute to get the start command on bench. So something wasn't right. She replaced the rack. They redid it. Okay?
Let's see the call.
Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see.
So,
Yep.
unfortunately, Megan Schroeder unable also to register a total today. Was not able to.
Yeah, you can see
Successfully.
her
Yeah.
butt come off the bench during the press.
Yeah, so as we mentioned earlier, she was unable to secure a total today because she wasn't able to submit a bench press. But let's see what happens later. Perhaps maybe she continues on just like Kenneth Brashears. Stay tuned on that one. Renee Brown taking 2.5 kilo jump to 115 keys. for
She's
that bench press
currently
third.
all 5 lifts in. So this would make her 6 for 6 if she gets it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she's one of our few equipped lifters actually who's trying to maintain a perfect day. Huge credit, Renee Brown.
She's the one to watch today for sure.
Absolutely.
She's having a fantastic day.
Oh yeah.
Which is hard for equipped. I don't think we can
Oh, yeah.
emphasize that.
No,
enough.
I feel like again it's you have to say it because it is that hard.
Ooh.
Oh my. Let's see. Clearly got a cheering section. Let's see the call.
Ooh. 3 whites. 6 for 6 days so far. Deadlifts to go. Renee is
Stay
having
hot.
a fantastic day. I hope she rides that wave all the way to the end. I
Stay
really do.
hot. Renee Brown, let's go.
We love to see it.
Absolutely. Juliana Perez, 122.5 kilos for Juliana. That's a 2.5 kilo jump here, making a safe call on this one.
This is an important question, not entirely related to the meet. So one of the spotters moved a red plate up, easier to grab. Are you the type to like the plates all the way on the bottom, or you like them in the middle, or you like the red plates on the top? Personally.
On the top.
On the top.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I feel like that's the only answer,
middle
frankly.
minimum. Top,
Middle minimum.
Yes.
Yes.
Top
Yeah.
is acceptable.
Don't ever put 'em on the bottom, please.
That's actually preferred, but
That's
middle
a note
minimum.
for any gym watch parties right
Yeah.
now. Thank you. Public service
Debate with
announcement.
your friends.
Yeah. Courtesy Leo Bonet, Megan Powell. Oh, yes.
Okay.
Let's
okay.
see the call here.
We're waiting.
We're waiting.
We're patient. It's a good lift.
It's a
she
good
got all
lift.
3 benches.
Good for you, Juliana.
And that's really probably, I assume, rewarding for her because she missed 2 of her squats today. So I hope that she feels a little bit reinvigorated for deadlifts going in. More motivation.
Really good when you get that momentum right after you kind of have a troublesome lift earlier in the meet, right, Megan?
I also think it's admirable, the mentality that goes into that, because you haven't had a fantastic day thus far.
Yeah.
And so when you go into your second lift and you already didn't have a great first lift, it's pretty rewarding when you're able to get 3 good ones.
A lot easier said than done. Here comes Sophia Veras, 132.5 kilos. Oh, yeah. Let's see the call.
3 whites.
Beautiful. Beautiful execution there by Sophia. And actually, not lost on me, Megan, I don't know if you noticed, but you can kind of see on some of these replays a lot of words of encouragement given by the spotters and loaders.
Yeah. They're like, I know that you hear the crowd, right? But the spotters and loaders are probably the biggest hype team at the meet.
Has to be.
Because they're right by you.
Yeah.
They're cheering you on. They want nothing but, because they don't want to have to lift that weight.
Oh,
off
not at
of
all.
you.
No. Yeah. I think that
They're there
there's
to
a dual
do it,
purpose
but-
there. Yeah, there's a dual purpose on that one. They want to see you do well, but primarily, they don't want to pick that thing up either.
No.
Yeah. They're there for you. Emily St. Germain, 137.5 kilos for Emily. It's a 5 kilo jump. Just like some of our other benchers, our equipped benchers, utilizing the belt on the bench press.
Yeah, so what you might not know if you're not familiar with equipped is the belt actually helps keep the bench shirt in place.
Yeah.
So the bench shirt is so tight it will ride up, and your goal is to pull it down and get as much tension across your chest as possible, and the belt will actually help keep that shirt in place. So you'll see that a lot in equipped.
Hashtag the more you know. Oh my goodness.
Woo!
Let's see that call.
Emily's having a good day. That's a 6 for 6.
Let's go, Emily. She is showing out today for the Equipped Pro Finals here.
She said, I am claiming my space.
Let's
I
get it.
deserve to be here.
That's
and
right.
I'm going to show you why.
That's right. She is a pro for a reason here, folks. And again, have to call out thank you so much to our title sponsors, Rogue. You guys see these kilo plates made by Rogue. Also, our other title sponsor, A7 International Strongwear. Always supportive of everything here at USA Powerlifting. We love Rogue. We love A7.
Providing the most stylish and comfortable clothing in powerlifting.
Ain't that the truth? Andy Blee, 145 kilos here. Bench press, third attempt. For those who are curious, this is akin to a 3-plate bench press in freedom units. Let's see the call.
3 whites. We like it. We like it. Andy's also 6 for 6.
Andy having a day.
That is just not super common in equips. You got to acknowledge it when it happens.
Absolutely.
When you're getting every lift, it is impressive, and we're noticing. We want to acknowledge
that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Katie Dodge coming back again for another record attempt.
Isn't she just beating her own, right? That's what we're doing. Yep. We're trying to top our own.
We're just doing that
fantastic records. And it's a decent sized jump. It's a 10-kilo jump.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not a small jump.
No.
She's not beating her record
No.
by half a kilo.
Yeah.
She's beating it by
Yeah.
10 kilos.
Yeah. I mean, and why not? We're at the Arnold Pro Series here. I mean, you're one of the pros. Show these people why. Give these people in CPOD a show. Give these people watching at home and across the nation, truly the world, a show. Katie Dodge, 10 kilos, jump, world record attempt.
I think she's done that before.
I think she's done it before, too. Let's see the call.
Oh, that's unfortunate, Katie.
And if we're not mistaken, then, Megan, she still can appeal to the jury, correct?
She can. I'll be honest, though, when you have both side referees giving the same exact call, the chances are very low of
Very
it getting
slim.
overturned. But when it is not all 3 one color,
Yeah.
you can go to the jury. And it's Josh Rohr, that's her coach, and he's definitely going to try to overturn it. And he's gonna
Yeah.
take it to the jury.
And
It's
as you
in-
should. It costs
yeah.
you nothing, and it's at least you never know. Now, again,
You can see the referees. It's currently being reviewed
Discussed.
for overturn because you can see the Cat 2 and Cat 1 referees walking around talking to the other refs.
tough to pass by Cat 1 referees, though, I'll tell you that much. Here comes Josue Leon, 170 kilos for Josue.
Okay, come on.
Bit of a fight. Okay, they got to
Spotter's
catch that
taking
one.
it.
Good job. So whenever we see that downward motion, the spotters and loaders know it's time to grab that bar before something dangerous happens there. So
Yeah,
great job by
and
them.
sometimes it can be like the teeniest, tiniest little up and down. Like right now, it can almost look like a grind and not
Yeah.
an up and down.
Yeah.
And they're waiting on the head ref to say rack or replace.
Yeah.
And in that case, spotters were trying to give benefit to the lifter, and
Yeah.
then the ref called it. Head
Yeah,
ref.
we're always here to give the benefit of the doubt to the lifter. I think that's something that
we
you
want
have
to give
to say.
them, we want to give them the chance to fight until
Yeah.
it's not safe.
That's right. So here comes Michael Haffenbrack taking 182.5 kilos for a ride on his third attempt bench press. Guys, these are 400-plus pound bench presses we're going for now. Let's see it here, Michael. Oh,
Okay.
yes. Let's see the call.
All right, he got all 3 benches today, and it's another situation as Juliana because he did not get his last 2 squats, but he did get all 3 of his benches. So coming back after that mental hurdle, powering through, getting all 3 of your benches, it's fantastic.
And that's why they're pros, right?
Worth celebrating.
Absolutely. Jared Naquin, 235 kilos on the bar. This is a 5-kilo jump for him from his second attempt. Guys, we're talking 500-plus pound bench presses. This is nearly 520 pounds. This man is now bench pressing a lot of deadlifts out here.
I was spotting once that got 500 dropped on my shoulder. That was fun.
Wow.
Never lifted it, though.
Wow. Wow.
Certainly haven't binged it.
Incredible. Our equipped pros, Jared Naquin. Let's see a bit of a fight.
Okay.
Trying to get back.
Respectable grind. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see what happens. Let us see.
Still a good fight there by Jared Naquin. Still a good day for him. Working things along. Onwards to Mr. Kenneth Brashears.
Just an update for everybody. Katie Dodge's American record attempt did not get overturned, so it was still a bad lift.
Yep, and you know what? That's okay.
World record. My apologies.
Yeah, and she still already had the initial one. So at that point, kind of playing with house money, right?
You just have to do your duty as a coach, you know. try your best to overturn it, even if the chances are very slim. You
Yeah.
always want to do your duty to your lifter as a coach. And
Yeah. And the thing is, you don't even have that courtesy to be able to go to a jury at a local level or a state level,
no.
correct?
And a lot of people don't realize that. As a meet director, I've, had rookie meets where
Yeah.
lifters like, oh, can I get this overturned? It's like, no, sorry. That's not
Yeah.
how it works at local.
Yeah.
But at pro meets, at national meets, at world level meets, international,
Yeah.
there is always a jury, and it's always Cat 2 and Cat 1 referees. They're international referees.
Yeah.
They're watching the entire meet
Best of the
whole
best.
time.
Best of the best. They don't miss anything.
They don't. It's actually impressive to me. I was talking to Kathy Marksteiner earlier because we are going to be in need of some international referees later on this year.
Yep.
And I was discussing, juries with her, and she was talking about how all the things involved in that. And it is, you have to keep your eye on everything. Earlier, they overturned a lift because the timer, they had 0.2 of a second left on the timer, and they overturned a lift because of the not timing out or something. I was like, you're paying attention to everything.
And Carter Wheat opting to not go for his third bench press attempt. And
Looks like that was Kenneth.
Oh, sorry, Kenneth. Yeah,
Yep.
Kenneth. And that's a credit to Kenneth for not just straight up just scrapping it and just saying, hey, just skip me, letting the clock run, giving the courtesy to his fellow lifters to give them a little bit extra time to breathe.
Gives the
get
spotters
ready.
and loaders some time to take
Also,
a couple sips of water and whatnot too.
It's honestly nice. It's a great thing. That's why we always try to mention it on the stream. Carter Wheat coming out here, retaking 295 kilos after missing it on his second attempt. Let's see what happens here with Carter.
This is our final equipped bench. This is it.
Our Flight A equipped lifters here at our Masters Pro Finals. Our equipped pros. Carter Wheat rounding things out. 295 kilos on the bar. Big bench press, 650 pounds. Good catch there,
Yep.
spotters and loaders. Still a good attempt there by Carter. We are onwards to our Flight B. These are our women in our USA Powerlifting Pro Series Finals. These are our Raw women. Opening with Jaslyn Pepper West. Super excited to see Jaslyn
We
do her
love
thing.
Jaslyn. I am pro Jaslyn.
We are a pro Jaslyn stream out here, folks.
Yes.
Big fans. Big fans. 77.5 kilos on the bar for Jaslyn. Opening for our women, our strong women here in
Jazzy
USA
Pep,
Powerlifting.
let's go.
Jaslyn rocking the Sam Strong headband. Hashtag don't be weak.
It's got to be really difficult to compete in the same exact meet as your coach.
Same flight.
Same flight.
It's-
Not even just as an athlete, but also
Yeah.
as a coach. Like, I
Yeah.
can't imagine
Yeah.
lifting in the same flight. That was a good lift for Jaslyn. To no one's surprise, it was a very clean bench press.
Of course. And here comes Demetria Totten. Demetria Totten, 85 kilos. Bench press opener. Had a great start to her meet. Great squat out there. Coming out here, describing how she wants her bench press, how she wants her handoff. You have to be overly specific. Rocking the hyper V's, making sure she doesn't slip on that bench press at all. We always talk about the importance of footwear on the bench press.
I have a pair of shoes that I've had the entire time I've been powerlifting, and I'm dreading the day I can't wear them anymore.
Demetria Totten smoking 85 keys. Let's see the call.
We love to see it.
We love to see those
Strong
three whites.
openers.
Dr. Allie, the resident dentist in the house. Dr. Allie coming in, opening at 87.5 kilos on the bench press.
She got is that the Phoenix fit, I believe?
The Phoenix fit, shout out.
Got the wrist wraps, singlet, and the socks.
We'd love to see the color coordination here.
I
It's
love
not
a
lost
well
on
put
me.
together fit. I
Yeah.
really do. And you
It's
have
not
to,
lost
I
on
can
me.
I respect it.
Yeah, it's not lost on me. It has to be called out.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see it, Allie. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
There we go.
3 white lights there for Dr. Alley. And here comes one of my personal favorite lifters to watch. One of the new ones in the sport here on the pro scene, Carly Richard, 102.5 kilo bench press opener.
We have a lot of the same openers for the next 3 lifters. So it's Carly, Samantha, and Celine all opening with the same weight.
Incredible.
Which, from a coaching perspective, is just ensuring that your lifter's ready to go because the changes are very slight, if any, with like the bench height.
Pretty nice for the spotters and loaders, though.
Pretty nice for the spotters and loaders. And I'll touch a plate for a few people.
Let's see it here, Carly. Carly Richard, man.
Smooth.
Let me tell you something about Carly Richard. Doctoral candidate, 3 white lights. She does it all, folks. Here comes another one of my favorite lifters, Sam Calhoun, 102.5 kilos opener. She of Miss Consistency. You always know what to expect out of Sam Calhoun. Usually a 9 for 9 day, if not a 9 for 9 day, a near 9 for 9 day. You better not miss if you're coming at Sam Calhoun, because she usually doesn't.
She's a very, I wouldn't say stoic athlete, but she's very calm under pressure.
Oh, yeah.
She knows how to take the heat with it.
Big time. 2 white lights here. Let's see what the replay shows. We can surmise potentially what it could have been, a yellow
Celine
card.
Crum, Greenville native. She lives in the same city as me. I am pro Celine.
Oh, Greenville native. Okay. It's East Carolina country. Or Greenville, South Carolina.
Greenville, South Carolina.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yep.
No, that was East Carolina.
And
Sorry.
2-time Carolina primetime placer.
That's right. We love ourselves some machine on this stream, folks. Celine the Machine, 102.5 kilos. Oh, yes.
She has been working. I don't know how much you've paid attention to her training. She has been working so hard on her bench press, and she's gotten very proud of it. And she should be very proud of it.
Of course.
But she's been working so hard on it. And to see the change since she started getting coached by the strength guys.
And I see Autumn Green vibing right now. She's got the juice. She had an incredible squat, as she always does. 107.5 kilos bench press for Miss Autumn Green. Let's get it. Autumn Green. Bench press opener, 107.5 kilos. These are massive bench presses for our raw women. And they're just opening.
Ain't nowhere to go but up.
That's right.
And they're going to do it fast.
Oh, they're going to do it fast. You see it there. This ain't nothing. And you want to talk about some killers out here. You can't say it without Gabby Martinez. Because she's one of them. 112.5 kilos out here for Gabby Martinez.
I am rooting for Gabby because she had 2 bad squats. Her second and third squat were bad lifts. And she is back. She is ready to take on bench. I'm excited to watch her bench. She's one of the top contenders today.
Yeah.
And we want nothing but the best for her.
Of course. Always.
The bar's ready for Gabby.
Gabby Martinez here. Also another highly technical lifter. Not a lot of wasted movement all the way across from squat, bench to deadlift. Very quiet setup. Gets into a good position. If she's ever going to miss, it's usually not going to be on technique. Anything that's a variable that she can control, it'll only be strength. And that's really what you want. Beautiful.
All right.
Let's see the call.
Strong opener.
Jasmine Penn. She's ready for it. She's got her handler, Mr. Michael C., in the back there. This is a 264-pound bench press opener for our raw woman, Jasmine Penn.
I love watching this woman lift. She is an incredibly strong athlete.
Oh, yeah.
She is positive mindset. She is professionalism at its finest.
Absolutely. And nailed her squats here today. Good momentum going into this bench press. Oh yeah, a little bit. Let's see the call here. I'm curious. Okay, so you might have seen what I saw. Then that left elbow didn't look like it was fully locked out, and it looks like our chief referee did throw down the yellow card, the blue card infraction.
Yeah.
Our chief referee Al Matagrano. So he saw that one there, but she still got the 2 white lights.
Yeah. So Jen Thompson set a world record on bench yesterday for the Masters Bench Pro Final, or Masters Bench Final. And then today she's setting another record, a world record for Pro Bench. So let's see what happens. And I'm not sure what record it is she breaks. She might just be breaking her own record, but it's an opener, and we're breaking a record. So
Jen Thompson, legend of the game. Let's see the call here. Jen Thompson, I mean,
3 very white lights.
might as well have been an empty bar for Jen Thompson. Bench press, that's always her lift.
Easy peasy.
That's always her lift. We expect nothing less from Jen Thompson.
Tomorrow on the bench competition, so she'll have competed Friday.
Jaslyn made a 5 kilo jump from her first to her second. She's going from 77.5 to 82.5. That 2.5 to 5 kilos is pretty common for bench, especially going from first to second.
Let's see it here. Jaslyn Pepper Rest rocking the Sam Strong headband. Bench press second attempt, jumping 5 keys here. Oh, yes.
Smart move.
Very
It's a good
smart.
move.
And would you expect anything less from somebody coached by Sam Calhoun? I mean, you're not going to put
Sam
anything on the
has
bar they
a
don't have.
team. I'm assuming Sam has some pretty well thought out plans when it comes to her athletes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She's got 90 kilos on the bar. She's going to get the start command. She'll take that down on her chest.
Now let's see here. Demetria Totten, coached by the Oracle himself, Mr. PR's Performance, Steve Denovi. 90 kilos on the bar. This is a 5 kilo jump from her opener for Demetria. Let's see how things look. Oh, yeah. Now let's see the call on this one.
I am curious about this call. 3 whites.
Okay.
Okay.
And were you thinking potentially maybe soft elbows on
Soft
that one?
elbow on the start position.
Yeah.
So sometimes that can happen. So as a head referee, it is your requirement. If the side referees say to go,
Yeah.
you are required to give the start command because it's majority rules. But if you saw that there wasn't locked elbows, and usually the way that I can tell is if when they end their position, it's further locked out than it was when they're starting.
Right.
That gives me the indication. I will probably give a white light immediately for that one.
Yeah.
But going forward, I know what to look for, and it's a little bit easier to spot.
Yeah, no, and that's something, again, that comes down to the discretion of the chief referee. Let's see here, Dr. Alley, 92.5 kilos, bench press second attempt.
Strong. 3 whites.
But yeah, no, we talk about what the chief referee is looking for, what the rest of the referees are looking for. Now, the other two could put their arms down to start the bench press, but it really kind of comes down to the chief referee of whether or not he's going to throw his arm down and call for the start command, correct?
Yeah, I mean, but it is majority rule. So if, let's say, a side referee puts their hand down and head referee believes that the start command is ready,
Right.
he could go ahead and say start because he believes that one of the side refs believes that's majority. If both side referees put their arms down, then the head ref disagrees.
Yeah.
It still has to do a start command. It's 2 out of 3 have to have their hand down. So it's up to majority rules. And sometimes all 3 happen at the same time. It can be, simultaneous. But there are things that the head ref can't see that the side ref can, and vice versa.
That's right.
Sam Calhoun, easy peasy, 2.5 kilo jump.
Ho
It
hum.
is a small jump, but obviously it worked out for her. Trying to secure the numbers. Maybe she's holding out for deadlift a little bit. Pull something a little crazy.
I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked. Carly Richard coming in here, 107.5 kilos on the bar. 5 kilo jump from her opener. So let's see it here from Miss Carly Richard, doctoral candidate in psychology.
Strong of mind and body.
Oh, you can say that again. And we haven't even seen her deadlift
Please don't judge
yet.
my dad jokes, okay?
Yeah, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Celine Crumb, guys.
How cool is it that you've got like a nickname you're known by? You know what I mean? Like, you know the name Celine Crumb, but
Yeah.
you're really known by Celine the Machine. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool.
You really only
It's cool.
earn it, though, when you're somebody who literally doesn't get red lights.
Yeah.
Period.
Like,
It's not even just getting all the attempts. She gets perfect attempts.
what meet is this? Is this number? This is meet
5.
number 6, or
5 or
she's
6,
had
yeah.
5?
It's one of those. It's
I
5 or 6.
believe
Regardless,
she's- yeah.
perfect.
I believe she's had 5 9 for 9 meets. I believe.
Like 27 white lights every time.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
And she is on streak. She maintains it.
Well on her way.
Let's see.
Well on her way.
I personally
Yeah.
would like her to maintain that streak and set a record for the most amount of 9 for 9 meets.
I also would too. I don't even know how we track that, guys. But I mean,
Let
honestly,
her go down in history as the most 9 for 9s in
Yeah.
all of powerlifting.
I mean, you want to talk about Celine Crumb? If you ever told her what a red light was, she says, oh, "Never heard of her." Yeah. Autumn Green here, 112.5. What's that? 112.5 kilos, 5 kilo jump here for Autumn Green. Cooper's mom. Let's see it.
That was such a solid pause. It was a complete stop. And sometimes they are a little bouncy. Sometimes it takes a second for you to get to a pause, like a full pause.
Right.
But that one was like it touched the chest and just ceased to move.
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't expect anything less, though. Somebody who works with Steve DeNovi. That man is always about his details. Part of the research that I have here is from actually Steve DeNovi. A huge shout out to my friend Steve.
The man who has no time on his hands somehow makes it seem like he has all the time on his hands.
Crazy.
The amount of time spent on that kind of research.
Incredible stuff here. And here comes Gabby Martinez. Gabby Martinez, 117.5 kilos on the bar. Bench press, second attempt. 5 kilo jump.
Little slow off the chest. It's a common sticking point right off the chest. But 3 whites.
3 whites nonetheless.
No up and down. Super strong and solid. We are breezing through the women's bench press.
And for good reason, obviously. I mean, we're moving right through them, but it's also, we talked about it, but this is a testament to our spotters and loaders, how quickly they're able to adjust the racks, how quickly they're able to add and subtract plates. They really are the lifeblood of powerlifting meets.
Yeah. And it is worth noting, first flight had 14 lifters, is 14 equipped, and now we have 10 females in this flight, 10 males in the next flight. So it is slightly shorter flights,
Yeah.
but they are moving quick.
Jasmine. Oh,
Okay.
Let's see
It
here.
looked like she had a slight misgroove on the way down, like it just did
Yeah.
not touch right.
and it could have been a couple of things. I mean, I'm actually curious. She got that press command or start command very fast.
Yeah, it could have been that maybe her shoulders weren't like in the right position or
Could have been that. And I think sometimes, I don't know if you've ever seen it, Megan, but sometimes lifters are shocked by how quickly they'll get a start command. And they kind of like, oh my goodness. Yeah.
I always like to tell rookie lifters specifically, because we've run a few novice meets out of
Yeah.
our gym, that like just because you've been told that you can go,
Palmetto State Barbell.
thank you, just because you've been told to go does not mean that you have to go, right? It just means you cannot adjust anything after that point. But take a breath, take a second or two. All right, Jen Thompson, the third attempt at a world record today, because she attempted a world record squat. She had a successful world record bench. She's on her third today.
My goodness. Jen Thompson. Doing it again. Let's see the call.
Let's see. 3 weights. The signature move, hopping on the bench. Getting a good, strong crowd cheer.
I could never pull that off. That's incredible.
I think Jen's one of the few that probably could pull that
Yeah.
off. Very few people
Very
can pull
few
that
people
off.
are allowed to do
like,
that, frankly.
Yeah, you have to have like the actual
Yeah.
skill behind that,
Yeah.
you know.
Unbelievable, man. Jen Thompson.
Well-deserved clout.
We're all fans here. Jaslyn Pepper West. We are starting our 3rd attempt bench presses here for our pro females in the Raw division here at the 2023 USA Powerlifting Pro Finals, guys. Moving right along today.
So 2nd attempt, she made a 2.5 kilo jump. Sorry, she made a 5 kilo jump. We made a 2.5 kilo jump here. We got it to the top.
See the call.
We got 3 white lights. Pro Jaslyn team.
That's
Jazzy
right.
Pep, 3 for 3 bench.
Jazzy Pep, we're fans.
Look at the peppers on the socks.
Not lost on me, by the way. That was I see the details.
I need the people on the live stream to pay attention.
They need to see this.
The fit matters, y'all. It really does.
It does. What did Deion Sanders say? Look good, feel good, play good?
Something along those lines.
Something along that lines. And apparently, if you're a pro, like in this instance, you play good, they pay good. Demetria Totten, 92.5 keys on the bar, 3rd attempt bench press. Let's see it, Demetria.
All right.
Oh, talk to me nice. Let's see it.
Okay. It's the hard part about that super wide hand position on bench. When you're in that grip that's rotating the palms out, it can make the elbows look kind of funky. But if she had the same start position as the end position and elbows were locked to the referees,
that's right.
You know, at least what they can see.
That's right. Very, very important, especially when especially when you have kind of those feet ahead of the knees kind of bench press too, a la Mr. Hamstring Poppy, who we'll see later. Now, following that, here comes Dr. Weinberg, Dr. Allie Weinberg, 95 kilos on the bar, 2.5 kilo jump here for Dr. Allie.
Off. I'm also a self-lift off person.
Also a selfie guy myself here. Dr. Allie.
That was really strong. It was like a tiny sticking point on the way up. 3 white lights. Tiny sticking point on the way up, but it wasn't like an actual sticking point. It was just like a quick little
move like a second in some cases, right? Now here comes Miss Consistency herself, Sam Calhoun. Sam Calhoun also shared working after a slight injury that she sustained earlier in the week, but kind of fighting through it a little bit, and leading into
the injury.
I believe it was her hip. And again, don't quote me on it. I believe that Solana mentioned about it, but it was a mild hip injury, battling through that. But leading into this, she was doing 20,000 steps a day to maintain a deficit. Sam Calhoun, 2.5 kilo jump. Ooh! Let's see the fight.
Ooh! Oh my God!
Oh, it's going back down. Okay, yeah.
Honestly, the fight though, she held that for a little bit because it was moving. It was very slowly moving, but it was moving.
Yeah. Still a good day for Sam Calhoun. We're excited to see her deadlift. That's one of her big lifts too. So Carly Richard moving on to 110 kilo bench press for our doctoral candidate Carly Richard, 107.5 kilos on her 2nd attempt. This is a 2.5 kilo jump for Carly. Also have to call out, those are awesome tats.
Not only are they awesome, but where they are, I know it had to hurt. I know that had to hurt. That means that she can take on anything.
Oh, yeah. and a 3rd attempt, apparently. 3 white lights there. Carly Richard, great execution. Onward to the deadlift. And, man, I'm excited to see Carly Richard deadlift. If anybody follows her on Instagram, she pulls a house.
All right. Will she get
South Carolina
6
zone
for 6?
Oh, man. The pressure is on. Celine Crum. She's the one to beat out here, guys. You come at the king, you best not miss. That's Celine.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh
we
my
got
goodness.
It. I was nervous for a second. I was like, that looked a little
heart skip
sketchy.
for a moment there, Megan. Full transparency. I was like, oh goodness. Please don't tell me we did that.
I'm rooting so heavily for that 9 for 9. I was like, oh no.
Don't tell me we did that. Here comes Autumn Green, 5 kilo jump between her second. Now
You guys can't see. There's a lot of space in front of my feet. My whole body. I kicked my legs out.
Just trying to do anything to will that one. 117.5 kilos here for Autumn Green. Third attempt bench press, Autumn Green. We are in the red and blue category now for Autumn Green. This is a big bench press.
Oh my God.
Oh, goodness.
What?
Autumn Green really is.
Supposedly that was a third.
Supposedly it was a third, but it's
technically it was a third.
it's one of those things that. But Autumn Green, though, she's truly an anomaly whenever it comes to her third attempts. For some reason, they just move faster than all of the preceding lifts.
I have never had a bench third move that way.
Yeah, me
but
neither.
Right now, Celine Crum and Autumn Green and Demetria are the only ones 6 for 6 in the female pro raw.
Got to celebrate that. Here comes Gabby Martinez taking a safe 2.5 kilo jump here. Gabby Martinez missed a couple of her squats, trying to battle back, build some momentum back, heading into deadlift. Here is her bench press third attempt, 120 kilos.
Ooh. Okay. Let's see what happens.
Let's see the call.
It was good. So uneven lockout, not up and down. Depending on the angle, sometimes you really don't know.
That's right. Just needs to be A to B, right? Yep. Looks like a clean lift to me. Good job there by Gabby. Here comes Jasmine Penn.
All right. She's retaking the same weight.
Smart move. Smart move. Could have been something.
Yeah.
Yep. Could have been something on that handoff. She mentioned something there, it seems like.
If I recall, I don't remember her giving instructions on her second attempt.
I don't either.
So I think maybe she just forgot to give instructions, and she just reiterated some things.
Yeah. There you go. Smooth handoff. Let's see. That sticking point. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, similar situation. She has an uneven touch, so one shoulder goes slightly lower than the other.
Yeah. And shout out to our colleague, Solana Lewis. We are asymmetrical beings. There's no such thing as having a perfectly symmetrical lift in any regard.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you're never going to see a perfectly even bar. You're never going to see perfectly even hips or anything like that, elbow position, shoulder position. So that's just something that's going to happen. But you saw it there a little bit on Jasmine Penn's lift. So, guys, we are seeing a jump of a non-standard, just what is this, I believe, 3.5?
Something of that nature.
I wasn't a math major there, Megan, so I couldn't tell you. Anyways,
Yeah,
this is 146.
I never did well in math. I was one of those that cried at the table doing homework.
Oh, that's what you're talking about, liberal arts major here, folks. American record attempt here, Jen Thompson. Guys, you can't say it enough. Jen Thompson, nothing she does surprises us here anymore in USA Powerlifting. Let's see what she does with this record attempt. 146 kilos on the bar.
She's wearing those new A7 wrist wraps.
Title sponsor.
Quick start command. Strong press, as Jen Thompson does. Did we get it? We got it. World record bench holder.
Let's go. Big flex. Big flex. Always acknowledging her spotters and lowers. We love it.
And it gives her an advantage competitively to have that 0.5
That's right.
kilo.
Jen Thompson.
Or 1 kilo.
Consummate professional. Unbelievable work there by Jen Thompson. Well, Megan, we are onwards to the big boys. We are now.
They're not all that big.
They're not.
They're just real strong.
They're just real strong. Talking about our boy here, Angelo Fortino, coming out here, 157.5 kilo bench press, 347 pounds. That just means that we're going to go up from there, folks. It's going to be big. Angelo Fortino, Mr. Fortino Power, Two White Lights podcast himself. Beautiful. And fun fact a little bit about Angelo here. Let's see the call. 3 white lights. Now, Angelo actually needed some footwear, and he needed some Hyper Vs for his feet. And he actually reached out to yours truly. His coach actually reached out to yours truly because he didn't have any that came in on time. So he's actually wearing a pair of Hyper Vs. Not mine. He actually ended up having to find another pair. to be able to wear it. And we're seeing the Hyper Vs here again. Again, success leaves clues, guys. I mean, even though it is raw powerlifting, sometimes the equipment does matter. Very grippy shoes here. Dan Clements opening 157.5 kilos on the bench press. Dan Clements, Virginia product.
Okay.
Unbelievable stuff.
Looks good. Sounds
Unbelievable
great.
stuff. Unbelievable stuff after Mr. Dan Clements. And here comes the young man himself, Joe Borenstein, 167.5 kilos for Mr. Joe Borenstein. This is the kid that everyone has had their eyes on coming into this meet after last year's Nats. Joe Borenstein.
He's got the black and white all over.
The black and white kit. We love the colors. We love the color coordination. Now let's see it here by Mr. Joe Borenstein. Bench opener at 167.5 kilos. Now this man is going to be a problem in the 82s for years to come.
They just keep starting younger.
Don't they? I tell you. Oh my goodness. That moved like an empty bar.
You know what? I'm unimpressed. I'm unimpressed.
Ho-hum, right? You know, 3 white lights, Joe Borenstein. You're supposed to do that, Joe Borenstein. All right. Connor Borkert. We're talking about big bench presses. Connor Borkert, 197.5 kilos here for Mr. Connor Borkert.
All right, right now we got 3 back-to-back same weights, followed by a bunch of 200s back-to-back. So,
Hyper V's again.
let's be some quick bench presses.
Sans wraps here, Megan. I don't know if you noticed.
He's not wearing in.
No.
Connor's not wearing
No
any.
wraps here.
That's,
A man of culture.
yeah.
Love to see it.
He's like, you know what? Who needs wrists?
Hey. If you have your joints stacked, that's all that matters. Let's see it.
3 whites. He didn't need them. It's all right.
Doesn't need him. Doesn't need him. Connor Borkert. Again, another technician, really across all 3 of his lifts. Always really
Yeah.
quiet, really
That was
great
like
setup.
really technically
Yeah.
beautiful bench.
Oh man, Connor Borkert, he's one of them. Jared Martin. Again, we talked a little bit about it earlier, guys, but Jared Martin, not as much visibility in terms of the social media presence as, say, some of these other guys and girls, but should definitely get that recognition, hopefully, after this meet, because he has truly shown what he's about. I mean, we saw an over 800-pound squat here by Jared Martin earlier. Now we're on to his bench press, and this man is opening at 197.5 kilos. Crazy stuff.
All right. I'm going to be honest, y'all. I'm a little irritated at how easy some of these are looking.
These look like warm-up room stuff. What are we doing?
I don't believe Brandon is finishing out the meet.
I think he is opting to pass.
Yeah.
So with that, obviously, Megan, he can scratch it entirely and just say we're not going, or just let the clock run. They're going to let the clock run here. This is a courtesy, allowing, like you said, sometimes it's not even just for the lifters. Sometimes it's actually for the volunteers. It's for these spotters and loaders.
Yeah.
Gives them a chance to have a little bit of water. They've been working real fast.
Yeah, what I would say, though, is that if you're planning to not do your bench, then you need to go ahead and, like, scratch out the rest of the meet. Like, it's great for this first one, cool, but when it comes to deadlifts,
Yeah.
go ahead and scratch it out. Like, don't
Yeah.
time out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It
Yeah.
brings it down to 9, so you're looking at, like,
Yeah.
very quick turnaround
Yeah.
on deadlift. But the spotters and loaders keep having to load your weight
That's
regardless.
right. Yeah. No, that is true. That is true. That is true. Now, moving on then, we're going to have, it looks like, Ashton Ruska moving on after that one.
200 kilos.
And we have that for 2 in a row, I believe.
Yeah, 2 in a row, then we jump to 220, and then we start over.
We have 220. These are
Yeah.
bench press openers For raw men,
Yeah, listen. If they're moving the way any of the rest of these have moved, I'll be a little angry about it.
my goodness. You can't say this enough, but these truly are some of the strongest men and women in the world, not just in the country, in the world. This is incredible stuff we're seeing here at the USA Powerlifting Pro Series Finals. Ashton Ruska, 200 kilos on the bar, bench press opener. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Looks good. All right,
We're just getting upset back here. You know
I'm
what?
just
Yeah,
getting a little. I'm getting a little irritated.
I'm just getting a little irritated, right?
But here we have Sean Noriega, bench king,
That's
the
right.
most technical bencher there is.
Period.
I don't know if
Period.
there's. Yeah, I
Period.
don't think there's
I
anyone
don't think
else.
there's a question.
No.
And
Look
it-
how
and
high his uprights are.
Yeah.
Or not his uprights, his safeties.
his safeties, and also just on top of that, I mean, again, he preaches kind of like, hey, you set up the way you set up, right? But you see how important his
he's
bench press
slipping
is.
a little bit with his feet.
His footwear is paramount. And again,
He's one
let's
of
see
those
the
that has
call.
an uneven touch,
Yes,
which is
his-
legal. Totally legal.
that is
All
legal.
right, 3 whites.
there it is. And you mentioned he has a little bit of an uneven touch, so he's talked about it a little bit before. So it's about his rib cage position.
Yeah.
So his left rib actually juts out just ever so slightly higher than his right. So he actually touches that rib because it's a slightly higher touch that allows him to get into position and get that start command or get that press command as quickly as possible with a little bit less range of motion.
Honestly, I'm happy for Sean how his day is going so far. I really am.
Same. That's such great work. A testament to his work. He's one of the great strength athletes, and he's been around for a while. We talked about this before, but he's very well traveled in this circuit. Lorenzo Barnes, 220 kilos in the full A7 title sponsor meat kit. Let's see it here, Lorenzo.
He's a sinker.
Yeah, and you'll see that out of some of the heavier lifters.
Yeah.
Let's see the call.
Nice.
So, and sometimes, Megan, though, you in a good lift there by Lorenzo, you see some of our heavier lifters utilize a little bit of that sink instead of the soft touch. Why would
Yep.
they do that?
Honestly, it's different depending on the bencher, right? It's how you train, it's what's compatible with your anatomy and how
Right.
your body's set up.
Right.
And typically, you know, when you're in the heavier weight classes, it's easier to use your leverages to assist. So
Big
you're
time.
able to sink just a tad bit, use a little bit of a pop through the body to get it up versus soft touch.
And here comes the Super Saiyan himself, folks, the champion, Bob Matthews.
I am so excited to see what this man does today.
Aren't we all?
I mean,
3 white lights, because, of course.
we did not have a single bad opening bench press. Not a single bad one. Petrie scratched
look
his.
at all that green on the lifting cast. That's incredible.
It's pretty. It
It's
doesn't
just
look like
aesthetic.
Christmas anymore. It just looks like green.
It just looks green, yeah.
Yeah, so just so everyone knows, Brandon is not completing the meet today. He
That's
went
right.
ahead and scratched everything for the rest of the day. So no more bench, no more deadlift.
That's right.
So we are now down to 9 people in the flight, which doesn't seem like a big deal, but you can kind of assume it's going to take about a minute per lifter. So now we went from 10 minutes per flight, per attempt to about 9. When realistically it's more like 7.5 to 8. So it's just going to mean a lot quicker turnaround, and
Yeah.
a minute goes a long way. Think about your minute on the platform, right? That
Yeah.
minute, it feels like nothing at all.
That's true.
So it does mean quicker turnaround. It's going to make deadlift and bench a little bit harder for all the competitors in Flight C.
That's right.
But when you're at this level, you need to train at that level. Like, it's going to move really fast because they don't fill flights out for meets of this, caliber. It's going to move very quickly because they've got a professional spotting and loading team. They're ready to work, get it done.
Yeah, no, that's true, and these guys are moving right along. I mean, this is a second attempt for Mr. Dan Clements.
He made a 5-kilo jump. Pretty conservative jump.
Pretty safe jump, right?
Yeah.
Pretty standard on the bench press, too. You don't usually take as big of a jump as you do, say, on a deadlift for our men or a squat for our men. So let's see our resident Angelo Fortino, Mr. Two White Lights himself.
7.5 kilos. higher than his opener, which moved really easily. So it's not. I don't think that's like crazy for him.
So Angelo talked to him a little bit after the squat, mentioned that didn't feel like he had his legs under him a little bit. It wasn't so much any sort of injury or anything. It was just more that felt like he just didn't really have his legs under him. So he said, we'll see how things go, kind of how bench goes. But, you know, he was still in good spirits. So we're hoping well for him on his second attempt, 165 kilos.
I wonder if he's ever kicked anybody in the face with the way he dismounts on bench. I've been kicked in my. So Marshall will dismount that way occasionally,
Marshall
and
Powell,
he'll kick me in the face.
It's
happened.
of Palmetto State Barbell, Carolina Primetime husband, a little bit of everything. Does it all.
I have to slowly get out of bench because my back is in a funny position on bench, so I gotta like ease my way out so I don't hurt myself.
I just think it looks so cool, though, when you see people like that with their big dismount, because I'm like, oh, that's awesome. I also can't do that either. Yeah. Once you cross 30, Megan, it just doesn't happen, all right? Joe Borenstein here, 177.5 kilos, bench press second attempt. Joe Borenstein, one of the more exciting lifters on the scene. Yes, sir. All right. 3 white lights there for Joe.
Second attempts, moving well.
As expected for our men. And obviously, you know, Megan, we talked about it earlier, but seeing some of those opening attempts, you're like, oh man, some of those really like moved like warm-ups, right? Well, you saw Joe Borenstein's second attempt there, and that one moved a little bit slower than that first one. So these guys are starting to add some weight to that bar. 205 kilos here. 7.5 kilo jump here for Mr. Jared Martin.
This is more than I can squat.
This is more than a lot of people can squat, frankly. This is incredible stuff. Oh, my. All right, let's see the call here. Let's go, Jared Martin. Now moving on to our boy, Connor Borkert, Mr. Burley Bork himself. Love these replays, by the way, by our White Lights media team. Doing such a great job here at the Arnold Sports Festival.
We got about
tremendous.
15 cameras
everywhere
on that platform.
There are cameras everywhere.
They're
folks.
on the floor. They're in people's hands.
That's right. Some in your face every once in a while. Burley Bork, Mr. Connor Borkert, coming out here.
10 kilo jump.
My
10
goodness.
kilos.
I mean, that first one, I think that was this definitely warranted a 10 kilo jump. 207.5 kilos on the bar for Connor Borkert. This is a 457-pound bench press. Big bench press here for Connor Borkert out of Virginia, another Virginia lifter. Great bench press. Let's see the call.
I bet Saber's over in the corner quietly cheering them on. Very quietly.
Oh, yeah. He loves his Virginia guys and girls for sure.
He is loyal to his state.
Yeah, he certainly is, and we love him too. Connor Borkert. Yes, sir. Beautiful execution there. Great angles by our production team. Sean Noriega. Is he going to continue?
Did he change his shoes?
No, he didn't.
Same shoes. Okay.
He has
they look different for a second. I was like,
yeah, the same Hyper V's, but he's talked about it before on his Powerlifting Now platform. Shout out Powell Lifting and everyone else who's involved. How important his leg drive is and how important footwear is, especially on a competition carpet. That 90-10 rule there.
Okay. Let us see.
2-1. 2-1. Good enough, folks. That's all you need. Let's see what the call could have been, Megan.
I think it's his butt.
I think it's, yep.
Yeah.
Looked like it.
Which, if his one rib cage is higher than the other, chances are his hips are slightly off too.
That's right.
And on that side, he got calls for his depth during squats. So I'm curious if maybe just one hip is slightly higher than the other, and maybe
I've seen that refereeing at a meet before.
Yeah,
where one side is like, oh, it looks like his butt is down on my side, and then I talk to the referee on the other side after in between disciplines, and they're like, yeah, it wasn't on my side though. Like,
yeah,
oh, interesting.
And it also depends on your angle of where you're sitting too, right? Like,
it's true.
Because you might not see it depending on the angle.
Comes Ashton Ruska, 210 kilos on the bar, and if you blink, you miss this one.
Okay.
10 kilos. Okay,
Unimpressed.
Now that one.
I'm still not.
That one is an opener / a warm up. Okay, Ashton.
That one. Okay, so he opened too light, is what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Yeah. Which also, I think that is a little bit more of the team craftsmanship kind of MO, because Marcellus Williams does like to take some big jumps, some bigger risks. He likes kind of utilizing the platform almost as a warm-up as well, something that he's said before. So very interesting stuff. We'll see what Ashton opts for in his third.
Yeah, I'm that kind of like method works well as long as you train that way
That's
too.
right.
If you train to make big jumps.
That's right, and I've seen it actually. Seeing Ashton at Hometown Barbell out there in Frederick, Maryland, he took quite a big jump. I remember from his first and second warm up, and then he kind of almost went to his working set by set 3 or 4. It was incredible. But he said, "This is just how I train."
Yeah,
227.5 kilos here for Lorenzo Barnes.
it kind of reiterates that like game day is a very small part of this sport.
Absolutely.
Right? Like your actual meet day is very small compared to
It's a
all
drop
work
in the
that goes
bucket,
into it.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, in terms of your training career, it's just it's a snapshot, truly. Good catch there by our spotters and loaders.
Bob with 232 and a half.
My goodness. Bob Matthews.
12 and a half kilo jump, y'all. 12 and a half.
And like we said, that's the MO a little bit for Team Craft. He's a part of that, coached under Marcellus Williams, the great Marcellus Williams.
And for those that are curious, he was handling all three today. He was handling Petrie, Bob, and Ashton.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Can't make that stuff up. A hardworking man out there. Bob Matthews, 232.5 kilos on the bar, over 500-pound bench press.
Okay, okay.
A little bit of a fight, a little bit of oscillation there, Megan.
Might have been too big of a jump for a second.
Might have been some up and down there, too. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the blues, for whatever reason, are not showing up on our end, but those were blue lights,
For sure.
which is up and
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, you saw a little bit there on that replay and actually in real time. So odds are they retake it. Depending on the feedback from Bob, he could actually just potentially scrap it. But given that Bob is probably going to be he's in the running here.
He's in the running to place today and to
Yeah.
win the pro finals. So
Yeah.
I imagine he's going to take it again.
I would think
Because
so.
the only thing he loses by taking it again
Yeah.
is some fuel for deadlift.
Exactly.
It's just like back fatigue or anything like that.
Yeah. Yeah, now here comes Dan Clements, 165 kilos on the bar for Mr. Dan Clements. Let's see it here. The Virginia product, coached by the great Matt Holdman, Systematic Strength on Instagram, one of the Game Day Barbell athletes and Game Day Barbell coaches. 2.5 kilo jump here for Dan Clements, third attempt bench press.
Okay. Okay.
Looks like it's, okay. Slightly,
It was a small jump from 2 to 3.
yeah.
But as we mentioned earlier, there's now one less person in this flight. There's
That's
one less minute for you to recover on bench.
Yeah.
Sometimes that can make the biggest difference in the world. Sometimes it's just the strength isn't there for that jump, no matter what weight it was.
And right, Megan, so I mean, it depends on how you train. I mean, how much time are you taking in between attempts?
Right. Some people don't time themselves. Some people set a timer. Like
Yeah.
like everyone's a little bit different. It's just all vibes. I'm a
Yeah.
vibes person.
Big, big
feels
vibes
like it's
gal
time.
over here. Yeah, big vibes gal over here. I'm a fan. I love to hear that. Angelo Fortino, coached by the great Joe Stanek, also his game day coach here, another game day barbell athlete, game day barbell coach. Now, Angelo here, obviously he's known for his deadlift, but he, in his own right, a very complete lifter. Let's see what he does here on 170 kilos, third attempt bench press.
All right, an uneven lockout. Let's see.
The call.
Let's see.
Dismount.
We got 3 white lights.
We got the 2 thumbs up.
Angelo is 6 for 6 right now. 6
wi-
for 6.
3 white lights. Some people say that he doesn't like 2 white lights. That's pretty weird, isn't it?
You know, that's a good point. I think, I don't want him to get red lights.
Yeah.
That is by no means what
Definitely
I want.
not.
But
It's good for
I
the
feel
brand.
like if that's your brand, 2 white lights.
It's good for the brand. Definitely good for the brand, But no, happy for Angelo Fortino. Now moving on to one of Angelo Fortino's favorite lifters, Joe Borenstein. Following him right there, 10-kilo jump. Look at that Beautiful. A 10-kilo jump from first to second, second to third. Let's see it, Joe Borenstein.
He didn't
187.
struggle at all with his second, though. And he's not really struggling that much with his third. Like, that was a very smooth lift.
Oh, my goodness. Joe Borenstein.
It's annoying to me.
Joe Borenstein.
Just a little bit.
My goodness. Have a day, sir. Have a day. This young man is going to be somebody here for years to come. Jared Martin, 210 kilos on the bar. We are getting into astronomical bench presses here for our raw men.
He's a big bencher, but he's got a very simple setup. He's not doing anything super fancy.
Yeah.
He doesn't have anything super technical. He's
Yeah.
just benching heavy.
Not a massively high arch or anything like that.
Just really strong.
That's just pure strength.
All right.
Rage.
Jared is also 6 for 6 today.
Amazing. Jared Martin, again, and we mentioned it before the show, but Jared Martin's a guy that we really hope that people on the stream take notice of, too, moving forward. He's a phenomenal lifter. Here comes Connor Borkert, the Virginia product. Connor Borkert. Ivy League grad, fun fact. 212.5 kilos on the bar. Connor Borkert, another smart guy.
You said Ivy League. Where did he go to school?
Penn. Penn. Pretty sure he was also a track and field athlete there, too.
That is a. I wonder what element of track and field. Do you know?
I believe it was the...
Shot put?
No, the javelin. That's right. Three
So
white
just
lights.
insane upper body strength.
Yeah,
Yep.
and you see it there. Three
Yep.
white lights there for Connor Borkert. 212.5 kilos for Mr. Connor Borkert. Unbelievable work there.
All right, we are finishing out just a handful more people, and then we are done with bench. We've got Ashton, then Sean, Lorenzo, and then Bob. 4 people to finish out bench for the day. Ashton is one of those. This would make 6 for 6. He's had a good day.
Let's see it here, Ashton. Ashton Ruska. I'm annoyed now, too. All right?
Can you hear it in my voice,
Yeah.
y'all? Can you?
My goodness.
I'm glad he didn't throw the belt. I think he almost did.
I think he almost did. I think he almost did. And he saw the referee there.
He remembered he's not in the
Yeah,
gym.
no,
He's
it's
at a
not.
meet.
That's right. There was a moment there where he thought,
Look at him. He like rips
oh,
it
my
off.
goodness. Did you see?
Oh,
Okay,
man.
can we also call out our one of our referees who's actually terrified right there for a moment?
Live flash before her
My
eyes.
goodness.
I think he actually did break his belt a
Yeah.
few weeks ago from throwing it. I think.
I wouldn't. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw that as well. Wow. Ashton Ruska. We love to see that kind of emotion out here, though, on stream. So here comes Mr. Nori Plate himself, hamstring poppy, Sean Noriega, 215 kilos on the bar.
Okay. Let us see it.
Oh, yeah. Let's see the call.
And the lift is
We will take it.
Always. We'll
Sean
always take
Noriega
that.
at 6 for 6. He is having a fantastic day. You can see his feet sliding the entire time, too. But not once did they lift off the ground.
And that's what it's called. I mean, you said it before, though, Megan. That is the most technical bench you're going to
Yeah.
see out here. And it works. It works. Lorenzo Barnes.
Failed on strength
Yep.
last attempt.
Yep.
Retaking it.
Yep.
Smart decision.
Mhm.
We'll see if anything changes. Because he got it up about halfway. I don't know if it was a misgroove. I don't know what happened.
It
but
definitely got to the sticking point.
Yeah.
For sure. So the question is does he have the juice to be able to break past that sticking point?
My hardest part is that once I've grinded a bench, whether it's a second or a third,
Yep.
my back is so shot
Yeah.
from the amount of leg drive.
Yeah. Ah,
No,
okay. Yeah, no.
unfortunate. He still got his first attempt, though,
Yes.
so he's still in the meet.
Yeah.
Lorenzo got both of his squats, or 2 of his squats, and then 1 of his bench press.
Yeah. And here he is.
Bob Matthews, the man of the night. Let's see.
The man of any meet he's competing in.
Yeah,
Truly, I mean,
the man is absolutely insane.
it's just like you can't say enough good things about Bob Matthews. One, incredibly strong, but two, he's also one of the more entertaining lifters.
That
to
was
watch.
the most determined look I've ever seen on him.
Yeah,
Maybe not ever.
the Super Saiyan. I love wearing the chalk on the face, the war paint, a little bit of eye black there. So cool. Let's see it, Bob Matthews. Oh my good!
Oh no!
Oh. Slightly out of position. You see the smile there. Obviously, I think that was. I think he knew
I
he
don't know
had
what
that one.
happened because he got it. It was moving fast.
And got past the sticking point and everything. And almost, I feel like it almost shocked him. Is that fair? Is that fair to say?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Could have been his feet slid a little bit. Who knows? But he's still in the meet. He got his first bench. He just didn't get his second and third.
So
and he got all 3 squats.
With that, then Megan, who jumped out to you across our men and our women on the bench press?
I was really happy to see Gabby, honestly. And it's not anything necessary. It's not like, strength-wise, her and Celine and Sam, they're all very close together.
Right.
But to come back from not doing well in squats,
Yeah.
like from only getting one of your squat attempts, failing 2 back-to-back,
Yeah.
I love the mentality coming back from that. And I think that's the mark of a true athlete, is someone who can come back from that kind of bad performance.
Yeah, I mean, adversity is really kind of the color of the day, really. I mean, like whenever we saw some of the equipped lifters kind of bounce back too, so it says a lot. For me, it had to be obviously Jen Thompson. She was out there. She set her records twice. And it's just watching her again on her lift. It just means so much to be able to be a part of it, to be able to consume the product here at CPOD, at USA Powerlifting Pro Series finale. So, folks, with that, we are moving on to the deadlift. And as Solana always likes to say, the meat doesn't start till the bar hits the floor, folks. So we're really excited. I know Megan's really excited. Join us here in 10 minutes. We'll be back for the deadlift portion of our USA Powerlifting Pro Series finals. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have finally made it to the deadlift portion of our Masters Pro Series finals. Megan, is the deadlift your favorite lift? What's your favorite lift?
I think it's the most entertaining lift. It is not my favorite personally to do. In fact, I think bench is probably my favorite to do.
Ooh.
But my favorite to watch is deadlift. And it's also, it signifies the end of the day. It's when people get the most excited. This is when you can really see, like, who's actually, it's called pulling for the win, right?
That's
Because you have to, like, the deadlift is how you determine who wins.
This is when if you're at a local or a state meet, like, the buildings next door can hear you now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it gets loud in here for deadlift. Billy Dennison, 130 kilos opener for our equipped pros.
Alrighty.
And I think she's actually opting to go raw on that one, if I wasn't mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like up and down. So you can wear a deadlift suit. You'll tend to see people, they usually just do sumo and equipped when you're using a deadlift suit.
Yeah.
But you can go raw. There's no reason you can't if you don't find that it actually benefits you that much.
Yeah, some people actually like the minimalism of let's say like a 10 millimeter belt, and some sans belt entirely, some entirely
Yeah.
no belt, just because it comes down to, we talk about positioning, but because on the deadlift, where you wedge into place, that's all positioning. Here comes Emily St. Germain, 140 kilos on the bar.
This is Gino's favorite lift, is
Oh,
deadlift.
yeah. Oh,
It
yes.
sounds like we've changed back to Gino's playlist as well.
Certainly. Oh,
He turned off my playlist and played his own.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got
Solid lift. Strong lockout.
great pull in the A7 lever belt. Great pull there by Emily St. Germain, 140 kilos for Emily.
Emily's having a good day.
Equipped pro. Here comes Renee Brown.
Now it looks like she is wearing a deadlift suit.
Yes. Yes, it seems like
You can tell by the way they walk. If you can't tell by the suit alone, you can tell by the way they have to walk with it.
it's the equipped lifter waddle, patented. 155 kilos on the bar for Renee Brown. Really excited to see Renee Brown here start. 155 keys on the bar. She's got a real good contingency here in the crowd. You can hear them. Oh, yes. Let's see the call.
Let's see what the calls are. All right.
Okay.
So we got a red light. Probably soft lockout. That would be my
I would also agree with that
assumption
one.
based
Yeah.
on her shoulders.
I would also
Her knees
call
were locked out. I just think it might be her shoulders.
Yeah, that's right. And here comes
Oh, they
Juliana.
changed it back to my playlist. It's going to go back and forth for a little while, I think.
I'm here for it. Juliana Perez, 170 kilos on the bar. Got her name on the back of on the back of her belt there, on her lever belt. That's so cool when
Got
you can
some
do that.
spiders on the sock.
Oh man,
Spider.
I love when lifters have like some equipment that show a little bit of personality. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's fun. It's super fun. Juliana Perez, 170 kilos, deadlift opener. One of our equipped professionals here.
I admire someone who can actually deadlift and squat with their hair down. Personally, it's not an option for me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey.
Even during, I'm just getting too hot during warm-ups to
Yeah.
keep my hair down.
Absolutely.
Maybe that's why I'm not a pro, because I can't do it.
Well, hey,
You know what?
that's why they're pros, right? They're pros. They can do it all. They can do it all. Here comes Katie Dodge, 180 kilos on the bar here for Katie Dodge. This is a near 400-pound pull for our equipped pro. I mean, we're only going up from here, so that means we're going to see some big pulls today here, Megan.
I love watching the spotters and loaders during deadlift because this is when they're not like spotting, right?
Yeah.
They just get to watch. They're
Yeah.
watching up close. They're
The back
cheering you
spotter-
on.
The back spotter is doing a little bit.
Yeah, he's more being attentive, paying attention. I'm one of those that it's like, you don't need a back spotter on deadlifts.
Yeah.
You can request one, be like, hey, can you just hang back like on the platform?
Just make sure they don't
They're there to
pass
catch
out.
you, make sure
Yeah.
you take off your belt if you fall,
Yeah.
make sure you're all right.
Yeah.
But give the lifter space. I'm one of
Yeah.
those people. Like, don't be on the platform. Just be behind the platform ready.
Yeah, I always like seeing not a back spotter, but actually just a spotter kind of off to the side to where they're going to be walking out to, just to make sure that they're still oriented, they're not seeing stars anymore, and that they're fine.
Yeah. And in equipped lifting, you're going to see it a little bit more because those suits are so tight.
Very
They're
restricted.
so tight.
Very restricted. And speedy work there by Megan Schroeder. Super fast work, 182.5 kilos for Megan. Great pull, fast pull.
There's a little sassy snap.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Sophia Veras, 185 kilos on the bar for Sophia. One of our equipped pros here at the USA Powerlifting Pro Series Finals. Love that A7 in the back, the signage. Audio Spectrum doing a great job with the video wall. Oh, yes.
Blasting some Millennium. Millennium is the EDM way.
Great shot here by our
That's
team.
going to make a very good picture. I'm going to go ahead and tell you that.
Clip that one off, White Lights Media. We need that one for the promo next year. Lauren
we
Cudworth.
need to have that one posted. So if you could just send that to us.
Yep, clip that
Barbell
one off.
Productions, send it our way.
We love it. We love that kind of stuff. It shows the emotion that's involved here in powerlifting. Lauren Cudworth, 205 kilos, deadlift opener. Oh, yes.
Easy peasy.
Lauren Cudworth.
Andy Bowie is the next lifter.
473 pounds. My goodness, Andy Bui, 215 kilos on the bar. Have a day, sir. Continuing to have a day. Now let's see how this opener moves. Let's keep that momentum going here, Andy. My goodness.
Solid wedging on that deadlift.
Beautiful execution. Andy Bui, I mean, almost kind of executing everything like a raw lifter with his mobility, even in a suit. Great execution on that deadlift.
We are speeding through. Strong openers. Michael coming in.
Michael Haffenbrack, 240 kilos on the bar for Michael. What a job here by our production team. All of these great angles, the high definition, everything. White Lights Media doing an amazing job. Michael Haffenbrack, 240 kilos, deadlift opener. Like an opener should move. Let's see the call.
Nice little bow.
Very classy.
Yeah.
Very classy.
He's like, I bring no attention to myself.
That's right.
I'm similar. I'm just a little celebration internally, but nothing
That's
crazy.
Right. A little quiet. Now let's see the next one. Jared Naquin, 255 kilos. Deadlift opener. Got the Red Hot Chili Peppers in there. Great playlist out here. Oh, yeah. Jared Naquin. And again, we talked about it on the earlier streams, but Megan, I noticed that these lifters are no longer wearing T-shirts. If I'm not mistaken, that was a rule that was changed very recently.
I can't remember when it was changed. It was a little over a year ago. I think it was Nationals at the NGB meeting.
That sounds about right.
I don't think it was 2022, though. I think it was 2021.
Yeah.
But yeah, you could wear crop tops or you could wear no shirt for deadlifts.
Let the guns breathe. Josue Leon, 260 kilos. Smoke that opener. 3 white lights there for Josue. Oh, yeah. Josue. Beautiful work there. Speedy off the floor. And here comes Carter Wheat, 280 kilos. Carter actually opting to go sans deadlift, sans belt. beltless pull.
choice.
Interesting choice. And some people do swear that it feels better on their positioning. And
It
I
might,
think,
especially with a deadlift suit.
yeah. And I
Yeah.
think Carter would agree.
Righty.
3 white
Last
lights.
deadlift for first attempts on equipped, and then we go back up, start at the beginning with Billy.
So Kenneth Brashear's having a bit of a rough one today. Was only able to register 1 bench press so far, 1 successful attempt. So I assume he's trying to bounce back here on his deadlift. We're hoping that he's able to land all 3 of these. Let's see the opener here at 300 keys. Great pull. Let's see the call.
Yeah, you're going to see more commonly than not. This is the lift that equipped won't get as many, like,
Misses,
red lights.
right?
Yeah, misses. Yeah.
Yeah, good for Kenneth there, starting out. That's his 2nd successful attempt here today. Hoping that the rest are all the same. Billy Dennison moving on to our 2nd attempt. Moving on quickly. I mean, Megan, you can definitely speak to this as a meet director. How quick does deadlift move relative to squat and bench?
Well, I mean, when you look at squats, you've got the rack that you're working with and the weight. And then when it comes to bench, you've got the rack, you've got the uprights, you've potentially got blocks, and you've got the weight.
Yeah.
So you've got, 3 times as
A lot
many
of
things you have to
moving
mess
parts.
with. Yeah. So bench usually moves the slowest,
Yeah.
squat second, and then deadlift because it's just the bar.
Yeah.
And the changes are usually much smaller. Like
Yeah.
you're not having to take a bunch of stuff off.
Not a
it's
huge
usually you're
deviation.
just like adding stuff
Yeah.
on. Yeah. 3 whites for
Billy Dennison.
Billy.
Billy Dennison.
So Megan Schroeder, she chose to scratch her last 2 deadlifts. That means we are now 1 minute shorter on the
goodness.
equipped flight. So we are now at 13 minutes-ish for the flight. Again, you can project about a minute per lifter. Usually it's less. It's usually
And
about
that-
45 seconds.
That could actually work against some lifters, correct, Megan?
Yeah, especially if you don't train for it.
Yeah. Because that's going to be tough, especially in a suit. Now you have to adjust a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit less rest. Emily St. Germain jumping up 10 kilos to 150 kilos for her 2nd attempt deadlift. All right, let's see it here. Let's see the call. All right, 3 white lights.
Emily
St.
is
Germain.
1 lift away from a 9 for 9 day.
Oh my goodness.
And then Renee, she is currently forecasted 1st place for the equipped women's pro. She's also, after this, if she gets this, then she's 1 lift away from a 9 for 9 day, which is a massive accomplishment. Especially a meet this size where everything's on the line, Like there's a lot on the line.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're talking about money here, Megan.
Yeah, money, positions in terms of like points and pro cards and all that
yeah,
stuff. It's
a
so
little
much.
bit of everything here. Renee Brown,
Smooth. Okay.
10 kilo jump, 160 keys. Let's see the call.
3 whites. All right, Renee projected for 1st. 1 lift to go, and she might hopefully get 9 for 9.
Yeah, yeah. And Megan, how rare is a 9 for 9 day?
In general, it's not common,
Yeah.
regardless of what division, regardless of equipped or raw. But in equipped, you see a lot of failed lifts, missed lifts, or bomb outs in squat and bench because of how technical you have to be in the equipment.
Yeah.
So it is not common in equipped.
Yeah.
You don't see it very often. So the fact that Renee is so close to getting 9 for 9
Yeah.
and placing 1st in this
Yeah.
competition, it is.
This is a
It's
stars
worth
align
noting.
kind of day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Juliana Perez jumping up 10 kilos to 180 kilos on her 2nd attempt deadlift. Let's see it. Oh, caught a little bit there at the top. Let's see the call.
Little
Right.
baby powder up on the thigh. You'd be all right for your 3rd.
That's right, a little baby powder there. Love to call it. And why would someone use baby powder, Megan?
So the white mess that you see all over lifters' thighs is baby powder, not chalk.
That's right. Please don't confuse
It
me.
just smooths everything out. It makes it soaks up some of the sweat, keeps you moving just straight up. You don't get caught on your skin, allows your arms to just slide against your thighs.
Oh my goodness. Here we go, folks. American record attempt. We're coming out hot. Katie Dodge, another record attempt here now on the deadlift. Second attempt, 196 kilos. You know it's getting real when we're not going by a 2.5 kilo increment. Katie Dodge. Oh, couldn't hold on to that one.
Unfortunate.
Now, let's see the call.
She still has one more attempt. She still has one more attempt.
That's the
so
perk of-
looks like she just kind of lost maybe balance, maybe was losing grip or something at the top, skipped the down command. There's only one command on deadlift and it's down, but it looks like she just couldn't hold it. Like to me, it didn't look like it was a strength thing. It just
No,
like
not Carter Wheat. Well,
No,
Carter
we're on
Wheat,
Josue.
we're actually going. Oh, sorry. No, jockeying for position there, I guess. It looks like Josue Leon is going for a 278. You know what that means, Megan. We're going for
It's
a
a record.
That's a record. That's an American record attempt. Josue Leon going for a big one here. 278 kilos, American record attempt. Pour some sugar on that deadlift. Let's hear it.
I'm curious what they call. Okay, good. It looked to me a little bit like his hand, the bar might be slipping out of his
A
fingers,
little bit, but he got the down command in
yeah,
time.
you got it.
Perhaps even a half second less.
You always love when that happens. When you can feel it falling out of your hands.
And you get the down command.
You get the down. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Somebody smiled down on me just now. They got that one. Someone smiled down on me in that one, Mogan. In that moment. Carter Wheat, 295 kilos, 650-pound deadlift. Let's see it here, Carter.
All right, Kenneth with a good lift. Oh, sorry, Carter with a good lift. Moving on to Kenneth, last of the seconds, and then we move into thirds, finishing out equipped. Is this for the weekend? Is this it for equipped for the weekend, or do we have to do it tomorrow?
I believe that this is it for the weekend, Megan. I mean, this is crazy. But obviously, like, the pros that are here, they earn their right to be here. A lot of our equipped pros here traveling from all over the country, really representing themselves well on the big stage, and they deserve to be here along with the rest of the Raw pros. 325 kilos on the bar here for Kenneth Brashears, trying to build momentum back after having a rough day to start. Let's hear the call. 3 white lights there for Kenneth Brashears, building his momentum back after having some hiccups earlier to start the day. Love to see it here.
Yeah, tomorrow there is no equipped lifting. So, this is it for equipped for the Arnold Sports Festival 2023 Pro Series finale. This is it.
Here comes Billy Dennison. We are now entering our 3rd attempt deadlifts for our equipped professionals. Megan, crazy that we've gotten this fast already.
It's also the best part about deadlifts is at how fast they move. Like, obviously it's the most height, but it moves the fastest. So from spotting and loading perspective, you're like, oh my God, the day's almost over.
Yeah.
From a meet director's perspective, you're like, oh God, it's almost finished.
Now I can finally actually drink some water when I want to drink water. You know? It's a nice feeling. And yes, as a meet director, as a referee, as a volunteer, anything that you're doing and outside of the platform, it's a nice feeling because you know what, man? Oh, we're going to either go get dinner after this or my own personal favorite, I'm just going to get some food to go home and I'm going to fall asleep immediately.
I've been told there's pizza tonight.
Yeah.
So I'm going to grab some pizza.
Grab some pizza.
And go to the hotel room.
I hear that. Emily St. Germain taking 160 kilos for a ride on her 3rd attempt deadlift. Let's see it here, Emily.
She's had a good day. Let's finish it out. Strong lockout. Okay, she had a little like soft like lock unlock, but I don't know if the bar moved. 3 white lights. She is one of the few equipped lifters today who's had a 9 for 9 day. So she got all 9 of her lifts today. It is a good
What
day.
a fight there. What a fight there by Emily.
All right. This is the final pull for Renee. She's on track for 9 for 9. She's on track to place first. Regardless of whether she gets this lift, she's first, right? So this is just a fun lift for her. This is just do it because I know I can. Finish the day strong.
This is exciting.
Did I hear
stuff.
earlier that she weighs 100 pounds? She is an extra lightweight.
Yes.
And
That's
she
right.
is deadlifting the winning pull of the day
Renee Brown. Let's see it. Oh, tough one. Tough one.
Sometimes it's just not worth it. But
Still in
first
first.
place.
Still
first
in
place.
first. That's
She is the winner of the Female Equipped Pro Series.
Unbelievable.
She's the winner.
And you know what? And such an awesome thing. Beyond everything else, I'm sure you also noticed she has quite a big contingency of fans and everything here in the crowd here in C-Pod. So some people to celebrate with after, which is usually, what is that? I mean, we always say it's like, it means nothing without people to share it with. And I'm sure that's going to be great for Emily, her family and friends, gym partners, her team. Congratulations to Renee.
All right. Juliana
Perez, 185 kilos on the bar.
407. What you got, Juliana? What you got?
She's been successful the first 2 attempts. Let's see if she can close it out on a good note here. She can stay in 3rd place. A podium spot. Oh, tough.
Unfortunate. It was not a massive jump either. She made a bigger jump from 1st to 2nd.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's just not there. The adrenaline of the day is starting to slowly come off. You're fatigued from the entire meet.
It's tough.
But
those adrenals are really running out at this point.
Yeah, but Juliana is still in the top 5. So she's still placing today.
That's right. Here comes Sofia Veras, 205 kilos, 452-pound deadlift for Sofia. For our equipped professional female. Let's go, Sofia.
All right.
Oh, yeah, let's see it.
Super strong lockout.
Let's see the
and
call.
You might not know this because you might not be able to hear. The music completely cut out that entire deadlift.
That's
so
right.
So she was deadlifting to crowd cheers only.
That's right. Raw. Equipped, but also raw.
But,
yeah. Katie Dodge.
It balances out in the end.
Hey, it does. Katie Dodge actually taking an interesting jump here. Missed 196, but she is risking it for the biscuit here, folks.
Risking it for the biscuit.
218.5 kilos on the deadlift.
And it's important to note she did not get her 2nd attempt.
That's right.
It looked like she just got to a point and it just
That's right.
lost balance.
That's right. Bold strategy here, Cotton. Let's see if it pays
All
off
right.
for her. American record attempt for Miss Katie Dodge. Let's see it. Big pull. Oh.
Nope, not happening.
Some days it just feels like it's stapled to the floor, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. However, that was a really big
massive
jump.
jump.
That was almost 20 kilos.
She was also trying
Is
to jump
over
in-
20 kilos.
That's right. She was actually trying to jump to a 3rd place spot with that pull.
Yeah.
So I can understand why she was trying to make it up, but again, yeah, sometimes it's just not there. And but you're here at the Arnold Sports Festival. Why not try?
Yep.
Right. Why not try? You're here. This is a big money meet. This is a professional level meet. Why not try to redline?
Yep. All right. This is another record.
This is a pull for 3rd again, for a podium
And
spot.
Is this American record? Okay.
Yep. This is, again, another one of our non-conventional jumps. This is a record attempt, American record attempt for Lauren Cudworth. This is going to be a big one, folks. This is to pull into a podium spot for a bronze medal. Lauren Cudworth.
So far, smooth pulls.
My goodness.
Okay.
Gutsy pull. Let's see the call.
Alrighty.
Talk to me.
It's a good lift. She owns the record.
Unbelievable stuff. Lauren Cudworth, tons of emotion there.
All right, just to give you guys the placing of the females, we have Renee Brown, pro-equipped female, placing 1st. She won the pro-equipped
right.
for women. Sophia managed to get 2nd after some of her competitors failed a couple of lifts. So she managed to pull for 2nd.
Yeah.
And then Lauren just pulled for 3rd.
Yep.
So women's equipped pro finished strong.
Representing well. Here comes Andy Bui. 235 kilos on the bar. This is, again, trying to jump into a podium spot. Third place pull for Andy. Had a great day so far. Missed that last one. Let's see if he can bounce back.
Alrighty.
Oh my goodness. Let's see the call.
White lights across the board.
We love to see it.
Well, we don't know if he secured third place yet. We still have a few people to find that out. But
Wow.
just much stronger pull. It was heavier than his second attempt. We knew it was just like a balance thing at the top. He just pulled it so fast.
Incredible. Incredible stuff.
All right, 5 lifters left in the Equipped Pro Finals.
Say it ain't so. Having too much fun out here, Megan. Here comes Michael Haffenbrack. Deadlift third attempt, 267.5 kilos. This is a 590-pound deadlift, folks. Moving right along. Big deadlifts here for our equipped professionals. Michael Haffenbrack approaching the bar. Jumped up 17.5 kilos. And shocker, seems to be a theme here, Megan. Trying to pull for third.
Trying to pull for third.
My goodness. Oh, no.
Unfortunate.
Came fast off the floor.
It was a very big jump.
Yeah.
We love to see this.
I love
This is
that,
the most
yes.
respectful thing. We love to watch it.
Yeah.
It's a sign of respect to the referees.
Yeah.
Shaking the hands of spotters and loaders.
Jury,
referees,
the technical
jury, yep.
controllers, spotters, loaders. It's a very classy thing to do. Just something to call out, especially for any younger lifters as well. You know, it's a nice thing to do at the end
It
of
is,
your
and
last
it's hard
deadlift.
to remember
Very hard to remember.
because it's like you want to be that person that
Yeah.
does it, but
Yeah.
you've got all this adrenaline from the lift, and
Yeah.
sometimes you forget. So it's not making you a bad athlete
Yeah.
by not doing
No.
it, but it is a class act.
It's nice. It's nice. Actually, whenever I handle, I call out to the lifter like, hey,
Yeah.
no handshake. Jared Naquin, 272.5 kilos. Oh, yes.
There we go.
Good pull there. All right. 3 white lights there for Jared. 3 perfect deadlifts there for Jared. Finished off on a good note. We always love to see that. Now here comes Josue Leon. American record attempt, 285 kilos. Got his first 2 deadlifts out of the way. Now we're going into another American record attempt for Mr. Josue Leon.
Okay.
Let's see it here, Josue. Oh my goodness.
Oh, no. Lost
No.
his grip. It's all
Tough.
right. He was trying to beat his own record. He still got the record.
That's right. That's house
And-
money at that point, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm. And despite not getting that final pull, he has placed second, secured his place in second.
Carter Wheat, 310 kilo deadlift, third attempt. Mr. Beltless. Massive pull here.
Music drop again. Oh no.
A little more dramatic,
Lifting to silence, but got it to the
though.
top.
Oh my goodness. All
3
right.
whites.
Hey, that's raw lifting right there if I ever seen it. You can call it equipped, but if you don't have music, that's raw. Incredible gutsy performance there by
Yup.
Carter Wheat.
Final equipped pull of the day. Kenneth coming out to finish out the day. And again, Kenneth will not be completing a total today. He will not be able to place. However, he is finishing out the meet as strong as he can. He has gotten his first 2 attempts on deadlift.
Kenneth Brashears jumping on 15 kilos to his third attempt. Trying to finish things out on a positive note.
He's doing a good job.
I think so. Let's see how he does it here. Tough one. It's okay.
It was a big jump.
Tough
However, you know, finish the day strong.
That's right.
You completed your meet, you know?
That's right. Wishing
All
him
right.
the best of luck in his training moving forward. Now we're onwards onto our Flight B lifters. Some of our powerlifting celebrities, as we like to call them, some of those raw females. Demetria Totten. Demetria Totten, a PR's performance athlete. One of Steve DeNovi's clients. 152 kilos on the bar. Deadlift opener for Demetria. She's looking at a perfect day thus far. Let's hope she continues that momentum. Some big names in this Flight B. Really excited to see this one pan out. The bar is loaded now. And there she is, folks. Demetria Totten. Having a great day. Wouldn't expect anything less, though. She's a consummate professional. She's been well represented here on the pro scene. Oh, my goodness. Let's see the call here.
Let's see. 3 whites.
3 whites. 3 whites. There was a second that
I was a little worried about it, too. That happened at the VA Pro, her first pro meet.
A little bit. A little bit of
2
that
years
up and
ago.
down.
Yeah.
But no, it looked like it was definitely not too.
Yeah, and you can,
too much.
so there's bar settling.
Yeah.
And you can lock and unlock your knees as long
Yeah.
as the bar does not move downward as a whole.
That's right.
So they perceived that as settling, and then she did eventually lock her knees out. So
Jaslyn Pepper West. So good, she's got 3 names. 162.5 kilos.
okay, it was a little slow for an opener, but it was a super solid opener.
Of course. Of course. And here comes Jen Thompson. One of the best to ever touch a barbell, period. Not a stretch. Jen Thompson. One of the only A7 sponsored athletes. It's truly a blessing to be able to become one. One of our title sponsors, A7. Let's see the call here.
Okay. Very nice.
3 white lights there.
Looks like she secured a world record deadlift attempt, but also world record total.
Love that. There you go, Jen Thompson. Always doing it. Now let's see here. Dr. Allie, 170 kilos on the bar. Dr. Allie Weinberg. And the matching kit here. Always got to call out the color coordination. 170 kilos on the bar. Oh, yeah.
Very nice.
Beautiful pull there, Allie Weinberg.
Honestly, it's so difficult when you're a twitchy puller. You know what I mean? Like when your nervous system is just like super shaky.
Yes.
And at the because I know a lot of people who are that way, where it's like you're just trying to keep it as still as you can.
Yeah, and sometimes that's a tough thing to do, especially when it requires being stable and making sure that you're not having the bar move up or down, especially when you're more of kind of like you said, a little more active. You know.
All right, Celine's husband, Connor, handling her, giving her words of advice and encouragement.
We love to see significant others involved in this kind of stuff. Supportive.
One of the strongest powerlifting couples there are.
That's awesome to see. Celine Crum, Celine the Machine, 190 kilos, deadlift opener. Let's see if she continues the streak.
Mm-hmm.
Because why wouldn't she? Let's see the call.
Beautiful.
Beautiful pull there, Celine Crum.
We won't try to jinx you. We're not going to talk about your record for 9 for 9s.
What record? Anyways. No,
Yeah.
Honestly,
I don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't even know what we're talking about. No. Jasmine, or no, actually, sorry, Autumn Green here. Hashtag Autumn Green Fan Club. 192 kilos on the bar for Autumn Green. Deadlift opener. PR's performance athlete. little bit more of a hybrid stance on this deadlift, and it works for her.
Here we go.
Great pull. Let's see the call. 3 white lights. Now, typically when you see a little bit of those let's call it a hybrid deadlift stance, that's almost trying to kind of create a little bit more speed off the floor when it comes to almost like how you get that on a conventional. So a little help off the floor on your sumo, but then obviously you do run into that little hiccup where the bar does slow down at lockout. So it's just something to keep in mind for anyone who ever wants to try a little bit more of those hybrid or maybe even frog stance deadlifts. Here comes Jasmine Penn, 195 kilos on the bar, deadlift opener. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Obviously, Jasmine.
Didn't get the
Fantastic
memo.
job. It was great. I just wanted to remind you this is supposed to be an opener.
That's right. That's right. The warm-up room is a few feet away.
Yeah, it's about 20
Yeah.
feet
Yeah.
to your right
Yeah.
or to your left.
Yeah, so just go over and do that over there. Yeah. Gabby Martinez here. Another one of the big names here, the powerlifting celebrities of the day. 200 kilos on the bar. This is 440 pounds in freedom units. This is a deadlift opener for our raw females. I mean, I remember back in the day when just casual gym goers, 400 was massive. But now we have raw females opening.
I know. They're raising the standards too high, you know?
Just unrealistic, really.
Yeah.
Let's see the call.
Alrighty.
3 white lights.
Sam Calhoun.
Let's get it. Sam Calhoun, Sam Strong. Hashtag don't be weak. The SBD athlete herself. She was actually at a meet and greet earlier at the SBD booth for anyone who wanted to see her here at the Arnold Sports Festival.
Yeah,
Tend to
I believe
forget
she was
that there
with
is a-
Ashton. Her and Ashton were there.
That's
today.
right.
Yep.
That's right. 210 kilos on the bar. Great pull. Very consistent. Like you said earlier, very stoic lifter. Not a lot of wasted movement, not a lot of wasted emotion. Comes here to do the job.
Carly finishing out first attempts.
There you go. You tend to forget sometimes that we are at an expo.
Yeah,
There
that
is
there's
a-
more going on outside
There's
of
hundreds of sports going on actually at the same time. I saw some cool stuff today. Carly Richard. We talked about big deadlifts. Carly Richard needs to be in that category. Opening 225 kilos, 4 reds. Conventional. Let's see the call.
Alrighty. Okay.
Big one.
So Jasmine and Carly need to learn what it means to do an opener. Nah, fantastic openers all around. We didn't have any missed lifts, so now we're moving on to seconds.
And we love to see the green on the lifting cast, don't we, Megan?
Yeah.
We love to see that. That just means that our lifters are doing their job, that their coaches are doing their job.
This is when we're going to start really seeing those pulls for placement.
Yeah.
So right now, what we get on second attempts determines what we do for thirds to pull to win.
This is an exciting time, Megan. I mean, we're starting to be able to tell the story of the meet a
Yeah,
little bit now.
and then today, because of how much is on the line, we're going to see a lot of last-minute changes, I
Yeah.
think.
Oh, I can't wait
So
to
we're
see
going to be
that.
paying attention to lift and cast. We're going to be seeing everything kind of change.
Demetria Totten, 160 keys on the bar for her deadlift. Second, hard wedge
Okay.
sequence there. Let's see the.
We didn't
let's
have
see
the same knee problem.
Nope. Let's see it. Give me something, guys.
Alrighty.
There we go. 3 white lights there for Demetria. She had that aggressive wedging sequence. You can see it here, right there, hard into the bar.
We don't have a single female doing the same weight this entire thing. Like, no 2 females are doing the same weight. We're
Apologies
going to see
to
a
our
different change
to
every
our
single
spotters
time.
and loaders on that one. Just happens to happen sometimes.
And Jen Thompson is planning to pull another American record here in a couple minutes.
Because of course she
Or world
is.
record.
Of course she is. Jaslyn Pepper West. Peep the nails, though. Killing it.
I love black nails on meet day. Honestly.
Oh, yes.
That was an impressive pull. It was slow, but it was not like, it wasn't a grind. I feel
Yeah.
like it was just a very steady pull
Yeah.
from the ground. I'm curious what her next jump is going to be.
Also curious to where that'd be. Would you say it'd be fair to maybe even just go as low as a 5 kilo jump?
Yeah, I don't think that you've got much more at that point because you're pretty much tempoing it up the whole time. So there's a lot of eccentric load happening, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's going to end up being probably a pretty small jump.
Yeah. Here comes Dr. Allie jumping on. She's feeling that Bon Jovi music out there. We are too. 182.5 kilos on the bar. This is a 400-pound pull for Dr. Allie Weinberg. Gonna shake out those arms a little bit, always making sure to keep those arms nice and long. Oh, yeah. Let's see the call.
Alrighty.
John Bon Jovi would approve, and so do the referees.
All right, Jen Thompson doing a 195.5. That is a pretty decent jump. It's a 20.5 kilo jump from one attempt to the next. I'm sorry, 30.5. Okay. So Jen Thompson making a very big jump.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
I just want to see it.
I'm here for it. And again, we talked about it earlier, pulling for a podium spot. And again, this is projected just because these are seconds, but let's see it here. Jen Thompson, 195.5.
This is not her first rodeo. She knows what she's doing.
Oh, yeah.
Her and Donovan got it, like, down by now. She knows how to grind. Stay with it. Stay with
goodness.
It. Yep.
Give it to me.
This woman just pulled from 8th place to 3rd place and set a world record deadlift and total.
I'm not surprised by anything Jen Thompson does anymore, frankly. I'm more insulted if other people are, frankly, at this point.
It's like, are you really surprised?
You're surprised by that? Do you know who that is? Put some respect on that name. Autumn Green, 202.5 kilos, 446 pounds for Autumn Green, hybrid sumo puller. One of the best in the game here. Oh, yes.
All right, Autumn.
Let's go, Cooper's mom. I see you. Great pull. 3 white lights for Autumn Green, Leflar Bros athlete. Beautiful pull. Pointing out to the crowd, Celine the Machine Crum. Let's keep it go. Let's keep it going here, guys. She is asking for some hype from the crowd here at C-Pod.
Celine Crum. Let's make South Carolina very proud.
I literally cannot see outside of the booth right now, Megan. There's so many people in C-Pod.
Yeah. It's like in the hallway.
Literally.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
How did that move faster than her first?
Because it's Celine Crum, that's why. Because Celine, that's why. 3 white lights.
All right.
Duh.
Celine is in the running for first place right now. That is her forecasted placement. We're going to see probably some deadlift changes between her and Samantha Calhoun, because they keep bouncing back and forth between first and second.
That's
so
just
that'll be.
That's just what they do.
It's going to be a fun finish.
That's just what they do. We saw it at the Virginia Pro. We're seeing it here. Gabby Martinez, 210 kilo deadlift for Gabby. We're starting to round out the placings here for our women's side of the Pro Series finale. Let's see it, Gabby.
Very pretty.
Let's see the call.
Beautiful and clean deadlift. There was no sticking points. The wedge was nice. She locked out fairly quickly.
Beautiful pull there.
And
3
she was
white
patient,
lights.
too.
That's a big part, by the way, folks, is not giving up if it's slow off the floor. That's how the sumo's supposed to be. A classic sumo. Now, here comes Jasmine Penn, 212 kilos on the bar. This is a big jump here, but
her opener was so easy.
yeah. That's typical, though, for the craft team, so not shocked there. Oh, yes. Let's see the call here. I'm curious.
All right.
Yeah, okay. So
It
two
was
white
still
lights.
it's 2 whites, which
Yeah,
is great.
that's right.
They were probably calling soft lockout on the
Yeah.
knees.
And
I was looking at the hands
I was
personally.
also, yeah, there was a little bit of everything there, and you actually and you saw it slipping.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but again, 2 white lights, right?
Yep,
And that's all you need. That's all you need. So here comes Sam Calhoun. She's jockeying for position here. Now, she's trying to move. Again, we're not fully seeing the picture just yet because it is
It's only
still
seconds,
second
yeah.
attempts. But she's trying to essentially pull from third into second with this pull. 217.5 kilos for Sam Calhoun.
Okay. And honestly, that moved really well.
Yes.
So she has a lot in the tank.
I think so, too. I think
Despite having some funky
Yeah.
stuff happen in squats earlier today,
Yeah.
she has what it takes, I think, to be pulling for the win.
But
It's
again,
going to be
you're gonna
really close.
You're gonna be trying to pull against Celine, and at that point, it's gonna be tough.
And Celine knows how to grind
Yeah.
a deadlift.
Yeah,
Proven time and time again.
she doesn't even know what a red light looks like, frankly.
No.
I don't think she stops at stop signs. If that's where you're asking. All right, now.
She is colorblind to
She's
red.
colorblind to red. She doesn't even know what that is. She only
Just
sees.
to red, though.
Yeah, it's nuts. Carly Richard, 15 kilo jump here, 240 kilos here for Carly Richard. Not a stretch to say, best deadlifter here on the female pro raw side.
I was a little nervous for a second. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
that's how some of her top end deadlifts move though. 3 white lights, not a shocker there.
All right, so
That's
this is where we're
Carly
going to start
Richard.
seeing some fun stuff. So if you have lifting cast pulled up, this is when it gets really interesting.
You can pull it up on your phone, guys. Liftingcast.com. Just go to the Arnold Pro Series finals, and you can kind of see the forecasted placings and kind of see where people are going and watch the fun stuff. Because this is my favorite part, actually, when you start watching some of the coaches
It
do
is
some bluffs.
so stressful as a
Yeah.
TC and score table person,
Yeah.
though. It is the most stressful
Oh,
thing.
it's the worst.
It
Yeah.
is. You're getting yelled at by coaches.
Yeah.
You're having to yell at the referees on the platform that
Yeah.
there's changes being
And then I have to
made.
change it.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot.
Yeah, you'll see some bluffs by some coaches trying to see
Yep.
if another lifter will actually do something. So here we go, 167.5 kilos, deadlift third attempt, Demetria Totten, PR's performance athlete. Let's see it, Demetria.
Okay. Okay.
All right, let's see it. Let's see the call.
Woo woo.
Let's go. 3 white lights, Demetria. What a day. Shout out to Demetria Totten. Great pull there. Strong pull.
All right, Jazzy Pep.
Jazzy Pep, Jaslyn Pepper West. And we talked about this earlier. 5 kilo jump would probably be the safe one for her.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens here for
She's
Jaslyn
good
Pepper
at being
West.
patient. She's proven that. She's good at being patient off the ground.
Yeah.
And this is the finals. It's go big or go home, you know?
I always love the yell. Oh,
No, that's
tough.
unfortunate.
Yeah. Some days.
It was a good effort. That second attempt just moved so slow off the ground.
Yeah, some days
Yeah.
it's tough. Some days
Yep.
it's tough, but Jazzy Pep will be back. She is one of our pros in the pro circuit. So no doubt we'll see her back. Dr. Allie Weinberg, 190 kilos on the bar, a near 420-pound deadlift for her third attempt. Let's go, Dr. Allie. $190 kilos here. Big pull here for Dr. Allie Weinberg. Great shot, great angle here by our White Lights media team. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Let's see the
A little
call.
shaky. It just looked shaky to me. It didn't look like up and down. Like it just. And as a referee, it can be hard to determine.
All right.
Okay. All right.
And we did, our chief referee, Al Matagrano, did indeed throw the up and down call, the blue card infraction. So, but the side referee said it was okay, so still a good lift.
All right, Jen Thompson, final lift of the day. Only one missed lift so far today, and she had the most patience ever with that last deadlift. I am curious to see if Jen Thompson has anything left in the tank.
Yeah, this is a 7-kilo flat jump, not 7.5. You don't see those too often. Let's get it, Jen.
Nope.
No, just not today.
Nope.
But that's okay. Is she all right? Okay, yeah.
She's probably feeling a little adductor
beat up.
strain.
A little beat up, but that's okay.
That last one was a lot, though. Yep. All right. We got Autumn, then Celine, then Gabby. That's our next 3 lifters. And this is when it gets dicey, my friends.
That's right. That's why we said pull up the lifting cast if you can. You can pull it up even just on your phone and follow things along. This is when things are going to get interesting. This is when coaches really earn their stripes, especially on the national, especially on the pro level. Autumn Green. Successful, should move into the 7th place spot. Autumn Green. Big pull here. Let's see it. 210 kilos on the bar for Autumn. Oh, yes.
Wow.
Just like her squat, just like her bench. That
With
third always moves
so
faster.
much left in the tank.
Yeah.
So much left. But she knows herself.
Yeah.
Maybe she just came for a perfect day, and that's what she got. She got 9 for 9 today.
Autumn Green, congratulations. What an awesome day here, especially to have here at the Arnold Pro, at the Arnold Sports Festival, at the Pro Series Finals. And there she is, folks.
All right. If she gets this, Sam Calhoun might have to make some jumps.
And we did just see.
We saw Gabby just changed her second.
Yep.
Or her third.
This is the fun stuff here.
Yep.
Let's go. Celine.
Yeah, she went from 217 to 220. Gabby just changed hers.
We need the juice here. Celine the Machine.
Not the hardest deadlift I've seen her pull. Not the hardest deadlift. But she has secured the 6th
My goodness.
9 for 9 meet in her career. 6 back-to-back.
27 white lights.
Whoa.
Unbelievable stuff. Gutsy performance.
Honestly.
As always, the Greenville, South Carolina product. Celine Crum. Celine the Machine. Unbelievable stuff here.
Alrighty. I have not seen any changes from Samantha Calhoun yet. But Gabby Martinez went from 217 to 220, so they did change.
Looks
and
like
it might move her up to 4th place.
That's what it looks like, yeah. And we're keeping our eyes fixed on the lifting cast to see what Sam or even Jasmine could be doing here on their next pulls. Seems like their coaches are kind of looking to see who's going to blink first.
Yeah, and they have up until bar is loaded to
right.
change the attempt.
That's right.
As long as it's not less than the previous lifter.
Let's see it. Gabby Martinez, 220 kilos on the bar, 485-pound deadlift.
Securing 4th. Let's see it.
Gabby, slow off the
Patience
floor.
off the ground. Ah, unfortunate.
Still a good day.
Unfortunate.
Still great to see Gabby Martinez here in the Pro Series Finals.
All right, so these next 2 lifters are currently forecasted for 2nd and 3rd. So this is when we're going to see, is Jasmine going to change her 3rd attempt?
Yeah.
All right, we just went up to 250 for Carly Richard.
Guys, we're seeing a huge pull here by Sam Calhoun. Now
222.5.
she's trying to stay in 2nd place with this pull.
And all right, let's see it.
Big fight there. Let's see what the call is.
All right, Jasmine has the opportunity to change her lift. She could change her attempt right now, but it's the same weight currently.
Showing some love to all of our fans in the crowd here at C-Pod. Sam
It's gonna be
Calhoun.
some fast math from her coach.
Oh man, that sticking point did not go down. Great
All right,
pull there.
there have not been any changes made. Bar is loaded. Jasmine's going to pull the same as Sam Calhoun. If she gets this, she will place 3rd.
Looks like we rounded out our podium spots here, Megan.
Third strongest in the country, pulling right here for third place.
Jasmine Penn. Such a strong lifter. Let's see it.
All right, Jasmine, come on.
Big pull, Jasmine.
Come on. Stay with it. Stay with it. Lock it out. Lock it out. Push the hips through.
Oh, let's see it.
We're losing balance.
I'm curious. I don't know what that'll. Yeah.
It did not change her placement, though. She still secured third place from her second pull.
That's what happens when you're that strong, frankly.
I know it.
Yeah.
But honestly, she had a decent day. She really did.
She really did. She really did. Jasmine Penn. Podium spot here for Jasmine Penn. Now we're going to round things out here. Carly Richard is going for a 250 kilo pull as a pro raw female.
Yeah, she changed it by 2.5 kilos.
She
And
says,
it would
"Why
move
not?"
her into 7th place if
She
she
said,
gets
why
it.
not? We're here. 550 plus deadlift.
Alrighty.
Takes the slack out, wedges hard.
Stay patient. There it is.
Oh my goodness, let's see the call. Conventional.
All right. Securing.
Carly Richard.
Alrighty.
Let's go, Carly.
Let's see this. Let's see the scoring here, guys. Okay. All right. Your female pro winner, Celine Crum, taking first place. She wins
Run
the
it
Pro
back.
Series final.
Run it
she
back.
is the champion of USA Powerlifting Pro.
Our inaugural Pro Series
Yes,
finals.
our first winner.
Unbelievable. I mean, Celine Crum, run it back.
Making
See you again, girl.
South Carolina proud, making Greenville, South Carolina proud. Hell yeah.
Man, run it
We
back.
love it.
Run it back. We'll see you again next year, girl. We'll see you again. Love to see it. Here, now, opening up Flight C. Here come the big boys. Our opening deadlift, Lorenzo Barnes, 272.5 kilos. Deadlift opener. We're opening at 600 pounds, Megan.
They're going to have to go get more plates
Yep.
from the warm-up room. They might as well just go ahead
Yeah.
and run back there because the 3 extra they got over there is not going to be enough.
That is not going to be enough.
It's not even going to get them through second attempts, I don't think.
Certainly not. I see some numbers on here that I'm not going to call out until we get there, but those just look obscene.
They are a little outrageous.
Yeah.
I will never see that weight on a bar for
No.
myself,
No.
ever, no matter what the lift.
Honestly, that just seems like a chore to put that many reds on the bar, frankly. To
It's a
take
little
on and to-
rude to the
it's a little
spotters and
rude.
loaders.
It's a little
Yeah,
rude,
it
yeah.
is. Yeah, it's
You
a little
know?
disrespectful.
Yeah, frankly.
But-
Sean Noriega, 300 kilo deadlift. Sean Noriega, one of the snappier lifters, not just on deadlift, bench press, squat, anything. One of the most explosive lifters across USA powerlifting.
He has got a technical sumo similar to that of his technical bench, where it has to be
Just so.
just so.
But man, when he gets it right,
He has had a phenomenal day. For those keeping up, Sean Noriega is currently,
my goodness.
let's see this, let's see,
My goodness, let's see
7
the
for
call.
7. He is currently 7 for 7. When is the last time you saw Sean Noriega
It's been a
have
while.
this many
It's
green
been a
lights?
while.
Or sorry, this many
But I mean, you
white
see
lights.
how quick he sets up. He is the fastest hook gripper I've ever seen. Steps right off, so clean,
He's
so pretty.
feeling himself today, you know? He's
Oh,
just in the
man.
right mindset.
We got a
Vibes are rolling.
I guarantee you there's a little John Mayer in those headphones. Dan Clements, 300 kilos on the bar. You want to talk about one of the best deadlifters, period. This man is in the conversation, pound for pound. 300 kilos on the bar for Dan Clements. Love this man's pull. Very quiet, very simple. Oh, my goodness.
All right, so thus far, everyone's pulling warm-up weight.
Yep, that's right. Openers. Where these aren't even openers anymore.
Securing spots
Yeah.
to finish the meet out.
Yeah, these are definitely moving like warm-up room weights.
Yeah.
I think my colleague Megan is right here. We need some more reds from the warm-up room.
Yeah,
Actually,
they're gonna have to go jog
Yeah.
across the hall.
Yeah,
It's
Pick-
not far,
it's not far.
but
not far.
really they should have grabbed him a
Yeah.
little sooner.
Yeah, we need a few more here. Speaking of a massive deadlifter, one of my favorite guys to watch, straight up, set up. You want to talk about a very, very pretty
Gino's
deadlift?
favorite number.
Oh my goodness, here it is. 666, the number of the beast. Joe Borenstein. Now watch how close his hands are when he pulls hook grip puller. It's so interesting. He pulls on the smooth part of the bar. And that's what it looks like.
It's because he enjoys pain, I think.
Yep, that's it.
Yep.
That's right.
All right.
That's
Another good lift.
3 white lights there for Mr. Joe
Breezing
Bornstein.
through. We are halfway through. This will
Such
be
a
our
pretty
halfway
lift.
point.
Beautiful deadlift out of Joe Bornstein. Moving on to Mr. Connor Borkert. Originally from Pennsylvania, now a Virginia product. 307.5 kilos on the bar. Connor Borkert, not just a great athlete, but also a phenomenal coach, dog father, as well as a referee, dedicated referee. He gives back, too, to the sport. We really appreciate that. Connor Borkert, 307.5 kilos on the bar. Shout out to Jenny, the good noodle. All right, 3 white lights.
Angelo, the prettiest deadlifter, or prettiest deadlift that there is.
He's pretty in his own right as well.
Yeah,
give him that.
I don't want
I can
to.
give
I don't
that.
want
I can give
to
that.
objectify him, but the deadlift, gorgeous.
Absolutely. We love the big deadlift here.
I love the glare that he gives,
Oh yeah,
like the spotters and loaders while he's like watching them load, like he's
Yeah.
like paying attention to every plate,
yeah,
which he should. Obviously, it's just
yeah.
love to watch it.
Oh yeah. Angelo Fortino power. This is his lift. Opening.
Usually he's in
722
this
pounds.
position talking on a live stream,
That's right.
but today
Yeah.
we get to talk about him.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Just like stand straight up as if there's no weight in his
Nothing.
hands at all.
Yep. Just moving right along. Unfortunately, he can't throw the belt backwards like he usually does in training.
Right.
That would hit probably one of our spotters and loaners.
We need to keep them. They're doing
Yeah.
a pretty good job.
They're doing a great job today.
All right, so we're going to see a really quick turnaround over the next 3 lifters. They're all lifting the exact same weight.
That's right. Really, the only change at that point, Megan, is just making sure that the collars are locked into place, right?
Yeah, making sure the plates aren't like slipping apart from each other.
A
You don't have
jar.
to brush off the bar unless you're on 3rd attempts or unless a lifter requests it.
Yeah.
But really, it's just securing the collar because those don't stay on super great, especially for
right.
a weight of this,
Right,
magnitude.
Of course. Ashton Ruska, 345 kilo deadlift opener. Guys, these are massive deadlifts, and these are just openers.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Quick turnaround going into Jared, followed by Bob Matthews. Now, if you aren't familiar, which I assume you are if you're watching the live stream, but if you're not, if you have 3 lifters lifting the same exact weight, they're going to organize it by lot number. And Ashton, Bob, and Jared are all lifting the same weight. Ashton's lot number is lower. Those are assigned randomly. We don't pick and choose.
Yeah.
They're assigned randomly.
That's how you get lot number
Yep.
advantage, isn't that correct?
Yep. That's also the order they weigh in at.
Yeah.
So, no unfair advantages.
Jared Martin opting to wear the sleeves a la some of our equipped lifters. So one of our raw lifters opting to use the sleeves.
Which is allowed as long as you're wearing it on your knees. You can't wear knee sleeves anywhere but your knees.
That's right, and not touching the socks.
Correct. Yep.
Cannot be hiding anything there. 345 kilos.
Yep.
Simple work there for Mr. Jared Martin, 3 white lights.
What I love about this sport is that when you're in training, you would never put baby powder on your knee sleeves, right? You'd
Yeah.
go around it.
Oh, for sure.
But on meet day, it's like, oh, it's going everywhere.
Oh, yeah, no. I put it on my face.
It's going
No,
in the singlet. It's going outside the singlet.
Throw a little bit in my mouth for good luck. Anyways, Bob Matthews, Super Saiyan Bob, the man who is currently in second, but again, we know where he's gunning for. Beautiful pull here by Bob. Also, probably my favorite pull.
This man is going to pull a nasty amount of weight today.
Unbelievable.
All right, they're going to have to go get more plates. I think they're going to take off some reds going down.
My
but-
goodness. I mean, look how much slack he gets out of the bar. It looks like a deadlift bar. Unbelievable. Should be illegal. That's just incredible. Double overhand hook grip. Bob Matthews. He's coming out here. He's pulling for the win.
All right, 10-kilo jump for Lorenzo.
We are starting to see some very interesting attempts for these second attempts here, Megan. Seeing some really cool stuff going on. Lorenzo Barnes hitting that 287.5 kilo second like an opener. 3 white lights. How crazy is it, by the way, Megan, that we see a guy like Lorenzo Barnes, one of our heavier lifters, and then is followed by Dan Clements, who's a 66-kilo lifter.
Yeah.
315
and that's nothing
kilos.
to Lorenzo.
Not at all.
But it is everything to Daniel. You know what I mean? Like, it is like kudos to the strength of the men that are in this fight.
It's just crazy.
I mean, but they deserve to be here, right? They earned the right.
This is when we talk about the Pro Series finals, this is not just the 1% of power. This is the 0.00001% of powerlifting. These are the elite of the elite. Crazy stuff here. Dan Clements, not a huge presence on social media. He posts here and there, but every time you do see it, it's always something incredible.
Yeah.
That's why I always call him the Shadow.
Social media is overrated.
You heard it here first. Dan Clements, 315 kilos on the bar, near 700-pound pull for his second attempt. Used to be this was near his third attempt category. Not anymore. Hand opening a little bit there.
Oh no.
He's okay. He's okay.
It wasn't a huge jump for him either.
No.
So I'm wondering, obviously, hopefully he retakes it.
See that thumb?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
a
like his
little
thumb didn't quite maybe get around the bar the way it normally does.
Yeah, interesting stuff there.
Yeah. All right, Connor, Sean, and Joseph. Those are our next 3 lifters. We've got Connor and Sean lifting the same weight. And again, by lot number, Sean is a higher number, therefore he goes second.
Here comes Connor Borkert, noted Jenny's ice cream enthusiast. 322.5 kilo deadlift, second attempt. Let's go, Connor. My goodness, Connor Borkert. 711. Let's go.
I stand by my statement for the first attempt.
That's right.
You leave warm-up weights in the warm-up room. They don't belong on the pro stage. I hope to see you actually look like you struggle maybe a little bit on your third.
Brad, let's fix that on this next one. Thank you. Sean Noriega, hamstring Poppy. Having the day that we've wanted out of him for a little while, I think.
Steve is having a good day for his athletes. Yeah. They are having a pretty good day.
Showing out. And
but
a credit
Sean
to the
is
athletes.
Sean's having a day.
This is one we've been hoping for him for a while. We're happy for Sean Noriega here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. 322.5.
I'm a little confused, Leo.
My
Just
goodness.
a little confused about why he's not trying harder.
3 white lights. My good. I mean, watch how fast this goes, and watch the 2-step right off as soon as he hits it. Oh yeah, we saw that. Yeah, we saw that.
It was like a yeah.
Yeah, that was smooth right there. We know what's going on. We're gonna see something. We're gonna see something crazy on that third. I can tell. And we talk about something crazy. Here comes the young man himself, Mr. Joe Borenstein. He who does not pull on an Erling because he thinks those are overrated. And I tell you what, I agree, Joe Borenstein. We got some really very pretty technical deadlifts. I mean, you could watch this entire stream back just on these men, and you can learn a lot about the deadlift and positioning. Oh, my goodness. Let's see the call.
The difficulty of having your hands in that, obviously you're on the bare part of the bar.
Right.
But the difficult part is that because you are so narrow, you are on your thighs the entire way up.
Yeah. And also you could run the risk of actually straining your pec.
Yeah.
Because your hands are in so close. Here comes Angelo Fortino, 345 kilos. Not too long ago, I actually remember watching at a gym watch party only a couple of years ago, this was the pull that he needed to set a record. Now it's his second attempt. That was a couple of years ago at this very meet. Angelo Fortino breaking barriers.
It's a little ridiculous.
If we had a camera back here to show Megan's reaction.
The facial expressions that I'm giving
I mean,
off.
it was just
Honestly, I'm a little intolerant about this whole situation.
unbelievable. Angelo Fortino, I mean, truly, only a couple of years ago, that was an American record in his weight class. And not only an American record, that was his record. And that was a third that he had to fight for. And here it was now, a very simple second attempt. I'm so excited to see what he loads up for his next attempt. Here comes Mr. Jared Martin. 365 kilos on the bar. And my goodness, I am seeing some numbers on those third attempts I didn't think I'd ever see.
I don't know kilo math that high, personally.
Those are the ones you actually break out the
Yeah,
calculator
you
for.
actually have to get your, if you're using an app,
Yeah.
Google Converter, whatever.
Whatever you're doing. Here we go. Jared Martin, 365 kilos. A little bit of a fight there off the floor. See the call. All right, good pull there. Jared Martin, very strong. Onward to Mr. Bob Matthews. Bob Matthews trying to put his stamp on the Pro Series. I mean, we've only seen win after win after win after win. I mean, we talked about how great Celine Crum is. We're talking about Bob Matthews really kind of in that same category of just pure dominance. 370 kilos on the bar for a second attempt. This is an over 800-pound pull. This is 816 pounds for Bob Matthews. Watch how pretty his deadlift is.
I
have no words.
I don't understand.
3 white lights. I can say 3 white lights. That's it. Just incredible stuff. Bob Matthews. I don't know what you put on next. Only Marcellus Williams knows.
We'll find out here in about 2 seconds.
Yeah. Only Marcellus Williams knows what's on the plan for today. Moving on, rounding out our second attempt deadlifts, Mr. Ashton Ruska, his own teammate, by the way, 375 kilos, 827 pounds.
Looks like we have a record being set in the next round of attempts by Jared.
Because why not?
Because why not?
Because why not?
And it might be an advantageous pull. We'll find out.
We're at the Arnold Pro Series finals, our inaugural finals, and these guys are putting on the show that we wanted, that we expected. Ashton Ruska, 375 kilos on the bar. Folks.
Arms long, Ashton. Arms long.
We're seeing it.
Okay.
My goodness. Oh, a little oscillation there. Let's see what the call was. He knows.
He knows. Yeah.
He knows. A little bit of Technicolor call there. So, Megan, as a game day handler, you see that this one was fairly simple for him, just slightly out of position.
Honestly, it just looks like it moved really fast and might have just like bounced a little bit at the top. Started out as just like settling, but maybe, I don't know. It just, it moved really fast.
Let's put your handler hat on here. Are you moving up?
Honestly, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because this is the Arnold. This is the final. This is the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Are we
and
going to go for
especially
the
with
money?
Ashton's history,
Yeah.
right? So, like, just from an objective perspective, like looking at it as just that lift alone, it's like you had the strength for it.
Yeah.
It moved so fast that you lost balance.
Yeah.
But knowing his history, I know he can go heavier, and I know he can go up and handle it.
Big time. Big time. No, I fully expect him to go up.
All right, and we were wrong. Currently, it's set for 375. So it's going to repeat.
Okay.
We don't know. Third attempts could be changed last minute.
They
probably will be changed last minute.
Probably will be. Lorenzo
because he's
Barnes.
pulling for first. So he's currently forecasted for second. So he could be pulling for first.
He could be. Lorenzo Barnes nailing that 300-kilo pull. Capping things off there for Lorenzo. Moving on, Daniel Clements retaking that third attempt, or retaking that second attempt. I think that's a wise call for him.
Yeah, and it was a strength. It wasn't a technique or anything.
Yeah, yeah. Thumb opened up a little bit there, but it was still tough on there. Now, Dan Clements here, and again, this is still projected, folks. We don't know for sure because everyone else still has to pull. As of now, he would be pulling for second place, but their odds are that's probably going to move down a bit with some of our guys who have to continue to pull.
Yeah, because forecasted only really works until someone pulls something heavier and then it changes.
That's right. Dan Clements. Megan, we are entering the final stretch of the day.
Guys, I don't think you understand. This has been a year and a half in the making since the VA Pro in 2022. No, 2021.
Yeah.
This has been the long Pro Series build-up. This is the finale. This is the final of the 2022 Pro Series. This ends it.
This is the first time.
This is the end.
Oh, that hand is opening up again.
Oh, no, Daniel.
It's all good. It's all
That's
good.
so unfortunate.
Still a good showing, though, for him.
It moves him really far down in terms of placement, but he didn't have a bad day.
Not
he
at
had
all.
a couple of bad deadlifts, but he did not have a bad day.
Not at all. And you know what? And we're not sure. That could have been cramping, not being able to close the hand. And obviously that happens, though. I mean, like,
right. And we don't know, did he,
dehydration.
like, cut for the meet? Do we know what that looked like?
I'm not sure. We don't know because, and he could have, right? Because this is a dot-based formula meet. So it's like when it's a body weight coefficient-based scoring, it does advantage you. Here comes Joe Borenstein coming out. Guys, world record attempt. Of course, he wants to see the bar cleaned, as is his right, by the way.
And it's on the bare part of the bar, so he wants it to be completely clean, no baby powder.
That's right.
Makes sense.
Joe Borenstein coming out with some smoke.
All righty.
Joe Borenstein.
10-kilo jump, world record attempt.
Big fight, young man.
Unfortunate.
Oh, hold on. Let's take a look. Let's check.
Medics are going to be making their way out, I can tell.
Okay. Making sure that that Joe is okay. That was a very strong attempt. He got it to the knees.
He held it there for about 5-6 seconds, which is really difficult.
Yep.
Looks like he might have just gotten blacked out a little bit. Not a full pass out faint, but blacked out a little bit.
That's good. Glad he's okay. Was clearly able to make his way off to the platform, so we're happy about that. Joe Borenstein, great showing here at the Arnold Pro Series Finals in Columbus, Ohio.
I will say,
Borkert.
Joseph failing that lift, though, did allow Daniel to move up a placement.
That is big. That is big. Here comes Connor Borkert, the integrated strength athlete. Connor Borkert, 337.5 kilos. 744 pounds.
Ooh, guys, my adrenaline's high.
Oh, my goodness. This is massive.
It's a big lift.
Unbelievable pull.
Let's see. Hold on.
Give it to me.
Yeah, soft lockout. I thought so. Yeah, shoulders didn't get pulled back quite enough.
Tough one. Let's see the replay here.
All right, we got Sean Noriega. This pull could put him in 4th place.
Sean Noriega. So far,
to 3rd place. This pull could put him into 3rd place.
My goodness, this is an 8. This
is a big pull.
I mean, and he's
It's a
had
big jump.
quite the day. He's had an 8 for 8 day. At this point, I think for Sean Noriega, it's 3rd place or bust. He's shooting for that podium.
In Steve, we trust.
That's right. You shoot for the moon. Worst case, you land amongst the stars. Let's see what happens.
Oh. Unfortunate. An almost perfect day.
But still super happy for Sean. I mean, we've been waiting for this one from him, and he's had such a great one. So I'm sure he has him and his coach have some great data to go off of going into Raw Nats.
Yep.
And here comes our boy.
All right.
Friend of the
This
stream.
is when it gets dicey. This is 1st through 4th place. These next 4 lifters, 1st through 4th place. They are all pulling for top placement.
Guys, this is a world record pull.
World record pull.
Near 800-pound deadlift for a man who competes in the 82.5 kilo
we got to
category.
change.
Oh,
We got to change.
here's the fun stuff.
All right. We added half a kilo.
Oh my goodness, guys. 788 pounds. Guys, you don't get any better than this. Angelo Fortino.
All right, guys. This is going to get back and forth, back and forth. We're going to get loud. We're going to get really excited.
You guys are hearing it here.
All
We are
right.
at the Arnold Pro Series final. Angelo Fortino.
357.5 kilos.
Oh my goodness.
World record pull. This could put him into second.
Let's see it here. Angelo. Big pull.
Oh my. Let's see if he can hold it.
I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Not sure.
Go big or go home. You
That's
know?
right.
Like, this is the stage to do it on.
You have to.
You've been working towards this for a year and a half. This is where it all ends.
Oh my goodness. It was so close.
It really was close.
It
His
was
grip
so
was off
close.
just a little bit.
It
All right.
was right there.
First through third, right here. Currently, Ashton pulling 375. Jared, 383. Bob Matthews, 387.5.
Guys, we are seeing it. We are rounding out. This is the last pullers of our inaugural Pro Series final. USA Powerlifting has put on, they had this massive initiative to come out here to set a new standard for professional powerlifting, something for the lifters, for the best lifters. And you're seeing it here. Finish out. This is our finale. Guys, we need a little bit of juice out there in the crowd. Ashton
Oh,
Ruska,
my goodness.
375 kilos
The
on the
man,
bar.
the myth, the legend. Oh, my goodness. It's up there. Okay.
Let's see the call.
After missing
Oh my
his
goodness.
second attempt on, well, it was mostly technical, but it was a failed lift. He retook the weight, got it. It
Conventional.
moved infinitely better.
Conventional. My goodness.
All right.
Ashton Ruska.
Jared Martin setting a record. I think it's American record. Yep. And this could put him in third place. If he gets this lift,
That's
he's
right.
in third place.
So as of now, that did secure Ashton's spot in
Yep.
second.
Yep.
So for here, Ashton is in a second place spot. Jared Martin will be trying to pull for a podium spot. This is a bronze medal pull. Jared Martin, guys, we talked about this earlier, but Jared Martin needs to get his flowers too. He is one of the best lifters in the game as well.
This is one of those instances that social media presence should not impact the right to be
Absolutely.
one of the best of the best.
Absolutely. Jared Martin showing that here tonight. Jared
right.
Martin. The lights are bright.
If he misses this, Angelo moves up a placement into fifth.
Let's see it, Jared. Oh my goodness.
Let's see it.
Let's see.
I don't know. No,
No.
soft lockout.
Yeah.
A
Didn't,
little up and down.
yeah, a little bit
All
of
right,
everything
so
there.
that moved Angelo into fifth, okay?
Well, guys,
Bob Matthews, final puller
that's it.
of the Pro Series.
Who
20
else would you expect, though, for the end? Who else could you ever have?
I don't think anyone ever thought there was going to be anyone different.
I
If
didn't
we're
think
being
so.
completely
If we're being
honest. I think
honest.
everyone's money's always been on Bob.
That's right.
Right?
Guys, let's make sure to clip this one off, too, with the video wall in the background, the American record attempt, Bob
Yep.
Matthews, all the reds on the bar.
He has already secured first. He has
Yeah.
already secured it. So regardless of this lift,
House money.
yep, this is for the American record, and this is for absolute clout.
See, I see we add a little bit of chalk on the face there. Not lost on me. Bob Matthews. Let's see it here, folks. One of the best to ever touch a barbell,
Woo!
truly.
Get on your feet.
Let's see it here, Bob.
This is it, guys. Last pull of the Pro Series. Last one. Last one. No!
Oh, all good. And you know what? Doesn't matter, Megan. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter
It
because
doesn't
he's
matter.
placed first anyway.
It doesn't matter.
Guys, the Pro Series has come to an end. That was it.
That's it. That's it. And guys,
A year and a half in the making. The VA Pro in 2021 is what set it all off, right?
right.
Sabre started this off with a heck of a meet, and it is finished here at the Arnold in 2023.
I mean, seeing what it was from the beginning and seeing it all the way to the end, Megan, I mean, it's everyone that's followed along, everyone that's been involved, not just the people in the admin side, but also the volunteers, the lifters, even the people watching at home, making this as hype as it could be. All of the people who talk about this stuff in the media, we appreciate everyone. Guys, you guys saw it here. Let's just round out our top 3 from the women's side, and then let's talk about our top 3 on the men's side. So, Megan, who do we have in our top 3 on the women's side?
We're looking at raw or equipped?
Equipped, please.
Equipped, okay.
To start.
So our top 3 on our women's equipped. We've got in third place, Lauren Cudworth.
Congratulations, Lauren.
Yes, Lauren had a fantastic day. Only missed 1 lift. It was her 3rd squat.
That's right.
In second, women's equipped, we have Sofia Veras.
Awesome job there, Sophia.
Fantastic day. Similar to her 3rd place competitor, she only lost on her 3rd squat. She got all of her other lifts.
Incredible
it was a pretty
work.
great day. And then in first place, who had a spectacular almost 9 for 9 day, would be Renee Brown.
Renee Brown really showed out here.
Failed her last deadlift, but got almost every single lift today.
And we saw that also just more recently. But Renee Brown not even having to hit her last deadlift to win. A testament to her work. Equipped pros really showed out there. How about our raw females?
Our raw females. So in third place for our raw females for the Pro Series, we have Jasmine Penn taking the place of 3rd.
That's right.
Fantastic day. She showed out today, honestly.
Absolutely.
I love watching her compete.
Bouncing
She's
back
such a
after the VA
professional.
Pro.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep. And then in second place, we have Samantha Calhoun.
That's right. Sam Calhoun.
And we always knew Sam was going to be in the top 3. I don't think any of us had a doubt. We
Yeah.
just didn't know where. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Could have
we
won
knew
it.
she was going to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then in first place,
Yep.
securing as strongest female in the country,
Yeah.
Celine Crum.
Unbelievable.
First place.
Celine the
9 for 9
Machine,
day. 6th meet in a row.
putting her stamp on the game yet again as one of the best lifters, period. Now let's talk a little bit about who came out on our podium spots on the men's pro side, men's pro raw side.
Pro Raw. Okay. So for our men's Pro Raw, finishing in third place, we have, let me find it, Daniel Clements.
Wow.
He managed, so he failed his last 2 deadlifts, but because of all the reds that you see over here,
That's right.
There's
a lot of reds there.
They, like, originally I think he was supposed to be 7th,
Yeah.
but because they all failed their 3rds, he got moved up to.
Don't you love dots?
Yeah.
I love
it's
dots.
It's a fantastic method,
Big
isn't
fan.
it?
Big fan of dots.
In second, men's raw open, Ashton Ruska.
Ashton Ruska. And can't we just shout out that, like, what an awesome redemption meet I think it was for him to be able to kind of come in here, have a good day, finish out that deadlift with a conventional stance, too. I mean, it was like, I know that meant a lot for him, and I know he was really motivated going into this one. So really happy, really excited to see him moving forward.
He came in, he's like, I'm just going to yank it off the ground, okay?
Right.
I just need to finish this day out.
That's it.
And then in first place is Bob Matthews.
Because who else?
Because none of us are surprised
That's
by
right.
his inhuman strength.
I mean, Bob Matthews really kind of setting himself here as the guy. We kind of knew going into this that he was, but now seeing it and confirming it here at the inaugural Pro Series Finals. Guys, Bob Matthews is the one to be gunning for from here on out. Folks, that wraps things up for us here at our inaugural Pro Series Finals here for USA Powerlifting Pro Series. My name is Leo Bonet-Ndara. I'm joined here by Megan Powell. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I'm really excited to be a part of this moving forward, really excited to be able to watch this moving forward. We hope to see you guys following us along with all of the rest of our streams, whether it be the high school nationals, whether it be the collegiate nationals, whether it be Carolina Primetime, whether it be Raw Nationals. Make sure you guys continue to go out and support our brand. We love drug-free powerlifting. We love USA Powerlifting. We love our production teams like White Lights Media. We can't thank you guys enough for joining us. We appreciate it. Take care, and we'll see you guys soon.
All right, tune in tomorrow, Pro-Am Bench and Bench Finals and the Pro-Am Pro.
That's right.
See you tomorrow.
right, I know there was more than 4 of you. Everyone that lifted in the last, does Johnny Graham have to pull him out of the warm-up room? We'll get the ex-drill sergeant to pull you out of the warm-up room. We need you to report to the platform standing shoulder to shoulder. Short people in the front, taller people in the back. So Renee, you get in the back. Are there any more lifters that are coming out? If you don't come out, Jackie Kenjerski's gonna collect your money and keep your money. There's Mr. Wheat. Mr. Wheat, stand in the back behind some of the shorter girls, will you? All right, we're gonna go to warm-up room and pull a few more people out. Lorenzo, you stand next to Mr. Wheat in the back. Allison, you stay where you are. Angelo, you stay where you are. Borenstein, you stay where you are. All right, start filling in the other side, will you? Slide it over, slide it over. Slide it over, let's keep it symmetrical. Keep them coming, keep them coming. And that's the machine, there's the machine. There's Thompson. I almost called you Donovan. And what? I think we have a few more guys. All right, where's Ashton? Where's Bob Matthews? Where's Sean Noriega? Who else is missing? All right, we're getting there. Ashton, Bob Matthews, Sean Noriega. There he is, Jared, Bob Matthews. Nice hat, Ashton, nice hat. Oh my God, look at the boots. You look like George Costanza. Oh, thank you, Jen. Can you pick that up? Is it too heavy? Well, howdy, partner. I want you out of town by sundown. All right. Are we doing okay there? Can you get them all in, Melinda? Barely? Slide over a little, Sean. Tighten it up, tighten it up. That's some outfit, Sean. All right, are we ready? Ladies and gentlemen, if I may have your attention, please give me a warm welcome. He's going to say a few words. The President of USA Powerlifting, Dr. Larry Raley.
Very few words, because I know that's not what you came for. You came to see these people get their awards. But I just want to thank all of you for coming today, making the greatest crowd in powerlifting history, supporting all the lifters, and helping us put on the greatest show on earth. Thank you again for coming. We start again tomorrow in the morning at 8 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
And
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock here, 10 o'clock on the main stage. Come on back and support the lifters. And again, thank you all for coming.
All right, are we ready? Here we go. This is all by formula, top 5 winners, and the top 5 all receive cash. They're gonna be, Larry, is it gonna be $77,000? $77,000 in total we're giving away here. Top 3 in equipped, top 5 in raw. All right, let's go to the women equipped open, top 3, all receiving cash. We call the top 5, but the top 3 receive the cash, right? All right, top 5, women's equipped. In 5th place, come on out, Katie Dodge. In 4th place, Juliana Perez. And in 3rd place, receiving a check for $1,500 from USA Powerlifting, Lauren Cudworth. Second place, receiving a check for $3,500, Sophia Veras. And in 1st place, equipped, receiving a check for $7,500, Renee Brown. Renee, you got enough money to take that whole crew out to dinner. All right, thank you, ladies. Let's move on to the men's equipped open. In 5th place, Carter Weed. In 4th place, Michael Hoffenbrack. In 3rd place, receiving a check for $1,500 from USA Powerlifting, Andy Bowie. In 2nd place, receiving a check for $3,500, Josue Leon. And in 1st place, receiving a check for $7,500? $7,500, Jared Naquin. Give them another round of applause. All right, let's move on to the Raw category. Women's Raw Open. In 5th place, receiving a check for $1,000, Gabby Martinez. In 4th place, receiving a check for $2,000, the Masters 2 lifter, lifting in the open category, Jennifer Thompson. In 3rd place, receiving a check for $3,500, Jasmine Penn. In 2nd place, receiving a check for $7,500, Samantha Calhoun. And in first place, receiving a check from USA Powerlifting for $12,000, Celine Crum.
You know I care about this picture, okay? Be the cutest that you could be.
Yeah, ladies. Let's go, salute.
Great work. I'll sing it to you all, okay?
Thank you, ladies. Men's Raw Open in 5th place, receiving a check for $1,000, Angelo Fortino. In 4th place, receiving a check for $2,000, Joseph Borenstein. In 3rd place, receiving a check for $3,500, Daniel Clements. In 2nd place, receiving a check for $7,500, Ashton Rauska. And in 1st place, receiving a check for $12,000 from USA Powerlifting, Bob Matthews.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give them one more round of applause. And a big round of applause for all of our lifters here today. And once again, thank you to the crowd for being so awesome today. And you can take your pictures outside. We have a banner outside. All right.